So say my name. What's my name? What's my name? Slasher.
How's it going, everybody? It's Slasher103 back with another reacting to videos / sleep stream. So basically, if y'all are new here, I'm gonna put on some videos where we go to bed so that y'all can still stay entertained. And don't worry, I already thought ahead of time. I already preloaded up the videos. They're already in a playlist. So I hope y'all enjoy. I got them all listed out as back and forth gaming and spooky / ghost videos, in the matter of speaking. But yeah, if y'all are down for that, stay tuned because we're about to put the videos on. As y'all can tell, I'm burnt out and tired. The Rocket League really cooked me. Lots of thinking power. Alright, everybody. Let's get into this. What is my... Does this still see the bed? Forgot to open it up on the laptop. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Bear with me, everybody. I'm just getting everything all set up.
You guys have tagged me in thousands of products at this point, ranging from unrealistic AI products to high-tech gadgets to even clearly clickbait items, and so I figured I'd buy them all today because, well, you guys literally asked for it. So I'm gonna be purchasing all the crazy products you guys tagged me in with absolutely no budget, and I'm excited for this because, trust me, there are some crazy ones. All right, let's see what we got. I'm excited. Okay, so starting things off strong, I've been tagged in some version of this video thousands of times, so I don't know why you guys want to see me buy a massive magnifying glass to melt rock, but let me show you what we're looking at here. So this is a giant lens that can actually turn rock into magma. So think like a magnifying glass, how you could focus the sun and create some like direct temperature that could just like melt a bunch of things like plastic. This thing takes it to a whole new level. This is a literal weapon, and you guys tagged me in it. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get my hands on this, but literally thousands of people per month tag me in some version of this video. And you know what that means? I have to do it. So I was actually looking around, and this is what I came across. Lucky for you guys, for $190 all the way in China, I'm able to purchase an 800 by 800 millimeter optical PMMA Fresnel lens that is a solar condenser. So it's basically a gamma death ray. It's also $240 shipping. So in total, this thing is over $420. But of course, I will be purchasing it for you guys, and let's go ahead and see if this works or not. I'm gonna be honest with you, I am just as excited. Well guys, it finally arrived. Here's the $1,000 800 by 800 lens that can channel up to 3,000 degrees on the single point. So when you shine it on something, it's going to instantly burn it. It can apparently even melt rocks. Like, this thing is a full-on weapon. So I'm excited to try this. We're gonna start low with paper just to see if it can burn through this, and we're gonna get progressively higher until ultimately a rock and see if we can create some literal lava using this thing. I want to give a warning, if you look into this without sunglasses, this is super bright, so make sure you have your shades on or just be careful. Okay, here's level 1, which is just a piece of paper. Look how bright that is. It's crazy. I wonder how long it takes for it to burn. Oh, look at it. Oh my gosh, that was less than 10 seconds and this thing is already burning. Wait, what? Look at it shrivel up. How quick was that? And it's such a powerful flame as well. All right, so level 1 complete. This thing burned through paper like nothing. Level 2, a paper cup, so just a thicker paper now. You're just concentrating the entire sun on it. There we go. All right, we got our hole. I would say that's probably 10 seconds or so, and it burned through that. All right, we'll let that burn out, and then we'll move on to level 3, which is going to be cardboard. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Instantly. That burn was quicker than the paper towel. But now let's move on to a balloon. I'm really curious how long this takes, because it is white, so it may not pop, because white, of course, refracts light, and there's a chance that this just... All right, never mind. Now let's go ahead and melt a Sambucha action figure. I'm sorry, Sam. Oh, I'm seeing the smoke. I don't think I have very long, guys. I only have so many of these, so this is going to be a super ultra rare one because it's going to be burned by the magnifying glass. A lot of smoke coming out of my face right now. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So let's go ahead and check out what I look like now. My face is completely gone. That thing melted through me instantly. So this super rare melted face Sambucha action figure, I will be giving to one of you guys, so make sure to follow me on Instagram and then send me a DM saying Sambucha melted, and then I will possibly give it to one of you guys. Well, I will give it to one of you guys, I just don't know who yet. But subscribe and then follow me, and you can have this melted Sambucha action figure, which is pretty disgusting, but serious. And now it's time for the final level, a rock. So I want to see if we can turn this rock into lava. All right, let's do it. Oh!
It's burning.
Oh my gosh, the rock is starting to smoke. We're literally creating magma right now. We're eroding this rock. This would typically take 25,000 years to do. You just have one focused 800 by 800 lens, and you too can modify a rock. Oh!
It's burning.
Okay guys, well you saw it, even the rock was making crackling noises and actually broke a little bit, so this thing is ultra powerful. I do not recommend using this because this thing is definitely dangerous. It literally broke every single level we had, so yeah, this thing's crazy. Very happy I purchased it. This product's definitely worth it. This thing really distorts your face, so look what it could do to me. Similar to the laser death ray that you guys tagged me in a bunch that we just did earlier in this video, you guys also tagged me in this other laser a bunch of times, so let me show you it. It's just a blue light laser that could penetrate a line of balloons, and presumably a lot more. Like, look at that. That is so crazy.
What?
I mean, I get, like, popping a balloon is not the craziest
Yeah,
thing, but the fact that
everything
a
up.
laser that you could buy, some commercial grade one, can do this is actually kind of exciting. So I see why you guys tagged me in this. Hopefully I could find one online. I'll purchase it, and then we'll see what we can do with this thing. You guys are in luck. I found the world's most powerful 7 watts, 470 nm blue laser. I have no idea what that means, but it seems powerful, and in total it is over $400, so I'm assuming this thing is well worth it. Here's the review. It is the world's most powerful powerful blue handheld laser as of 2026. Well, shout out to Sanwoo Lasers because I will be purchasing this, and let's see what happens. Well, here it is. I got my hands on the 7,000 megawatt blue laser. This thing is like actually a laser beam. This thing was like $800. It took 2 months to come in, but it is finally here. And just like that video we watched, the demo in which they pop balloons, I want to see if it could actually bust through 5 balloons right now. It came with safety goggles and everything because you have to be super safe with this light because it definitely do like eye damage. So we are definitely prepared and ready to go here. I guess I'll just try to shoot right through. So it's just light. So I don't really think it's going to work, but if it does, then this is one of the coolest products I've ever purchased. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no way, what? Are you kidding me? That was so seamless. I thought it was gonna be a little bit of a struggle. That thing just went right through all the balloons. So I popped through the balloons quite easily, so I want to see if it can go through a piece of paper, or in this case, a paper towel. And then behind it, I have some cardboard as well. So I just want to see how powerful this thing actually is. 7,000 megawatts is no joke. All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that. We burned right through it. There's just a clear hole still smoking directly through this paper towel. I wonder if it could actually just go through cardboard too. I'm gonna try to break through the other side of this. 3, 2, 1. It's tearing it up. Look at that. Wow, this thing is no joke. This could basically go through cardboard, paper, balloons, latex, and everything in between. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the wood because I want to see what happens. Like maybe we start a little local fire. Oh my gosh, the smoke. Wow, this thing is absolutely crazy. I can't believe they sell this. This is borderline weapon. So I don't recommend trying this, but I'm glad that I got my hands on it because this thing not only does it work, but it is the coolest thing maybe that I've ever purchased. We have a straggler here. Alright, this one is definitely the coolest one yet. This next video we're about to watch, I'm pretty sure I was tagged in 1,000 times. I mean, the video has 30 million views, but take a look at this product, and I'm going to go ahead and purchase it.
$2,000? $1,000? You can get them all for that price. I only need one. Actually, all these e-bikes...
Like, what is that? Clearly an AI video, right?
They ride well?
But then on Temu, they apparently have, like, motorcycles or dirt bikes you can buy, and apparently it's super cheap as well. And then in addition to this, I was also tagged in this video a lot, so take a look at this. And I mean, at least with this, they disclose that it's an AI-generated ad, though I don't know who's actually fooled by any of this. But see, it's basically the same talking points and stuff, low price on a dirt bike that you get off of Temu, so I mean, I'm intrigued, I'm gonna be honest. Even though thousands of you guys want me to get it, I just personally want to get this. One, I want to see how much it is, and then two, I want to see if it even works. Who would think that you could buy a dirt bike off of Temu? Okay, wait a second, I actually found the product that I think we're gonna end up purchasing. It's $853, and it's an off-road bicycle, and it seems to be street ready, so let's go ahead and buy this. All right, guys, so I believe it arrived. It has come in this box right here. I haven't opened it up fully, but I do want to see whether or not this thing is legit because there's absolutely no way. For the amount of money I spent on this, if this actually translates to one of those crazy bikes, that would be crazy. A lot of you guys tagged me in this, so hopefully it's true. Okay, so this is what the inside looks like. As you can see, I mean, it doesn't look exactly like the video that you guys tagged me in, but nonetheless, it looks pretty legit. Okay, so the handlebars are detached, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of assembly, but then I will check this out in like 30 minutes once it's put together. All right, room, this thing's officially ready. This is what it looks like. So as expected, the seat was higher up, so it is more like a normal bike, but this thing does look pretty sick. Now, I don't know if it works or not. There is a battery attached to it, so it is an e-bike because I know it has a power to it. But we're gonna see if this thing actually works. So I believe this is the on button, so I'm going to activate it here. All right, there we go. This is my bell for safety. And then this is how you go, okay? All right, let's give this a try. Whoa! This thing is, wait, what? All right, this thing is actually really cool. It goes super fast as well. So one of the big claims is that this thing was street legal, so I want to see if you could actually take this outside and go like over 15 miles per hour, which would be incredibly fast for an e-bike from Temu. If I fall off this thing, it's your fault because you guys tagged me in this. Okay guys, I'm out here on my Temu motorcycle, which is actually just an e-bike. Pretty cool overall so far. I want to see if this thing has any sort of speed. It's obviously not a motorcycle, but it does say that it can go on the streets, so I want to see what the speedometer goes up to. So I'm just going to try to like just lower it as hard as I can, and we'll see what it goes to. Okay, here we go. Oh, kind of fast. All right, guys, I'm maxed out, and it's going 15 miles per hour. For a Temu motorcycle, not bad. You can actually go on a couple of streets with 15 miles per hour. It doesn't have plates or anything, but for like $400 or $500, really not the worst e-bike in the world. I will say the brakes are terrible, but it does have a cute little bell. So I'm constantly tagged in some variation of this video right here, and this one by the creator Thrawan is I made a toothpick bow and arrow, which is actually pretty interesting, so let's see what we have here. All right, looks very cool, okay. little rubber band action. There's the arrow, which is just a toothpick. Does it actually generate speed? Ooh, not bad. Okay. All right. I mean, that looks pretty cool. I don't know how I'm going to build one or get my hands on one, but you guys tagged me in this a lot, so I'm going to go ahead and find one. Okay. And right as I say that, I found one all metal toothpick crossbow. This thing looks crazy, and it's only $35, which feels like a steal. So I'm going to go ahead and buy this, then let's see what this thing can do. Well, I actually got it. The toothpick crossbow is in fact a real item. I got it from an Etsy seller. It's the same exact one in the video, so I'm really excited to try this out. It actually comes with a warning as well, so you should not be using this without like proper eyewear. So I have some safety goggles right here that I'll be putting on for when I shoot this. Wow, this is heavy. Kind of scary too. Take a look at that. Okay, it's all loaded up now. So when I press this button, it is going to launch the toothpick. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that is actually really fast. Hold on, let's do that again. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the paper towel roll and you're gonna see how crazy this thing is. 3, 2, 1. It's like the Nerf blaster. All right, let me try to get it stuck in this styrofoam right here. Piercing. It literally got through it and everything. Pretty solidly in there. Let's try it on the Rizzler iced tea. So I'm gonna shoot it now. And let's see how intense this is. Wow. I mean, the Rizzler could take anything, but this thing is no joke. So, not clickbait, really cool product. Glad I have it. All right, guys, this next product you tagged me in is called Sally, and it's an eSIM app that lets you get affordable data in over 200 destinations. So right now, I traveled all the way to Anguilla to test this out. Look how beautiful. And not gonna lie, I've been using it this entire time, and it has worked perfectly, so I wanna show you what Sally can do. So all you do is download the app, choose your destination and data plan, install the eSIM, and then once you arrive like me, it automatically activates and connects you to a local network. And they have everything from a few gigs to unlimited data, and since the plans are prepaid, you know exactly what you're paying up front, instead of typically just coming home to a massive roaming bill that you get from making like 3 phone calls. Sally also has built-in security features that help block malicious sites, trackers, and those annoying ads. And now they even offer an optional US number for calls and texts when traveling, so you can keep your personal number private. So even though Sally is the sponsor of this video, they are one of the coolest products that you guys tagged me in yet, so you can use Sally so you can relax on vacation like I am. I don't know why this chair is so small. And if you want to try it yourself, which I highly recommend, you can get 15% off your Sally data plan by using code Sambucha. Again, to get 15% off, use code Sambucha at checkout or go to sally.com/Sambucha. Shout out to Sally. If you guys are traveling, definitely recommend using them. But let's go ahead and test out another product you guys tagged me in. At least once per day, I get tagged in a video around an invisible chair. So I'm just going to show you one video so you have an idea of what the product is. I mean, look at this guy. This guy's just sitting down on the air, or so you would think, right? Because, as it turns out, he's actually sitting on a device that is underneath his jeans, and it's an invisible chair. So let me show you this listing here on Amazon that I found. All right, so here it is. It's called the Levitation Seat for $140, and it's literally just this metal frame and exoskeleton that goes attached to the back of your legs, and then you can just sit down in public or wherever you want. It feels like a cool product, so you can either fool people by doing the invisible chair prank, or if you're actually tired from walking, you can just take a seat. A pretty cool product overall. I am excited to buy this, so thank you for tagging me in it, and let's see if it works. Okay, guys, I purchased the invisible chair that we just watched in that video. It's basically like attachments to the back of the leg, so you could see it kind of looks pretty robotic. And on the bottom, those are the little nubs that are supposed to hit the ground when I try to sit on. So before I show you what it looks like when I sit, I want to show you what it looks like when I walk, just so you can see if these are actually useful or not. So I can't really bend my knees too much, but I can definitely move. If I was an elderly person, I'm doing some light strolling and I need to take a break, I mean, this is probably like the level of activity I'd be doing. Now it's time to see if I could sit. Okay, I'm sitting. These legs are actually kind of working. It's not the most comfortable seat in the house, but it's working. Like, I am exerting zero energy. All of the weight is concentrated on this area down here. And if I want to stand up, I can walk, and then I'm sitting. Oh, I'm exhausted. Bam. This is what walking looks like. If I want to go upstairs. This is worse than the stiff jeans. All right, it's not clickbait because you could technically sit, right? Bam. But then every so often it slides out and now all of a sudden it doesn't work. So it's really hit or miss. This thing was way too expensive and took way too long to come for me to consider it a good product. So I'm going to say avoid this one. While it is technically not clickbait, it's also not something that I recommend buying. All right, let me take these off now and let's move on to the next product because these things are absolute bogus. If somebody does want these, I will be giving them to somebody on Instagram who needs help walking. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited about this one. I've been tagged in some version of the Mecha robotic arm multiple times throughout the last couple of months, and so I figured it's time wanted to buy it, but take a look at this. Wherever this guy looks, the robotic arm tracks. And I'm pretty sure it shoots as well. Yeah, look at that. So I don't know if it's like connected to his head or what, or maybe it's connected to his wrist or something. He's just not showing us, but it does seem pretty cool. I don't like how he's facing us. Okay, good. I thought we were gonna get shot right there. But with that said, let me go ahead and purchase this and let's see if it works. All right, guys, the shoulder gun came in and it's actually pretty sick. So this is what it looks like perched on my shoulder. I think it is a kid's toy, but it is kind of slightly fitting me. So I think we're good to go to test this thing out. Now, the video itself was pretty crazy because we saw the guy moving his head and this thing was moving with it. And I know you're thinking at first like, oh, it's a scam, it's not working. But let me show you something. On my ear right here, this is what detects where I'm moving. And once I turn it on, like so, it moves with how my head moves. So let me show you. I'm gonna try to shoot you. Yep. I'm gonna shoot you guys. I wanna see if I can be super precise and knock down something like my action figure to see if I'm like the true Terminator, that I can just look at something and shoot it. I'm out of bullets. Let's try. Oh! Destroyed him. Let's see the damage. Does my Terminator arm actually work? Oh my gosh, we broke him! Wow, I literally took his foot off. Or my foot off. The Sambucha action figure no longer has a left toe. And that's a shame because this is the one that I'm giving to one of you guys who subscribes. You're gonna get a true one-of-one broken Sambucha action figure, but we'll super glue the toe back on so you have an actual full one. But this thing is cool, it does work. Make sure to subscribe right now and you can actually have a chance at winning this crazy thing. Ooh. All right, so this thing works pretty cool. Oh, he's going rogue. Oh my gosh! You guys really want me to get this one, so let's see. So, AI video of somebody unpacking, what is that, a cleaning car? Okay, that's kind of fun. It's like a kid's toy, but it also like Swiffers the floor. I don't hate that. Actually provides some sort of utility, which is nice. I mean, most of these things are just like toys, but this one actually can do something good for the floor behind me, because that floor has seen some crazy things. Like, some really crazy things. Pizza? I'm kind of surprised that these plates don't break when you drop them. Oh, would you look at that? On Amazon for $180, we have the Kids Clean car, and it looks real. I can't believe this is a real product sold on Amazon. I'm actually really excited to try this, so thank you guys for tagging me in this. All right, let's get it. Okay, guys, the car came in, and I'm not gonna lie, it looks exactly like the video. This thing is super cool. Despite it being AI in the video, this thing is very much real. So it has this little like Swiffer thing on the bottom, got this cool steering wheel right here, and there's actually 6 different modes I could go on. So I can go super fast, I can go cruise mode, dash mode, zoom mode. I'm gonna show you all of it right now. I have a cleaner spray right here, so I'm gonna clean as I go, which is like really efficient actually. So first let's try clean this little area on one of the lowest speeds. So right now we're gonna go in snail mode. I think we cleaned. So snail mode works. That's good. Turn this up. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all the way. Oh no, I can't slow down. I can't slow down. No, 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 no. I don't think I could reverse in this either. Great toy for your kids. Just have them clean as they go. I think I'm breaking it with my weight. It is meant for only kids 3 and under, but I love this thing. I was gonna say it works until right there, but I am definitely testing its limits because I weigh like 185 pounds and this said like max weight 50. But with that said, very cool thing, not clickbait, not AI, a beauty of a product. I definitely recommend for anybody who has like 2-year-olds out there, just have them clean your entire house with some cleaner. Put it down, you're good to go. And check it out, it did actually pull a good amount of dirt, hair, and other things on the floor. So it's not a gimmick either. I came across this video organically on Instagram Reels, and then I checked the comments and a bunch of you guys tagged me in it, and so I want to show it to you, but this guy's putting fart spray into this little gun right here, and then it's like an air gun, so it basically like can shoot it out at people, and then also bam, you could like knock down cups with it. So literally it creates enough force with just air in which you could knock things down, which I think is pretty unique. And then look at this, seems like you could also do some things like from 10 feet away, bam, put out a candle. So it seems like a cool contraption, so I see why you guys want me to buy it. I want to buy it personally, so we're gonna go ahead and purchase it. The only problem is it's discontinued. It's like a really old kid's toy, but have no fear, eBay is here and actually found the gun. So let's go ahead and purchase this now and let's see what this thing can do. I'm excited. Okay guys, here it is. This is the Air Zooka, so it's the Air Bazooka. There's nothing else to it besides air, and it claims to be able to blast things 20 feet, which is actually quite the far distance, so we're gonna go ahead and test this and see if it's actually good. Excited to see what it looks like though. Wow, this this is a lot bigger than expected. Okay, so it requires a little bit of assembly. Let me get this up and running, and then we're gonna try to blow some things over. Okay, the Air Zuka has now been assembled, and take a look at this thing. It's actually kind of crazy. It looks like a ray gun, but it's been modified to just have air. But the way it works is that you pull back on this, and on the other side, all the air is released, and that's supposed to hit up to 20 feet away. So I'll do it on you guys first. I don't know if you guys felt it, but now I'm about to do it on 5 different things, and we're gonna see if this thing is actually any good. Okay, so level 1, we just have a stack of cups, and I'll do it from about 5 feet away. 3, 2, 1. Not bad. And I wasn't even that close. That's actually kind of impressive. Let's see if I can push it off the table from here. Pretty good, but can it blow out a candle? Let's say you're too lazy to blow it out. Oh, that is cool. You can even get all the smoke out of there too. Level 3, tungsten cube. So this is the heaviest, densest material in the entire world. So we'll see if air is able to move this. And I'll do it right up in front. I want you guys to look closely and let me know if this thing works on it. 3, 2, 1. Did that move? Play it back. Play it back. I think that may have moved the tungsten cube, which means that this air gun is absolutely insane. I just want to see how far back this thing works from. So we saw that the candle worked from about 6 feet. So I'm going to go about 10 feet here, and we're going to see if it works. It says 20 feet. It's like magic. I mean, you guys see, this is probably like 12 feet, maybe 15 feet if I lean back a little bit. If it's able to do this, I will be impressed. Almost, almost. Oh, you see, it wants to go. Something's definitely happening. Okay, so it looks like 20 feet is an absolute lie. It could do maybe 10 feet. And that seems to be the absolute max of this thing, but I mean, nonetheless, pretty cool. I mean, all things considered, it's using nothing, just the air around us. It's able to create some force. All right, pretty cool thing overall. It kind of works.
Every single day I open up my TikTok and I am tagged in some variation of this video right here, which is like this boomerang flying orb. So look at this video. I mean, clearly AI. But you throw it and then bam, it comes right back to you.
Let me play with it for a minute.
Now, I know that boomerangs exist, but I don't believe a spherical boomerang exists. Especially not in that color wave and stuff, and like how seamlessly they're making it look.
Give it a gentle toss.
See, it just floats like that and then comes back to you.
And flies straight back.
I don't know why you tagged me in this, guys, because it's not real. This thing is not going to work as advertised, but I'll still buy it just because I like you guys a lot. Not in a weird way, but make sure you subscribe right now while we're on it. You know, I'm not moving on until you subscribe. Okay, we have to keep going though, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. I think it's pretty cheap, and we'll see if it works.
Okay guys, you asked me to buy it, and so I bought it. So I have this boomerang light ball right here. I think it's just turn on and throw it, which I don't know how this is gonna come back to me or even do any sort of movement because it seems kind of just fixed as a sphere. No different than like throwing a baseball, but we're gonna try this out. You guys asked me to buy it. So I'm pretty sure it's on, but to test it, I will give it a throw. So here we go. All right, I also found this on Temu. It was $2. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. So it was going while it was in my hand, but then it didn't detect when it was being thrown. Same. Oh! Wait, this thing's crazy. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's a floating ball! This is the coolest product I've ever purchased. Okay, so I figured this out. It says up here, so I'm guessing this side goes up, and you're not supposed to throw it, you're just supposed to release like this. And there it goes. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It definitely doesn't come back to you, but it does work, and it's a really cool, like, levitating ball that I'm sure if you do it in a certain way, maybe could come back to you. I'm sorry for doubting this, and thank you guys for tagging me in this, because this is one of my favorite products ever. Okay, I'm gonna try to catch this one. Wow, beautiful. It's honestly a pretty cool toy. For $2, I mean, this was a steal. Be free. Oh, it's like infinite soccer. Oh, all right. Let's see what else we got.
Okay, surprisingly, you guys have tagged me in this a lot. I mean, I can already see what it's going to be, but what is it? Just like a smile attachment? That looks so fake. It doesn't even look good, bro. You don't even look good. You're walking around. Why do you have that confidence with these things? They're probably like $1 Temu veneers. Pop on smile. All right, I mean, this should be easy enough to get my hands on. You guys clearly want to see it because you tagged me in it, so I'm gonna go ahead and purchase it and see what we got. Okay, the perfect smile has arrived from TikTok Shop. You guys tagged me in this, so I want to see if this works or not. It says, big smile, confidence instantly. So I want you guys to measure the whiteness of my teeth before and after, and also my confidence levels. And inside, it's like dentures, basically. Here's the before, here's the after. I can't even talk with this. What is this for? Who is the target customer? You can't take pictures in this, you can't talk, it's one size fits all. What do you wish to learn? And I got 3 of these. I thought this was gonna change my life. These things are garbage. Waste of money, these are like 15 bucks each. I so disappointed, dude. You guys tagged in this product and it did absolutely nothing. Complete clickbait, super product, really bad. You don't want to get this one, you don't want to get this other. So I've been tagged in some version of this impulse chip sealer a bunch of times, and I think the reason being is because I previously tried this with a lot of other sealers and it didn't really work out too well for me. And so this time I think you want to see me succeed. That's why I think you tagged me in this. But let me show you what the product is first. So it kind of looks like a mega stapler. You can adjust the temperature and then bam, press it down for a little bit. And before you know it, you sealed your bag. Seems easy enough, seems cheap enough as well. I saw a bunch of these on Amazon, so I'll go ahead and purchase this and let's see if we can seal a bag of chips. Okay, so here we have the impulse sealer. It finally arrived, so I'm gonna see if I can reseal a bag of chips like we saw in that video. Pretty cool device. This is what it looks like when I take it out. Ooh, kind of looks like a big stapler. Looks exactly like the one in the video. There's a quick look at the inside. I guess this is where the heat is generated so it could reseal. Pretty nifty. Now I did try something similar before for one of my AI life hacks video in which I use a straightener and it kind of worked with resealing the bag. This is apparently a much better device that isn't going to burn the plastic off of the bag. So let me plug this in and then we're gonna try to reseal one of these bag of chips. All right, we're ready to go. Here's my open chips. I'm just supposed to do this and let's press. Oh, that's hot. That is so hot. Look at that. It did seal it. Wow, that is a clean seal. Let me try that again. So we have some chips in here, but not for long. It's gonna look like this was never opened in the first place. Okay, well it's sealed. So it completely broke it, but I think it's safe to say this thing absolutely works. I mean, if it's able to do that, if I just pressed a little bit softer, it probably wouldn't have broken off the top part. But it does seal, and it can actually even shrink it, which is kind of useful, because sometimes you don't want like that entire bulk of just air. So in a way, this is the optimal way. You kind of cut it and seal it. They have little pocket protein chips. Save them for later. I don't know why you guys want me to buy this, but I was tagged in this thing like hundreds of times across different videos of this floating or swimming baby. Maybe because the legs are pretty funny, and there's a lot of AI videos of this as well, but take a look at this. I mean, cute little baby, just put it down and it can just swim. I know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna buy this product, I'm gonna be super optimistic, I'm gonna drop it into a bathtub or a pool, and it's gonna drown, and it's gonna be a very tragic segment. Mark my words, that is the foreshadowing that I predict, so let's see if it's true or not, because I know this product is not gonna be any good. We're gonna see if this baby doll can actually swim. So this is the same one that you saw in that video. It actually looked pretty crazy, so we're gonna see if we do some sort of backstroke or just keep itself afloat as I submerge it in this bathtub right here. Let's open it up. This would be pretty cool. It's kind of like a nice toy for a baby if they're trying to like learn how to swim. You have your little friend right here, equipped with goggles too. It's kind of cute. And we just gotta throw her in the deep end and see if she works. Okay, you ready to go in the water? Why is she like an owl? She can turn her neck the entire way. Okay, I don't see an on button or anything, so I'm just gonna throw her in the deep end and see if she can swim. Swim! Maybe wrong way? Huh. Oh, there's a button here. Are these sensors?
Those are the sensors.
Oh, there we go. Swim, 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 swim. This is supposed to be a swimming baby toy. Those videos look so cool. We got like half a second of swimming followed by literally nothing. Okay, how about now? It's literally position you perfectly for swimming. Give me some freestyle. I can't watch this anymore. Let's move on. All right, what do we have here? A rice ball maker? How hard can this be? Why do you guys want me to buy this? I'm confused. Is it that cool? Okay, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Seems simple. Seems like it will work. Probably like 30 cents for that gadget, so hey, I'm down for it. Save me some money. So is it true that this device can make instant rice balls? Well, we have some cooked rice right here, and I'm going to put it into these, and I think you're just supposed to shake them over, and it's gonna make a nice little cute rice ball. I even like the design on it as well. Very ooh-ooh. Let's scoop some of the rice and then place it in here. Be pretty liberal with the placing. Great. Do that across the board. Okay.
All right, and it's nice and packed in there. I'm gonna give it a shake, see if we can make some rice balls. Not gonna look, I don't wanna spoil it. And good. So here it goes. Did we make rice balls? Oh my gosh, we actually kind of did. I mean, it's kind of like a rice cylinder because I had so much rice in there, but that does work, and it is kind of holding form a bit as I go back and forth between my hands. That is cool to know. This is actually a pretty nifty device if you want to make some rice balls. Just put it in there, give it a couple of shakes, and bam, you got yourself a perfect rice ball. Well, that one is very cool because rice is the most consumed food in the world, so if you want to have fun with it, get that device. It is not clickbaiting you. All right, let's see what else we got.
I have to come clean. I wasn't really tagged in this one too much. I think one person tagged me in this, but it's more so I saw it and I wanted to buy it because I actually think that there's a chance it works, and if it does, that'd be very cool. But we have like these light up fish, and look at this. You throw them in the water, and then, bam, they swim around with you. And I don't know if there's like hydro activated or what, but they're just like little cute fish, and as you can see, they just swim around with you. Look at them, so cute. So I like these things. I mean, I hope they work, so I'm gonna go ahead and purchase them and let's see what happens.
So here's the viral fish that we saw in the videos. They're pretty cute. We got Nemo right there. We got purple dory, another Nemo, another dory. And I think if you just drop them into the water, they're supposed to swim. No other instructions. It's that easy, unless it's clickbait. Hey fish, swim away. Wait a second, they're actually swimming. I didn't charge them, put batteries in or anything. They're just hydro powered. It's kind of cute. It's like having your own little aquarium. Fake fish, they're kind of like going into the walls. They're not super smart, but look at that guy go. It's definitely not as intense as the video was. Like the fish aren't like going 10 miles per hour even. They're probably going 1 mile per hour, bumping into each other. But they're definitely moving and they're spazzing out a bit. But I didn't think they'd even be moving in the first place. I think they sense danger too. When I get close to them, they go faster. There you go, that is not clickbait. These fish actually work. So, a little disappointing.
All right, guys, that was a lot of fun, so thank you so much for watching. Also, thank you for tagging me in these videos. If you want to see more videos like this, just continue to tag me, and I'll probably see it. But with that being said, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content, be sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe and we're out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, we're checking out the only game where your entire job is to set every part of Mother Nature on fire. It's the fire must be fed. In the fire it must be fed. You must feed the fire. Also, randomly, the game just is like pulling my character up to the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Like, here, watch. I am not touching anything right now. My character is just trying to leave. He's like, I've had enough of the game. That's fine. You know what? If that's a thing, great. If it's not, I'll just play it on hard mode. We'll be fine. I have fed many a fire before in my life. All right, so what do I get? Burst embers. Unlock the skill tree. Sure. Oh god. Lightning. Oh, it's critical strike. Sorry, I thought it was lightning. Efficient burning. More ash from logs. Ooh, that's like more money. Fatal strike. I love how you're getting critical strikes and fatal strikes against a tree. I mean, a tree is a living creature, so I guess it does make sense. Give me more money. Ooh, harvester. More logs from trees. Really? Oh. Oh, okay. Give me this too. Oh my god. Explosive ember! Killing a tree explodes it. Where's the lightning at? There's no way there's not lightning in this game. All right, trees. What is this thing there? Was that just like a stump? I'm assuming that's just a stump. It kind of looked like a gold doubloon or something. I wasn't really that sure. So I suppose what you're trying to do is make sure that you get within the glorious confines of the fire before the darkness eats your soul. It's fine. See, my character, he's dodging. Okay, he's juking around. You see, that's why he's constantly moving up and to the left. He thinks he's about to get sniped, like he's playing Rust or something, so he has to keep maneuvering. Okay, 5 logs, very good. All right, let's go ahead and bring all this down. See how much dust it gives me. 400 and some 500. Wow. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep. I'm gonna keep putting money into making more money. Give me more. This is very worth it. 15%. It give me more logs and more dust. More ash. Sorry. The other thing is, do the trees regrow? Do I eventually get bombs or missiles that I can throw at the trees? Like, there's no way that the axe is going to be the end-all, be-all for tree slaying. You already know that. Almost always it turns into orbital strikes, missile launches. Now, I don't really know if we're in like a missile timeline here because it looks like I'm wearing an executioner's outfit or something. Is that like an inventory system? I don't even know if there's a certain amount of logs I'm allowed to carry. Like my guy is stacked with strength because I'm carrying 72 logs. 800 ash, baby. Yeah, crank this up. Keep on cranking this up. That's what I like to see. How many logs do I get per tree now? It's getting like 4 or something. 7. Incredible. Oh yeah, 7 logs, 7 logs. Dude, I had like 5% fuel left. Got kind of close, not gonna lie. We're fine though. If you die, your body does reconstitute itself. You just lose some of the logs that you had gained. So there's another almost 1,000 ash. I guess just all the way. And then while we're doing it, attack speed. I got 200 left. Oh, it's enough for the. Ooh, AOE, baby! That's awesome. Give me more. What the? I was gonna say, give me more foot speed. What God's name is this? Oh, more light. Fuel. I thought this was blood droplets. And then I'm guessing more speed? Yeah. Right now the forest is probably like, why are you only focusing on the left side of the forest? Listen. Right, that's the way the character naturally gravitates. Alright, it's not my fault. Maybe it is my fault. I don't know. Maybe there's like some Xbox controller sitting on its side somewhere in my room and it's just forcing my character to always move to the left. Right, what can I buy? 918 ash, you say? What is this? Like emeralds? Why are we going from ash to gemstones? I can get another one of these. I mean, just more logs, probably. I feel like what I want to be doing is making this as high as... Oh, 35%? Sweet, 40 per... Oh, but you need 10 gems. All right, hold on. I do want to get 1,000. I want 35%. That's disgusting. Yeah, man, I could spend 800, which is 25%. Is pretty good. But like 35% more from 15? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, 200 gems. What else can I spend 300 on? Attack speed. Oh, I can do critical strikes. Sure. Oh, yeah. Give me the money. Well, give me the ash. Give me the death. Give me the death of the forest. The forest must die so that I can, I guess, gain ultimate cosmic power. 630 something ash? 640 ash? One shot, basically? Nice. I do want to finish off the tree enhancement. Whatever it is that gives me more trees. I gotta finish this off. So now we're 4 or 5. And then 25% more. So now I should get like 8 or 9? 8. Okay, sure. 1 extra tree log. What do I need now? Like 1,600 or something for the last level of tree enhancement. Let's take a look here. Yep, right there. Boom. Maxed out. What's next? Unlocks a chance, okay. I can do a lot of cheap stuff over here. There's like a lot of movement speed things that we haven't even touched yet. 9 logs. Now my guess is the further you move into the forest, the more like rare trees you get. Just a guess. To give me 1.5. Where's the light at? There. Light radius. 20% per level. Hot. Give me more speed too. And give me more chop speed while you're at it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got the light all over the place now. The lanterns are getting strong in this part of town. I'm assuming that sound right there is the critical hit. I'm not really sure. It doesn't tell you how much damage you're doing to the tree. 72 tree chunks. Let's see, 1,000. Yeah, let's get more fuel draining slower. And just more damage. Yeah, a lot more damage. Thunder flame, right there. You all heard it. That eventually there was going to be lightning. I'm so happy that the lightning showed up. Oh, I think we're 3 hitting trees right now. That's pretty good. Also, I do want to get the AOE eventually too. because the AoE is going to be crazy. 81 logs, baby, yeah! I don't beat up a lot of trees down in this portion of the map, but I figure I would go ahead and murder Mother Nature kind of down south a little bit, alright? I'm an equal opportunity Mother Nature murderer. Alright, what do we got here? Where's the AoE? Where is it? 1.5k? Give it to me. And from here, I guess just fuel draining slower. Oh, and more top speed. And more foot speed. Oh yeah, lots of upgrade. Oh gosh. Oh. Can I just, because it's, hold on. You do extra damage if you AoE trees. It's like 50% more damage. 135 logs. Oh my god. Woo. Oh yeah. And you can crit, which is awesome on the AoE. 126 logs, that's worth 4k in upgrades. 4.8k! More ash, and I guess more damage? Oh, what is this? Fatal Strike. Man, I can't buy Thunder Flame yet. It makes me so sad. I'll buy more damage. Ooh. Oh yeah. Anytime a tree gets one hit, like an angel gets its wings, I love it. I probably need to get more, like, slow burning steel. That would help, too. 120 something logs per run. I'd like to see that get up to about 200. That's the plan. That's what I want to get to. 72, 108, come on, man. 126, 144, 7.4 ash. Good lord. What is this? 200 gems. So more cut speed, more light range, probably slower fuel regen. Right there. Yeah, let's max that out. And while we're maxing that out, give me more top speed, baby, and more foot speed. All right. So the fuel runs super slow now. Give me my 200. Come on. I'm gunning for 200. Big damage, big AoEs. Looking pretty good. The trees are a-fallen. Mother Nature is sad. And 234. Yeah, I guess just keep cranking this up. More speed, more damage, more speed. Talk about cardio. We're trucking now. Oh yeah. Did you have more than 2 trees at once? Every once in a while, it looks like you hit maybe 3 trees at once or something, but I thought it was only like 2. 108. 207. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. Alright. All the damage I laid into these trees was still here. Alright, we're finishing this up. Full efficient burns. You know what? Sure. Give me the Fatal Strike. Let's try it. And more critical focus. What is this? Soul Anchor? Oh, if you die, you get to keep them. Okay, sure. It sounds so epic.
What's up, Scare?
Now we can one-shot trees. I don't know if the sound effect for one-shotting trees is different from the critical effect, but I'm hearing a lot of sound effects beating up these trees right now. 225. I just noticed too.
How you doing, user?
That has to be the one shot. Yep,
This
that's the one shot.
is...
Oh, it's awesome. It is very satisfying. It's almost like I'm using a sledgehammer on the trees.
It must be fed to the foot. It's...
I mean, I guess I could buy this and just see what comes after it. Oh, just more log preservation. Fair enough.
Yeah, the fire must be fed.
Yield and give me more damage. And more AoE damage. And more chop speed, and more movement speed. Actually, just give me all this. Just give me everything I can click on. Double! Double! Okay, the double is disgusting. I thought it was going to be like 2%. The double is nuts! Mike, what is going on with the double? Because if you get, like, more double, you get, like, 3%. The double seems like it's happening all the time. Look at this! Okay, so double might very well be the most OP thing you can get in this game. We're coming in here at 270 logs. I have 21,000 to spend. Okay, so where's the double at? Hold on. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Explosive Ember, that's kind of cool. Yeah, fuel drains even slower. Give it to me. And give me more speed. Oh my god, we got faster. Oh, wow. Woo! Oh, you can see the embers. That's awesome. Like from a distance. Boom! Yes! 300!
I think it looks better like this.
423. Oh, there's no more embers. Oh, there's different trees out here, though. Look at this. This right here. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, these trees are, like, super tough. We got an ember. Yes! Yes! 500 trees! Oh, that gave us some of the emeralds or whatever. Oh! I can't not buy this. I have to. Calls lightning that hits for 10 times your damage. What? Okay, well, in the meantime, give me this. 40% more logs. Give me fuel drains much slower, way more lantern distance, and more top speed. All right. Oh! Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah. And I told you, it's always like this. Anytime you can get lightning, it's always one of the best upgrades you can get in any game. It's awesome. 600 logs! Oh, I'll tell you, Mother Nature, I gotta hand it to you. You are desperately trying to make enough trees to, like, stop me in my mission. You ain't stopping this. Okay, I've got natural disasters on my side now. Alright, we got fires helping out. I've got lightning helping out. 800 left. 53,000 ash. Can I get more of this? Oh, not yet. I need more of the special logs. Okay. Give me more AoE damage. Actually, give me all the AoE damage that you can. And then more critical. More speed. Nice. Alright, we need some of the special trees. These ones right here. Yes. Good. Come on, baby. Go down. Go down. I need you to get one shot or something. Okay, that was a double. That's nice. We like that. Okay. The lightning just murdered a tree all on its own. The tree one shot just happened. We're coming back with a lot of special green logs. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I think the idea is as I walk up to these other trees over here, be murdering. My God. Okay. The one shot is carrying right now. It's just be murdering as many of the regular trees as possible, probably. Okay. So I could get this. Oh, I can get both of these. Yes. Give me this. Give me this. Storm Core. Give me more Harvester. Give me more double yield chance by a lot. Oh, Ember Saturation. Nice. More Harvester and just more speed. Oh, yeah. I can see weakness. I can see weakness. Well, I gotta start heading back over here. 11, 10. Okay, good. Dude. The burning lightning is crazy. The amount of damage it does is really good. Like, I'm getting a ton of green logs, and I'm not doing the damage the fire is. That's awesome. Okay, well, that's a lot of green. 218,000. Okay, first things first. We're getting this. 65% more per level. Yep. We max out on that. Double yield as much as I can buy. And AoE damage as much as I can buy. Oh my God, there's more. I'm one-shotting. We're one-shotting trees, everyone. The AoE damage is disgusting. Fire, thunder, burninating. Okay, it's hot. But this means I'm gonna have to go even further to get the other types of trees. Oh, let me get the ember tree. Hey, I'll get the. Yeah, hold on, I have to blow it up. Okay, wait. 500,000! So, yeah, the efficient burning stuff is insane. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Increase the radius of the explosion? Are you kidding me? More double yield chance. What do I want? More AoE damage. More searing thunder, for sure. And more light range. Nice. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! Look at the amount of logs. I've only murdered like maybe 20 trees. And I've got 2.6 thousand. Remember when we were getting 200 logs? This game goes up quick in the numbers. 110, 9, okay. Drop all that off. 1.1 million. Yeah, more logs. What can I say? More Ember Blast radius. And then it's all about thunder flame, chain storm. All right, I've got to get more stuff though before I can unlock chain storm. I think that there was a bunch of embers down here. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Because the embers are in range of more embers now, and so it creates this gigantic chain ember explosion effect. That's awesome. Look at the amount of forest fires! Oh my god! 18,000 logs! Hold on, I got 2.7 million. So, yeah, we may have gone overboard here. But always put your money into making more money, obviously. Give me the chain storm. Actually, give me as much chain storm as I could buy. I could buy it all. Yes. Y'all ready for the chain storm? You better be ready for the. You better be ready for the chain storm, y'all. Oh my god. Oh, it's so glorious. The chain storm. How much double you get, dude? That is crazy. And then there's embers. That deals a ton of damage. Before I was worried about like all the trees getting in the way, but now one hit removes an entire like square kilometer of forest. Oh, we got the new trees over here. Like the different ones. Oh wow, they have a lot of hit points. Okay, hold on. I need to keep going up in power level here. Oh my god. 6.6, at least it wasn't 6.7 million. So yeah, finish out the storm core because it's awesome. Give me more AoE damage. As much as I can get, so that's maxed out. Oh, what's this?
Okay,
The final offering. Oh my god, it unlocks the Infernal Wrath skill! Oh, it's like a legitimate ending. Okay. So let me, okay, so we've maxed out everything. I'm like almost here, you realize that. I'm like 100,000 away, which sounds like a lot of ash, but it's just not anymore. Okay, so real quick, while we're here, let me just see. Can I avoid these trees? Look at the amount of forest fire, and it is not doing. I'm actually killing the other trees from residual damage. Like, I'm not even hitting them, and they're dying just from being around what I am trying to do to the other trees. Just because I thought I would come over here and, you know, just wipe out some of the forest, just because I have the ability to do so. You know how it goes. Look at this right here. Boom, ember, everything's gone. Boom, ember, everything's gone. It's insane. I've got 32,000 logs on me. Oh, I did get some of the other logs. Cool. Again, I don't think I can do anything with it except for buy the final offering. Here we go. All right, so what do I do now? Uh-oh. Oh, I just have to murder trees. Press R. R. You. Ready? Oh my god. I didn't know the final ability would be a nuke. Well, turned out the best way to take down a forest is a nuke. Hey folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of The Fire Must Be Fed. Until next time. Hey, Boxy, what's up?
You're about to witness some of the scariest videos that are trending right now. Let's take a look. You're about to witness some of the scariest videos that are trending right now.
I'm sorry about that. You might need to go to a hospital. Don't be alarmed. There's a clipper in your head. Welcome, everybody, to the barbershop. Yes, we are open now. That means we're going to be cutting some beards off. Yeah, this is a simple barbershop game where you, of course, are a barber, and you're supposed to give shaves to different guys that come in. So we got Chuck Norris in here today, and I'm going to give him some sort of certain shave. He wants to do the lazy. I'm sorry, but that majestic beard should not be turned into just scruffiness. I'm going to stylize this thing. This is the way we're going to do it. You are going to love this, good sir. We're going to put some stripes here and put a stripe right down the friggin' middle. Oh my god, majestic. Oh man, this game, I can see it being very fun. I don't know if I get penalized if I do it wrong here. We're going to find out. I'm assuming you do. It kind of shows a portrait down here of what they want. This, probably not what he wants, but we're going to finish it and just see if we get paid regardless. So performance, we did pretty damn good. I think that speed was perfect, and thumbs up was almost perfect as well. I got a B for that one. Would you ever go to a barbershop, get that, and say, yeah, you did pretty good, man. Here's $30. $30? This is like 1930s. Okay, that went oddly better than I expected. So after each clip, we can actually buy new things here. So we can buy a basic large razor. Which we're probably going to need, so let's continue here. Another guy wants the lazy. Abraham Butler. Oh, I didn't even see their names down there. Okay, let's actually do the lazy, because I think we have to do it to get on to the next one. So here you go. I mean, why would you go to a barbershop to just seriously razor your whole face? I thought people went to barbershops to, like, you know, get that clean shave or that perfectly trimmed beard. If you're just going to get a whole razor job, just do it at home. Quit bitching. Okay, there we go. Almost. Sorry, I'm like seriously shaving your nose off. Perfect. The baby, that you can't get much better than that. Let's finish that thing up. This better be an A+, damn it. Speed, perfect. Thumbs up. Oh. What? F? What? Oh, he wanted totally clean shaven. Okay, didn't notice that this was a different one. I'm an idiot. I mean, I still got $40. I did half the job for him. He can go home and do the other half. Alright, can we buy anything else? No, we can. Alright, let's keep going here. This guy also wants the baby. Okay, it's actually giving me the razor this time, so I can do the razor. Can I just do the razor from this thick? Let's try it. There we go. Oh man, this is fucking awesome. I can't get the friggin' hair behind his ear. It won't let me get it. Please. Yeah, okay, there we go. Look at this. I almost want to keep this, but I do want to progress here to the more complex beards. There we go. If I've seen clean shaven before, this is definitely clean shaven. Okay, there's one little hair here. It's bothering me. Oh god, I just scraped him. Get that fucking hair. There's a little... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's really hard to ignore that. But he was getting mad at me because I was poking him in the head with a razor. Okay, we actually didn't do too bad though. These guys are pretty damn nice, you know. If I went to a barbershop, got poked in the head with a razor, I would be walking out, not giving the guy a B-. Okay, Bernie Prosser wants the bracket. I think they should call it the Hulk Hogan. But, oh shit. Fuck. Okay, well, I kind of went too far there, but hopefully it doesn't mind too much. We'll just kind of do this side extra long. Okay, that's definitely... Oh, shit. God, wow, this thing is really difficult. Okay, you know what? That's good enough. We'll leave a few hairs there just to remember them. Let's finish that thing. There we go. Look at this performance. Look at this skill. Clearly, I am flawless. What about the speed? I'm confused. I think I was rather fast. Maybe this isn't speed. Maybe this is like precision or something. I don't know. Okay, we can either afford a silver clipper or a silver large razor. Oh yeah, we can afford a silver small razor as well. I think we're gonna go for the clipper here. I don't know what silver does, but I'm assuming it makes it slightly better. Okay, this guy wants the goat. I don't even know why this thing's called the goat, but good thing we bought our new and improved silver razor. Do you see it, guy? Are you looking at this thing? It's amazing. Okay, let's just trim this up a little bit. Oh, this actually feels better. That is so weird. It's actually a... Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't going down by his chin. Okay, I guess we're keeping that part. There we go. I mean, this is perfect. Oh shit, sorry, I clipped your ear a bit there. Here, let me go this way. There. Perfect. Are you happy now? Are you fucking happy with it? I mean, I know this bottom part's a bit low. You know what? Let's just even that off a bit. Come on. Fucking even it off. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, perfect. Flawless. I like how everyone look up in this game. Just to get paid. Like, nobody walks out. They're too fucking nice. Well, my precision obviously is off. I thought this was speed, but I think this is precision. But this looks like precision too, so I don't fucking know what's going on. I just know I'm earning money anyway, so who cares? Okay, Lonnie Richardson wants the sideburns, but looking at the picture, it's kind of more like a shaved beard. So you know what? We're going to start off. Let's just shave all this off. Nobody needs that shit anyways. Perfect. That's it right there. I'm just gonna give this guy some beastie sideburns here. We're just gonna do that. Mutton chop it up right now. Perfect. Let's just spin this a bit. Oh my god, I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Come on. Just spin that. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, you know what? I think we're just gonna get rid of this part here. There we go. There we go. Oh, you are looking fabulous, my friend. Okay, good enough for me. Those are some sideburns. If you just wanted sideburns, I'm pretty damn happy with those. Clearly you're not though, so go fuck off. Don't come back to my barbershop, bitch. There's actually quite a bit of beards in here. Like, look at, we have a long way to go, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the really complex ones, but I'm gonna try. The Homer. Okay, so I actually understand the Homer. That's pretty damn cool. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna razor your whole freaking face. We're gonna razor your face off. There we go. Oh, shit, I hit his eyeball again. I'm really good at doing that because I rushed this. I would say I'm a quick barber. I might not be the best barber, but I'm efficient. Okay, now that we are all scruffy and nice looking, let's get our little razor here. I don't know if oh, there's the big one. Okay. Now we just, oh, this is gonna work. Am I actually gonna do one right this time? I can't ever get this hair behind his ears. Give me the hair. Give me the fucking, okay, hold on. What if I try the smaller one? There we go. Come on. Come on, you slut. Give me that fucking hair. This is not working. This hair is magical, obviously. Like, okay, hold on. Let me try this. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of got it. Good enough. I don't care anymore. Okay, let's get to this side now, because we're taking too much time. How far do we want to go? Kind of like that, and let's just round it off a bit. Make it all. Oh, this is where I screwed up, isn't it? All right, before I screwed up, oh, for fuck's sakes, okay. Before I screwed up too bad, I think that's good. This is, who the fuck goes into a barbershop and asks for this? I want scruffy shit all around my lips. Okay, there we go. I didn't do very good. Okay, well, whatever. He's still paying me. I don't care. $50 for a shave. I mean, that's a good deal right there. I mean, actually, it might be cents because there's a C on it, but there's a dollar sign here, so I don't know what it is. Okay, what are we at now? We still can't buy anything, I don't think. No, we need $325. It's $250 currently. Okay, so oh, another Homer? Oh, come on. Oh, I thought you said the Hitler. I'm just curious if I get paid for this. Imagine going to a barbershop, giving someone the Hitler, and they're like, okay, that's good enough. Well, I'll give you $70 fucking dollars, but I still get an app for whatever reason. I still don't understand this. There we go, man. I should have been a barber. Look at this. It's exactly what he wants. Let's just sweep up this a bit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Every freaking time I'm what? That's not, oh, fuck. Okay, well, we're just gonna keep that there like that. We'll do that. This is so uneven, it's not even funny. Okay, let's try and, there we go. That's kind of, I guess that's kind of good. Okay, we're just gonna end it. I'm sorry, dude. Look at it hanging off his chin. I actually didn't do too bad though. He kind of seemed to like it. I got $75 in a B. Sick. Oh yeah, I'm speed running this one, guys. I am speed running it. This is going good. Flawless. Fuck! That just took off. Oh goddamn. Okay, well, good enough. We did it. I just missed this part right here. Clearly, he liked it though, guys. I don't know why he likes it, but I got a fucking A. I screwed up and I got an A. I love this game. I wish more games were like this. Don't understand the point scheme at all. Oh my god, the director? You can't even do that. His mustache hair isn't long enough. What the fuck do you want? Okay, alright, we're gonna try this. I'm gonna give it my best shot. Let's go to the small razor, which is my crappy one. Okay, what the fuck? This thing doesn't work at all. There, okay. Bam! That's all I had to do. Bam! Okay. Now, is there something below his chin? It looks like there's something there. I don't know if that's his chin or that's some hair down there. See, the problem is I need hair like right here. He wants to go straight across. But whatever. Okay, we're just gonna start getting rid of this. I may as well go to my new silver razor. This one's fancier. Okay, if he wants something like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to do this? I can't. I seriously can't do this. I don't know what it wants from me. Let's just do that. Good enough for me. We're gonna do the same thing over here. Get that fucking hair. I don't care if I razor his ear off. I can't. Gotta get the stupid hair. There we go. Okay. Seriously, this is kind of all I can do. Let's trim this up a bit, I guess. There we go. I don't know what else to do. Like, how am I supposed to do the director when it doesn't have long enough hair? So I'm gonna finish it. Perfect. Flawless, right? This guy loves it. He oddly does. Okay. Perfect. Let's go on to the next one. I got a B for that one. I wonder what happens if I just don't do anything. You just sit in the chair and I hit, okay, you're done. Let's... You still get money. This is the best scoring system I've ever seen in the game. It's fucking flawless. You can't ask for a better one. Oh shit, we have enough for a gold one now. I have been playing this for a ridiculous long time. I tend to get in like it was zone. I don't even commentate anymore. I just shave dudes' beards. So I guess we'll get the gold trimmer here, and, or sorry, clipper. And hopefully we can try it here. Of course we can, but I'm just curious to see what it looks like. Look at that! Do you like it? Do you like my fucking clipper? I wonder if I can shave his head. Oh, I can just put it inside of his head. Okay. I'm sorry about that. You might need to go to a hospital. Don't be alarmed. There's a clipper in your head. So I really don't notice the difference between the silver one. Oh shit, I'm actually supposed to be doing something here. Oh fuck it. Who cares anymore? Nobody cares if I actually do it right. We're just gonna do that one, the lazy I think it was called. And I'll still get money. Like I saw, I still get $40. It wasn't what he wanted, but he still pays me money. What do we got next? The Lincoln! Oh my god, I'm so excited for this one. Okay, this one I'm gonna do fucking flawlessly. We're gonna take our time here. Let's just angle this. So we kinda wanna go like that and then swoop up. That did not clean anything. Swoop up, motherfuckers. Okay, there we go. There we go. Keep swooping. Keep swooping. We're gonna take our time here, hair by hair. Alright, now we gotta go to the fine tuning. Because we kinda gotta blip it up here. Okay, let's do that. Let's just trim that a little bit. Oh shit, that was too much. It's not gonna curve right. Hold on, I wonder if I can fix it a little bit. Come on, just for fuck's sakes. It's all square now. Okay, I'm kind of resurrecting it. It's not exactly what I wanted, but that's pretty fucking good. I gotta be honest now. Let's get rid of this lip shit. God, don't screw up. There we go. Perfect. Now I just gotta do the other side. No big deal. Okay, just keep sweeping up. There we go. Take off a little bit at a time. No rush here. Well, there's kind of a rush because I get less payment if I go slow. But you know what? If Abe Lincoln's here, I mean, he may be Johnny Lee. If he's asking for the Abe Lincoln, I'm going to give him the right Abe Lincoln. Here comes the hard part. Okay, I'm just going to even out these sides. Oh my god, I took off way too much. It's not actually looking too bad, though. Even this side a bit. Oh, fuck. Actually, no. That's good. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Now we're going to even this side a bit. It's kind of going to be like a really... Oh, for fuck's sakes. I swear to God, every time it's right at the end, I'm feeling so good about it, and then this shit happens. Okay, I mean, overall, I'm pretty proud of it. Let's just even out the bottom here if I can. Oh god, seriously? Seriously? Are you fucking? You know what? Fuck you. I don't like this game anymore. Okay, good enough. Abe Lincoln, fucking flawless. I better get an A+ for that. I'm actually happy with that because I took a long time out. It only paid me $40 though. Okay, I can buy a new cape as well. Of course we're gonna buy that. I'm gonna do a speed run here. We're gonna do 4 or 5 different shaves within like 10 seconds. So let's hope we can do this well. The Maya, oh my god, okay. So first of all, let's do this. So we're just gonna clean off everything. Oh my god, why are you not working? Seriously, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Okay, so clearly I wasted some time there, but we are gonna be coming back now. So there we go, we got that. Now we just need to kind of do stripes there. So stripe, 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 stripe. Fucking flawless. Let's do that. There we go. 60% C+. Let's see if we can do better. Okay, we gotta do the chicken. The chicken seems to be just like, I don't know, with some freaking stubble at the bottom of his lip. Okay, so we're just gonna get rid of all this. I'm actually using a small razor. I should be using a big razor. Let's go a little quicker here. Now let's raise this off. Bam. Done. Fucking flawless. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, actually, let's get rid of this. Bam. Done. That was like maybe 15 seconds. 70. I got an A. Okay, let's see if we can get an A+. The bracket. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be difficult. Okay, so first of all, let's get rid of this. Shit. Okay, so what we want to do is go there. There we go. Oh, shit. There's not supposed to be any stubble down here. Okay, there we go. So actually, this isn't too hard at all. Just gotta get rid of this. Oh, man. I hate this fine tuning, though. There. Perfect. Fucking flawless. You better like that, bitch. Done. A, another A. Come on, can I get an A plus, please? The Aries, what the fuck is this thing? Okay, I gotta take my time on this one. This one looks interesting. So it seems to be stubble that is in kind of like a swirl. This has to be the most ugliest thing I've ever seen. But if he wants it, we're gonna give it to him. So let's get rid of this first. The chin is really hard to do because the freaking razor clips through his chin. Like I'm slicing little chinlets off. Okay, so let's just get rid of this middle piece. This thing is... Oh, shit, I'm poking his nose. This is really hard to aim. There. Oh. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Yeah, just take that fucking hair off, would you? Oh, it's a bit uneven. Alright, now we're just gonna... It's just gonna be a little wider, that's all. A little wider than normal, but hey, still looking kind of normal. Okay, I'm actually gonna use the razor to try and stylize this, and then we're just going to clip it off when we have it all set up. So, there we go, that side's good. This side, oh shit. Okay, well, I think I can still work with this. This is ridiculously hard, guys. It's not so much like doing the design, it's dealing with how hard it is to aim these things. Okay, so let's just, oh fuck. Oh god. Okay, that's good. Now let's go that way. Come on, there we go. Oh yes. Yes! Yes! I did! I kinda did it. Alright. Good enough for me. That is pretty much exactly what he wants. So we're gonna try to do that over here now. Oh, fuck! Alright, well this one's a little shorter. I mean, honestly, if you're going and asking for a little swirl in your mustache, you should just fuck off because that's too difficult. There we go, got rid of that. Let's just get rid of this, I guess. This one, obviously, a little better. Let's try and... Fuck, now alright, whatever. Alright, it's good enough. Now we just trim it off, I guess. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. There you go. I kind of did it. Did I do good? D-minus. Alright, I'll take it. Okay, guys, I think that's enough for the barbershop for me. That was an interesting experience, to say the least. This game is totally free, by the way. If you want to play it for yourself, I'll put a link in the description of this video. Thanks so much for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, Am-Fam! Seeing as we're all stuck inside practicing social distancing, we thought we'd put together a mega compilation of some of the most scariest clips we've seen in the last year or so. So strap yourself in, fall asleep, get scared, whatever it is you do to our content. Here it is, enjoy.
Ventriloquist dummies are undeniably creepy. Their faces are often devoid of real expression, the mechanisms that move them trapped behind lifeless glass eyes. The older the doll, the creepier it is. In this video, the head of a ventriloquist dummy named Mr. Fritz that was built in the 1940s at the height of World War II has left numerous internet users even more horrified of dolls. The owner of the collection, where the dummy is kept, noticed that on several mornings each week, the door to the glass case was found standing open, even though it had been locked the night before. He decided to set up a camera to see if he could figure out why. The footage begins by showing the head of the dummy locked away inside its case. The head rests atop a narrow stand, making it impossible for anyone to have moved the head without being spotted by the camera. As the camera rolls, the locked door to the glass case suddenly swings open. Shortly after, the eyes and mouth of the doll open and close slowly, one at a time, for several seconds. After seeing the footage, the dummy's owner was terrified. Since the footage went viral, Mr. Fritz has had his case covered with a blanket and secured with chains to hopefully prevent any further supernatural events. In a series of scary TikTok videos, user @security1275, a security guard working at a cemetery in Savannah, Georgia, terrified users of the social media app when he investigated unusual noises that he heard while working late one night among the dead. To make matters even more terrifying, not long after the footage was posted on TikTok,
The user deleted all of the footage and abandoned his account on the site. After the night in question, his internet presence has practically ceased, leaving many to wonder what actually happened on that fateful night. In the first video, the security guard is stationed near one of the cemetery's mausoleums when he hears a strange noise. He states that it sounds like banging, so he most likely believes that he's dealing with a trespasser. Deciding that it's his job to investigate the sound, he approaches the creepy structure.
Bear with me, guys.
As he approaches, the camera picks up what appears to be a mysterious person standing to the right of the building. The guard doesn't seem to notice them, but many users have insisted the figure is there.
Bear with me, guys.
He investigates further, heading inside the mausoleum. After a few seconds of exploring the building, the camera picks up another eerie sound. The voice of a child whispering a tentative hello.
Door was open again. Hello, security!
After that, the situation becomes unclear, as the camera's microphone only picks up the sounds of running and banging, as the guard desperately attempts to locate the source of the sound.
I don't know how the hell they keep opening these. Hello?
At this point, he still seems to believe that the sounds are coming from human trespassers.
I don't know where the hell these people are.
Later in the night, the guard uploads a second video. This time, he claims to have seen someone standing outside the same mausoleum that he investigated earlier. He bravely heads inside once again, even though the building's lights are flickering on and off as he approaches. Things inside the building have gone from spooky to terrifying.
Okay, guys. I'm really not sure what's going on here.
On this trip inside, the camera picks up a blood-curdling scream inside the chapel. It seems to be screaming, "Get out."
I'm really not sure what's going on here.
The guard quickly flees when he hears this, but moves on to explore other parts of the building. Inside the area of the mausoleum that he visited earlier, he hears the eerie sound of a child singing "Ring Around the Rosie." Other users claim to have heard the voice saying, "There is no God here." These disturbing utterances seem to be the last straw for the guard as he quickly runs from the building. In a final video, the guard returns to the mausoleum in the light of day to look around and hopefully find evidence to explain the night's eerie events in a less terrifying environment. Unfortunately, the childlike voice that terrified him the night before has not left the building. Inside, the voice greets him with a hello.
Sure there's nobody in here? Anybody in here?
The guard attempts to converse with the child after the voice makes a pitiful plea, asking the guard, "Can you help me?"
Hello?
He attempts to locate the child, asking questions, but is unable to find any evidence of the voice's source.
I can't see you. You're correct, so you need to come out, okay?
The video ends shortly after, leaving viewers to wonder what happened to the guard. Many believe that he quit his job after the harrowing night depicted in the footage. But his internet silence has left users with more questions
I'm
than
really not sure
answers.
what's going on here.
This is some shocking footage uploaded to a YouTube channel called Eastwood Westwood. It claims to be filmed by a CCTV camera in an undisclosed location in China. In the clip, you can see a silver SUV and a white sedan enter an intersection when suddenly they lift off the ground. They hover upward unusually as if pulled by wires or some kind of magnetic force. The black sedan seen driving at the bottom of the screen slows down as if in awe of what's happening. When the video was shared to social media, it sparked a fierce debate. Firstly, no one seems to be able to identify where in China the clip was filmed, nor have any witnesses come forward regarding the incident. Some viewers think the physics of the cars lifting into the air looks a little off, as if it's computer generated. However, others think the incident is real, claiming that the phenomenon is a sudden and severe lack of gravity caused by a series of earthquakes in nearby Taiwan. I'll throw this one out to the viewers. Did two cars really experience a sudden lack of gravity and rise into the air, or is this video just a clever hoax? Let us know what you think in the comments section below. True Horror Stories of Texas is known for eerie videos brought to the internet from the southwestern United States. However, this video takes them across the border to Mexico, where an exploration of ancient ruins led to some truly terrifying footage. In the video, we see an explorer walking around the ruins. The area is dim, but not completely dark. In the shadows that lurk in the corners, the camera picks up something unexpected, a dark form hiding among the broken bricks and crumbling walls. The explorers don't seem to notice and continue their tour of the ruins. However, when they turn toward the exit moments later, they're surprised to see someone lurking near the exit. Even in the bright light spilling in from outside, the figure appears entirely black, wearing a long dress and with a face obscured by long black hair. When the men call out to her, she quickly turns to flee. Her movements are quick, but she appears to be lifting off the ground as she turns away. A slow-motion recap confirms that she clearly takes flight to escape the men pursuing her. It's unclear exactly who or what the figure was, but many are certain that she's a witch. This short but chilling clip, taken from a security camera somewhere in Japan, first surfaced sometime in mid-2016. It shows a man briefly waiting by the side of the road before a taxi arrives to pick him up. However, as he steps onto the road, some kind of dark figure can suddenly be seen following him towards the vehicle. The figure appears to be wearing a dress and has long black hair and a hunched posture, similar to many ghosts of Japanese folklore. It eerily shadows the man as he enters the taxi. However, rather than also getting into the car, it appears to float right through the side of it. While there's very little information available about this video, it's difficult to know for sure exactly what the security camera has captured. That, and the fact that the footage quality is very low, has led many skeptics to believe that the appearance of the ghost might be little more than a very clever editing job. Unfortunately, without further information, we may never learn the truth behind this truly eerie ghost video. There seems to be a lot of activity among shadow people lately. Another Slapcam viewer, Louise Orellana, shared a video that seems to depict the work of a shadowy figure. The video is from a security camera trained on a small stairway. The area is still and quiet. The only movement comes from small insects flying through the light shining down on the camera. Suddenly, a shadow seems to fall across the camera. Then, a piece of mirror leaning against the wall suddenly turns, as if knocked askew by a strong wind. It then crashes to the ground and shatters all over the pavement. A moment after the mirror splinters into thousands of pieces, another shadow seems to be moving on the same spot where the glass shattered. It appears as a human figure leaning over the broken glass. After pausing for a moment, the shadow disappears. In most mysterious videos of shadow people, they appear as mysterious but passive figures. In this video, the shadow person could be expressing anger by taking it out on the glass. The image of the shadow leaning over the glass after it breaks makes this video truly frightening. This next clip is like something out of an Indiana Jones movie. In the Indian state of Karnataka, workers were excavating a site near Sadashivgad Fort as part of a roadworks operation when they uncovered an ancient Shiva shrine. It was unearthed when part of the mountainside collapsed during the works. In the footage, beside the possibly centuries-old relic, a cobra is standing guard. It hisses at workers, warning them to not come any closer.
According to legend, the god Shiva wore a cobra around their neck, symbolizing the control of death in the past, present, and future. Could this be an omen sent from the gods to protect this sacred site, or is it all just a bizarre coincidence? CCTV cameras have been popping up everywhere and are another great source for scary videos. This strange video, shot by a user called Mr. Valkyrie, comes from a security camera in a housing subdivision. The camera shows a view of a pathway leading to the subdivision's gate. There's a partial view of the street outside the gate. At first, the night is still, but the calm is soon interrupted by a bizarre occurrence. A few seconds into the video, a figure approaches. It turns to face the gate, and a moment later, it's miraculously on the other side. In a single instant, the figure appears to move straight through the clearly closed steel gate. The figure then begins to walk down the path towards the camera. At first, it's difficult to distinguish any features, either because of the dark or because the figure is semi-transparent. As it comes into the light closer to the camera, we can see that it appears to be a man in baggy shorts walking slowly down the pathway. Viewers of the video have suggested that the man could be a ghost or perhaps even a shapeshifter. Authorities have investigated but come up with no answers. Driving down a dark street late at night can be nerve-wracking. It's definitely not the time or place to be thinking about Japanese ghost videos. Unfortunately for this driver, they ended up recording one. Driving down a lonely road late one night, this driver spotted something peculiar along the side of the road. It was long after dark, so there was no reason for anyone to be out on foot. Yet the footage clearly shows a young woman on the side of the road. To make the video even more disturbing, the woman isn't walking along the road, as if she was caught out late trying to get home. She merely stands behind the guardrail, staring eerily at the ground. When the ghostly woman is illuminated by the car's headlights, we can see that she has long dark hair and wears a white dress. This fits the typical description of the traditional Japanese yurei, a ghost from Japanese folklore. These spirits typically wear white, reflecting the white burial kimono used in traditional funeral rituals. They often look disheveled and have limbs that seem to hang lifelessly from their bodies. Whether this entity was a yurei or just some creepy woman lurking, her appearance alongside the road late at night was likely spine-chilling for this driver. No list of creepy things caught on video would be complete without this piece of chilling footage. Uploaded to Cringy Parkour's YouTube channel in May 2017, the clip begins as the camera holder hears a scream coming from inside a sewer pipe and decides to check it out. With only his camera light to guide him, he makes his way deeper and deeper into the darkness. Suddenly, he hears another noise that sounds like some sort of distressed or angry animal.
What the hell?
Cautiously, he calls out but gets no response. He decides to continue, when out of the darkness he's confronted by some sort of bizarre creature. At first, the video doesn't seem to have captured anything too scary, as the creature only appears for a brief second. At this point, it would be easy to dismiss the footage as a hoax. However, if you slow the clip down and enhance the light, it becomes apparent that the boy might have actually come face to face with something truly chilling. The creature appears to have long, almost insect-like legs and a near featureless face, except for its piercing white eyes. The camera holder turns and runs towards the exit as the beast can be heard shrieking behind him. Whatever this YouTuber has caught on camera certainly doesn't look like any known animal. Could it perhaps be some sort of cryptid? Without further information, we may never know what is truly lurking in the depths of this sewer drain. In mid-2016, striking footage emerged that appears to show the moment a statue of Jesus Christ opens its eyes. This unsettling video was shot in the Saltillo Cathedral in Mexico, just west of Monterrey. In the clip, you can see an enormous statue of Jesus mounted on the cross at the rear of the church. As the camera pans back and forth across the room, you can see the eyes of the statue flick open. They seem to stare right at the camera, then suddenly they close. The video sent shockwaves through the Christian religious community when it was shared on the internet. Many took the footage as a sign of the second coming of Christ, heading to church immediately to pray for their sins. Others, however, were a little more reserved, suggesting the video was a hoax. Professional analysts have spent weeks scouring every frame of the video, which has led to a divided community. Some say the footage is unedited and genuine. Others think there's a slight blurriness over the eyes, which could suggest CGI. A further 20 specialists, including priests, sculptors, video editors, and designers, analysed the footage, but again, opinion was divided. The local bishop was asked to review the footage, but refused to watch it even once. What do you think? Is Jesus really blinking at us? Love to hear your opinion in the comments section below. Tourists are often attracted to the Amazon jungle for its beautiful plant life and plethora of animals that can't be seen anywhere else. However, 2 British tourists visiting the Manaus region in 2011 got more than they bargained for. The tourists took a video of a group of children as they stood several yards away from the edge of the jungle. When reviewing the footage, they noticed an odd light coming from a gap in the trees. When examining the light, they noticed something even more startling to the left of the light, an alien figure standing in the trees. The alien appears to be stretching its back as it stands among the foliage. Paranormal researchers were quick to defend the footage as legitimate, even noting that a research project established by the Brazilian government, Operation Prado, had sent military researchers to the same area to investigate possible evidence of alien visitors. Is this footage a well-executed hoax or true evidence of alien life? We may never know for sure, but the video is certainly compelling. This video, uploaded to Facebook by user Jessica Soho, if true and unedited, would have to be one of the creepiest pieces of ghost footage ever captured. The young Filipino boy in this clip often enjoys playing with his mother's phone while she cooks dinner. One evening, the mother let him be with the phone and thought nothing of it. That is until much later, when she finally had the opportunity to review the selfies her son had taken and saved in her camera roll. What the mother saw would shock her, as the videos showed her son and deceased mother side by side. The video shows her son with her mother's face barely in the frame and mostly cut off, with blackened eyes. She hovers eerily to the left of screen. A side-by-side photo reveals the likeness of the mysterious figure to that of the grandmother. The photo on the right shows the grandmother when she was alive, clearly full of life. The still image on the left, however, has sunken black eyes and grey skin. Reviewing the photos late at night, the boy's mother ran to her eldest son's bedroom to wake him up in the middle of the night and ask him if he knew anything about the video his younger brother had taken, to which the boy responded that he had no idea what was going on. So distressed, the mother decided that she must take steps to contact a psychic, in an effort to discover if the spirit was truly her mother, and why her mother had chosen to visit her son now, more than 1 year after her passing. A follow-up video depicts the family and the psychic attempting to make contact with the grandmother in order to discover her true purpose. Lighting candles and communicating with the deceased woman, the psychic would go on to explain to the family that the grandma had simply been lonely. The psychic advised the family that the grandmother's spirit had actually been distraught at the idea that they had seemingly forgotten all about her. Instructed to keep her in their prayers in order to avoid making the grandmother's spirit come to them, the family immediately left to visit the grandmother's grave after the communion. What do you make of this eerie video? Could it really be true? Is this boy's deceased grandmother really visiting the family? It would appear a giant ring of fire appeared in the skies over Israel in 2016. If this video is to be believed, an epic ring of fire appeared in the sky above Jerusalem, much to the amazement of hundreds of onlookers. An ominous sound of trumpets was also heard blaring around town while the phenomenon lit up the skies. When the clip went public, numerous theories were put forth. Most viewers hailed it as a sign from God. Many referred to the Book of Revelation, which states that 7 trumpets will ring in the beginning of the apocalypse. Others thought it was the work of Project Bluebeam, a conspiracy theory that suggests the US government is manipulating a new world order via a technologically simulated second coming. Then there were the usual suggestions of aliens or even chemtrails. Skeptics have noted that the Ring of Fire does look like CGI, which could mean the whole thing is nothing more than a hoax. As with most of these strange religious-themed videos, we're all either gonna die horribly, or it's just a fake. In July 2016, an unsettling clip was uploaded to Last Leaf Studios' YouTube channel that shows one of the creepiest things ever caught on video. The footage, which was captured in Kiev, Ukraine, appears to show some sort of creature hanging underneath a bridge. As the beast makes its way towards a lighted area underneath the structure, its size and shape suddenly becomes apparent. It appears to resemble some sort of humanoid or very large ape, and moves in a similar fashion to a sloth, only much faster. However, if you zoom in, you can actually see that it moves both of its rear legs at the same time, as if pulling itself along the railing. When the clip first surfaced, many thought that the creature had to be some sort of ape that had escaped a nearby zoo. However, several cryptid enthusiasts have since suggested that the beast appears to be far larger than any known animal. What do you think this bizarre creature is? Could it be some sort of large animal, possibly even an escaped pet, or is it something else entirely? This video was supposedly captured in India by a farmer who was searching for missing livestock using a night vision camera. After walking for some time, the farmer, as if startled by a strange noise, turns towards a large tree. He points the camera up into the branches where he spots some sort of bizarre creature perched among the leaves. The farmer zooms in for a closer look at the beast. However, it appears to take him several seconds to actually realize what he's looking at. The creature looks crouched as if ready to leap at the distraught farmer. He then lets out a panicked gasp and quickly flees the area. If you take a closer look as he initially zooms in on the creature, you can see that it appears to be moving. However, it could just be a shadow cast by the camera's light that's creating the illusion. It has a relatively large head for its body size, and looks as though it's perched in a manner similar to that of an insect or even a frog. While the poor camera quality makes it difficult to see the creature in any great detail, whatever it is certainly startled the farmer. Could it be possible that this is the creature responsible for the farmer's missing livestock? Without further information, we may never learn the truth behind this mysterious video. Opening its doors in 2006, the Suvarnabhumi Airport in Thailand is home to countless bone-chilling claims. From reports of airport staff being possessed to shadow people lurking in the periphery and awful screams in the night. Since the reports began, there have been numerous shrines erected in the vicinity in an attempt to fend against the evil spirits. Unfortunately, however, staff quickly realized that the shrines were no help. One of the very first occurrences was with a security guard, who claimed he was possessed by an evil spirit, requesting a shrine to be made. Staff noticed his behavior becoming increasingly erratic. He would shout at nothing and often linger around the airport into the night, well after his shift had ended. One night he was found in a trance chanting in a bathroom. The following day he had no recollection about what he had been up to. This video here was taken in mid-2017 at Suvarnabhumi Airport by a security guard late at night. As you can see, there appears to be dozens of ghostly figures disembarking from a plane that isn't there. The people have an eerie, translucent quality as they stream along the passenger boarding bridge, one after the other. Some experts who have reviewed the footage think it might be a reflection of passengers walking along an adjacent terminal. Others have noted, however, the strange pattern the figures make as they walk, which suggests they're actually behind the glass windows of the bridge. In recent years, many ceremonies and rituals have been held in attempts to push away any lingering spirits. Unfortunately, their efforts have been in vain thus far. Reports have actually become more frequent over the past few years, with eerie figures spotted down long dark hallways and disembodied whispers almost a daily occurrence. This bizarre piece of footage was sent to YouTube channel Apex TV in June 2018. Viewers are calling it a visit from a real member of the Men in Black. In an unknown law firm in Alaska, a secretary inexplicably went missing one afternoon after having a strange interaction with a suited man. In the CCTV footage, you can see the secretary at the front desk typing things into a computer. That's when a tall, bald man walks in wearing a black suit. He has a peculiar demeanor and precise mannerisms. Unfortunately, there's no audio, so we don't know what's being said, but you can soon tell that the secretary becomes uneasy. At one point, she shakes her head and points to the door, as if asking the man to leave. The situation escalates further, as the woman grabs a gun out of the office drawer. She stands up. The suited man lifts his hand, then tilts it to the side in a strange motion. It's as if the secretary falls into a trance, as she turns, takes the cartridge out of the gun, and places them both on the desk. The suited man gestures once more and the woman complies, by reaching into a bag, pulling out what looks to be a camera. She then calmly walks around the desk and out the door. The suited man follows. When the video was first posted, it quickly went viral, racking up over 4 million views with more than 13,000 comments, all wondering what was going on in the footage. A lot of the comments were quick to call the man a real-life member of the infamous Men in Black, an alleged top-secret government agency that responds to paranormal events. Some even believe the agents themselves are alien hybrids that have mysterious abilities such as mind control. Others thought the whole video was staged and felt it was too good to be true, but admitted it is a curious piece of footage. So if the video is genuine, what is on the camera? Had this secretary been witness to some strange event and perhaps captured evidence that needed to be destroyed? Love to get your opinion on this one in the comments section below. This now famous ghost video was captured in mid-2013 in Bogota, Colombia. What makes the footage so compelling is that the eerie woman seen in the clip was actually filmed by several separate CCTV security cameras. The video begins as the woman, who appears to be dressed in an old maid's outfit, is seen walking along a path in a very unusual way. She takes a few steps, pauses, then takes a few more steps, then pauses again. While the footage up until this point is certainly strange, it's what happens next that will truly give you chills. 2 of the 3 security cameras that managed to capture the woman walking down the street suddenly show her vanishing into thin air. A local news station in Bogota investigated the area where the footage was taken and even invited a priest to comment on the incident. They found no plausible reason for the disappearance of the woman. When the video was first released, it caused quite a stir online. Many viewers could find no other way of explaining what they had just witnessed, other than that the woman had to have been a ghost. Some even noted that the clothes she was wearing appeared to be from a completely different time period altogether. The fact that 2 of the 3 security cameras that were filming the woman managed to catch her disappear is certainly remarkable, leaving little doubt that the footage is indeed genuine. But what could have caused the woman to suddenly vanish? Could she really have been a ghost? Or is there another explanation for this bizarre occurrence? Usually known for his videos that showcase his parkour performing dog, YouTuber Tret managed to capture something very strange on camera. while out filming in the Chernivtsi province of western Ukraine. The video, which was filmed in an unknown forest, begins by showing what appears to be a metal detector and a shovel lying on the ground. The camera then pans past an old overgrown cabin, eventually focusing on what looks like a mine shaft that's been boarded up. The YouTuber moves in for a closer look and is able to peer between the boards and catch a glimpse of the darkness below. Suddenly, he spots some sort of scary creature peering back at him. Spooked by what he's just seen, the YouTuber runs from the area and the footage abruptly ends. If you take a closer look at the creature, you can see that it has large eyes that appear to reflect the light of the camera, creating the eerie illusion that they're actually glowing. It has a wide open mouth, and its skin appears to have the soft, moist texture of a frog. The YouTuber claims that he captured the video on his mobile phone, but gives little other context as to what he thinks the creature was or what he was doing in the middle of the woods in the first place. One can assume by the tools present that he was perhaps hunting for valuables and was maybe even considering entering the mine shaft before he spotted the creature. As the video's in another language, we'd love to know what he's actually saying during the clip. There's a link to the original video in the description box below. In late 2018, security guard Francisco Hernandez from Mexico City heard strange thumping noises coming from a disused plane at the airport. He boarded the craft to investigate. What he discovered is chilling. As Hernandez shines his torch down the aisle of the plane, he hears some noises coming from the rear of the craft. He takes a look but can't find anything to explain the strange noises. Then, as he's walking back down the aisle, he hears the noise once more and turns around. At the end of the plane, you can see a shadow figure peer around the corner. It tentatively looks and hides. As the security guard gets closer, it's obvious that some kind of shadowy entity is looking right at him. In a panic, he turns and runs. When the video was posted to social media, it naturally garnered a lot of attention. It even got picked up by a number of large news outlets. Since then, viewers have been debating what the shadow figure could be. The majority of comments believed it to be a ghost, perhaps someone who died at the airport. Others thought it was a demonic entity making itself known to the patrolman. Skeptics thought it was a hoax and that the shadow effect must have been added in afterwards. However, it should be noted that running a hoax like this would jeopardize Hernandez's employment. Considering he has access to airplanes after hours, one would assume his security clearance is quite high. Would Hernandez make a prank video and put his career on the line, or did he genuinely capture something paranormal on camera? Here's some eerie footage filmed on a dash cam in Singapore. As the motorist makes their way along Upper Bukit Timah Road, a strange figure can be seen standing on the cement divider to the right of screen. It looks to be a translucent girl with long hair wearing a black and white dress. Many viewers have been quick to call this a ghost sighting, perhaps a young girl that lost her life along this stretch of busy road. Skeptics have said it's nothing more than a person standing on the cement divider, noting that you can see them step up onto the wall moments earlier. One debunking website even suggested it was a unicycle rider practicing their skills along the slim cement boundary. Is this just a risk-taking pedestrian, or has this dash cam really captured the spirit of a lost soul forced to wander this stretch of road? A family day at the playground is a wonderful time to make some memories. In this video, a family takes videos of their young daughter as she runs around the playground, having a good time playing on the swings, slides and jungle gyms at their local park. Everything seems normal and carefree, as the family has a wonderful day together. However, when the family reviewed the footage, they discovered an uninvited guest that had made an appearance. In one shot in the footage, when their daughter was running around on the jungle gym, they noticed a slightly older girl with very pale skin and dark hair standing at the top of the jungle gym. She's staring directly into the camera as the girl runs past. What's truly disturbing is her expression. She appears to be glaring at the camera with an evil scowl. When the camera pans back, the girl is gone. To make matters even more terrifying, the family is certain that when they were there in the park, there was no other child at the top of the jungle gym when the footage was shot. They certainly would have remembered a girl glaring at them so menacingly. Could this video then be depicting some sort of unhappy spirit? If so, who is she? This creepy piece of footage began circulating on WhatsApp in May 2018. It appears to show a lady scaling the walls of a building. She has long black hair and a hospital gown or white dress on. The most striking part of the clip is the ease at which the figure climbs the wall. She must have phenomenal strength to ascend so quickly and skillfully. The clip has been shared thousands of times, and it seems with each new share the story changes somewhat. Some say this was taken by CCTV camera in Virar West San Giovanni Hospital in Mumbai. Others mention Al Hasnagar Central Hospital and the Government Hospital Bathinda, all locations throughout India. Another version claims that a student filmed the video when they woke up in the middle of the night to pee. They noticed what they called a jinn or spirit climbing the walls of the building behind their apartment. But this version took place in Karachi, Pakistan. Viewers all over the world have debated the footage. A lot of people are saying it's the ghost of a former patient of one of the hospitals. Some think it might even be someone who has escaped from the psychiatric ward. Although the accounts and locations vary, it still doesn't detract from the creepy piece of footage. Seeing the lady eerily climb the wall is enough to give you chills every time. Adding to the myriad of other concerns parents must face in a day, it seems as though some paranormal creatures just love messing with children. In this video, uploaded to YouTube by user Junnet Channel, a small boy is seen playing in a pool with a man who appears to be his father. While the majority of the video focuses on this sweet family activity, something quite unusual happens at around the 7-second mark. As the boy's father lifts him up in the pool, both of his hands are accounted for. However, as he moves him through the pool, viewers will notice a mysterious additional hand suddenly appearing, clutching at the boy. Blink and you'll miss it, as the hand quickly moves away. However, after countless replays of the video, viewers are left scratching their heads, wondering exactly where that additional hand came from. If you slow the footage down, it becomes frighteningly clear that an unaccounted for hand does indeed reach for the boy. While the mysterious hand left as quickly as it came, the boy's parents were probably more than a bit concerned and bewildered. As with the video of the girl being pushed or pulled forcefully back in her home, this video will only serve to increase the paranoia of parental figures everywhere. One of TikTok's most popular features is the setting that allows users to add popular music to their videos, letting anyone create their own music video. These videos are usually silly, but some users have managed to make unexpectedly scary TikTok videos. User @BillyGolf used the music feature to record a video dancing along to the music. Wearing a whimsical onesie, BillyGolf starts the video and then jumps onto a nearby counter to perform a dance. The room is dim, but we can see some of the features of the room, including a darkened doorway towards the back of the room. It's this doorway that eventually reveals something terrifying. As the performer dances, a shadow seems to walk past the doorway. It appears human in size and shape. However, the most unusual thing about the shadow is that it appears to be transparent in color, yet clearly visible. It looks almost like a human-shaped mist walking past the doorway. As it passes, it appears to turn towards the camera for just a second before disappearing again. Unlike many of the other scary TikTok videos out there, this user doesn't appear to notice that anything strange has happened and continues dancing. One thing's for sure, She must have been terrified when she finally reviewed the footage. This is another odd piece of footage coming out of India. In June 2018, people began sharing a video titled "Strange Alien Caught Attacking Animals in Karnataka Village." The clip, which was allegedly filmed in Karnataka in southwest India, shows a masked figure squatting in a barn. A villager looks to be fending the creature off with a makeshift axe. While the title of the video alludes to this creature being an alien, it clearly looks to be a child wearing a mask with a matted wig. Some claim it might even be a monkey wearing a mask. Where the story gets most peculiar is that local villagers have been reporting livestock and other animals dying of mysterious circumstances. They said they would find cows, sheep and goats afflicted with strange bite marks and other wounds. The animals would then perish soon after. It's difficult to tell whether the reports of dead livestock have simply been paired with this bizarre footage to create a sensational story, or whether this strange masked figure really has been killing animals in the village. YouTube user BakuGG posted this terrifying Japanese ghost video in August of 2010. The exact origins of this clip are unclear, as it seems to have been passed around the internet quite a few times from forum to forum. Each time, however, the users are chilled to their core, as this piece of footage seems to show a spirit manifesting on camera. The video begins with a few seconds of shaky, blurry shots of the interior of the home. The camera pans around quickly, not giving much of an impression of the rooms in which the camera person stands. However, there is one image that appears on the camera clearly, that of a dark figure standing against the light shining into the room from the windows. It appears to be a woman in all black. She's tall with a very thin waist, perhaps with a veil covering her head. The complete darkness of the figure makes her seem like a shadow, but not a single beam of light passes through her. She stands eerily still as she stares straight at the camera. It's unclear who or what this mysterious entity is, but many have likened her to the Grim Reaper. The woman holding the camera immediately begins to panic when she sees the figure in black, panning the camera all over the room to search for the source of the shadow creature. However, the ghostly image has disappeared without a trace. For nearly a decade, this chilling piece of footage has divided the paranormal community. Many analysts have studied this clip frame by frame, swearing the footage is genuine evidence of a ghost caught on camera. Others think the grainy quality leaves too much to doubt, and that no definite conclusions can be made. Whether you think the footage is real or not, there's an undeniable creepy vibe given off by this clip. Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comment section below. Sticking with the cemetery theme, this bizarre piece of footage began circulating social media sites in mid-2017. It appears to show some kind of strange creature digging in a cemetery. Two girls from Akron, Ohio were on their work break when they decided to kill some time by driving through the local cemetery. In the footage, you can see some kind of strange animal digging up the ground. It's clawing at the dirt with its right hand over and over. It looks to be on its hands and knees, much the same way a human would dig with their hands. However, whatever it is, it seems to be covered in a dark fur. Unfortunately, the quality of the footage is low, so it's hard to tell if the creature is burying something or digging something up. Given that it's a cemetery, you'd lean towards the latter. Explanations for this piece of footage vary wildly. The Bigfoot community has latched onto the video, calling it a juvenile Sasquatch, noting the dark fur and long arms. Other viewers have called it a zombie-like creature that has risen from a nearby grave. The final and most plausible explanation is that they caught a grave robber in action. Because of the low resolution, it could be a cemetery raider wearing dark clothes and a mask of some kind, which would make it look like fur from a distance. Interestingly, the footage ends with a single photo of the plot of land that was dug up. It's quite a sizable hole, considering it was dug by hand or claw. This is some super unsettling footage that emerged on Twitter. User @BossLucci posted the video claiming he had a strange encounter with a naked running man. The clip was filmed in Maryland, United States in early 2018. It shows two men driving around a suburban neighborhood when they notice a naked man standing on the side of the road. They shout out to him to find out what he's doing. The mysterious figure begins to chase the car. Bizarrely, it looks like he could match the speed of the accelerating vehicle. Curious by the encounter, the two men do a lap of the block to find the strange naked man. Once again, he gives chase, keeping pace with the speeding SUV. He approaches the car with ferocious tenacity, showing fierce glowing eyes. He seems to move unnaturally fast as he sprints alongside the vehicle. No one can quite explain this footage. Why was the man naked on the side of the road, and why can he run almost as fast as an accelerating car? After the video was released to the public, a subreddit known as the Reddit Bureau of Investigation tried debunking the encounter. They noted that the naked man looks almost animal-like when he approaches the car with glowing green eyes. They wondered then whether the footage had been digitally enhanced for effect. However, despite several dozen people trying to get to the bottom of the footage, few plausible explanations were put forth. Some viewers have suggested that the man might have taken a stimulant, allowing him to run unnaturally fast. Others think that this is some kind of zombie hybrid, signifying the end of days. Whatever the case may be, it sure is some creepy footage. There's very little information available about this video, other than it was supposedly filmed in southern Vermont, several miles north of Green Mountain National Forest. Prior to the footage surfacing, several locals had reported that their animals were mysteriously vanishing without a trace. Some even found dead livestock in their backyards with puncture wounds on their necks. This video is said to have been captured by two teenagers who claim to have had an encounter with an alien in a local park. The story goes that they were heading home from a party when they began to hear strange noises. They took out their phones and captured this eerie footage. The clip shows a bizarre long-limbed creature that appears from behind a tree and slowly makes its way across the grass. It has a bulbous black head and slim body. The figure's hind legs look like those of a human, but most strikingly are its two elongated front arms that it uses to stalk eerily through the park. Initially, some viewers labelled the video a fake. However, many others thought it could indeed show proof of the creature thought responsible for taking livestock from the area. Could there actually be an unidentified creature living in the hills of southern Vermont? Or is this video more likely a well-made hoax? I'll throw this one out to you guys. Let us know in the comments section below. When you spend an evening at home alone with your significant other, you probably aren't expecting to end up shooting a spooky video. However, the people in this video attempting to shoot a cute clip as they cuddled on the couch ended up getting some very mysterious footage. The video was submitted by Slapcam viewer Shanaley XOXO, and they shared this video shot by two of their friends. According to the people who shot the clip, they were completely alone in the house when they took the video. As they play around with the camera, you can see multiple views of the room. However, at one angle, a dark-robed figure appears standing at the end of the couch. The figure is hard to make out, but it appears to be a tall, human-shaped creature lurking in the corner of the room. The two people shooting the video don't react to the appearance of the lurker, so it seems likely that the figure only appears on video. So what is this mysterious figure that only the camera can pick up? Love to get your thoughts on this one in the comments section below. TikTok user 5UP3R5WA66N3AL loves her 3 dogs, so she decides to make a short video showing her beloved pooches as they relax late one evening. She didn't anticipate to record one of the scariest TikTok videos that would capture the site's attention. As she records her pets, 2 of her dogs are calm, cool and collected, but one of the pets seems to have spotted something unusual. The video shows the pooch staring down the dark hallway adjacent to the room.
You ready to go to bed, Mustard? What the f is that?
At first, nothing seems unusual. However, a few seconds later, the woman recording the video notices something odd as well.
What the f is that? Well, oh
There is a dark doorway just beyond the entrance to the room. In the darkness of the hallway, a shadowy figure is barely visible peeking out from the doorway. It's difficult to see, but the figure appears to be a tall, human-shaped entity, though only the top of its body is visible in the doorway. The creature becomes easier to see a few seconds later, when it suddenly pulls itself back into the room it's peeking out from, quickly rushing to hide again in the darkness of the nearby room.
What the is that?
The woman recording the video is clearly terrified when she sees the shadowy figure move to hide itself. She yells out in shock and terror. A moment later, the video cuts off abruptly, so no one has any idea what happened after the camera stopped rolling. Some scary videos, such as this footage submitted to YouTube by Guy Terry, are truly the stuff of nightmares. The ghosts of children are often the saddest and most frightening. The spirit caught in this video is certainly one of the more terrifying ghosts caught on film. At first, the only creepy thing in this footage is the mysterious sound of crying. The person holding the camera attempts to locate the source of the mournful noise. Believing that it's coming from outside the door, they carefully crack open the front door and peer outside. Unfortunately for them, they've found the source. A little girl curled up in the hallway, her face buried in her knees, obscured in shadow. Frightened by the sight, they quickly close the door. Could it have just been a normal human girl in the hallway having a cry? They open the door again for another look. What they see this time will make your heart skip a beat. The girl is now standing closer to the door, her arms spread, her face still in shadows. The cameraman quickly closes the door, clearly fearful of the child's bizarre appearance. We never get a good look at the girl, but whether human or phantom, her behavior is truly spine-chilling.
If you want more scary videos just like these ones, then check out these two links right there. Leave us a comment down below or hit that thumbs up button because it lets us know you're enjoying the content. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. Pew!
Well, hello there, all my floody friends. Dre here, and welcome back to another episode of Drain Sim. Today, we're going to get out in the world once again and probably move a little bit of water. That's kind of what we do in this game. Well, usually a lot of water, to be fair. And look at that. We got a convenience store that is a boat. I don't think convenience stores are supposed to be boats, so we should probably go over here and fix the place. All right, do we have any new things? Oh, yeah, let's actually go back. Sorry, hold on. How do I get to the store? Wait, is the store in here? Oh, yeah, the shop's right here. Sorry, I forgot where the shop was. So we got $1,700 right now. I don't know. Are we not going to get anything new? Because I don't know if I should save my money or not. What does it say we need? Recommended barriers, pumps, vacuum, rake, wrench, and squeegee. Well, we got all that stuff, of course. So yeah, I guess we'll just save for the other pump. Actually, do I have one generator? No, I do. I did buy the extra generator as well. So yeah, we got 2 pumps, 2 generators, 2 inflatable barriers. I think that should be more than enough. I guess maybe just in case, let's buy one more of these barriers. Can't hurt to have an extra one, you know? Okay, and let's go see if we can fix the 24/7 convenience store. Prepare for deep water. Okay. Okay, well, I think it's more than just a convenience store. Smart to put this here, by the way. That's very smart. Oh my god, okay. Alright, so first and foremost, we just gotta find where these drains are. So we got a side drain over by this wall. Oh, I can actually see it. Perfect. So it's not too deep here, thankfully. We can definitely start doing this. And then we also have, it looks like it's going to be rather shallow here. Our deepest spots, we got this roadside lot. There's one right here. Okay, perfect. There we go. This actually shouldn't be too bad. I'm worried about inside the convenience store. But this all looks pretty simple, especially with all these drains. Okay, and over here as well, there's a bit. Oh, a little bit deeper this way. There should be a drain. Ah, okay, so we need the spade for that. We can dig that out already, though, so that's good, I think. Hold on. There we go, now it's flowing.
That should do this rapidly. Okay, we got one more drain over by the actual convenience store itself. So satisfying to see these things. Sorry, there's a lot more over here, actually. So let's go over here. Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't realize it would go so deep over here. Don't think we're getting to these drains yet. Maybe. No, unfortunately, I can't swing underwater, so we do have to wait for it to drain a bit. Watch the cashier still be in here or something. Hey, can I get some chips? I don't think so today. This is so cool. Uh-oh. Here in flow. I don't think I can open these. Is there anything I can do in here right now? Got their back storage room. I feel like I'm on the Titanic. What the hell's that? Oh, there's some barricades in the way. I hope I'm not stuck in here. There we go. I just wanted to see if I could do anything in here. Look at me getting ahead. Yeah, let's repair this, because I don't think we want any more water coming in. I'm a brilliant man. The one thing I didn't bring was my wrench. Okay, I guess we'll be back here in a little while. Alright, looking a little better here. Just cleaning up the little bit of dirt that this thing has gotten. So weird I wonder if I can buy like a manhole cover remover or something later on. That'd be cool. Kind of weird to have manholes that I can't actually move. Yeah, we're definitely going down here. Maybe I should prep some lighting for tonight. I do want to obviously try with the weather on as much as I can. I just don't want to ruin the videos as well, because this game can get very dark. Alright, so we got this back area. I don't know if I can get in here, but there's some drains back here, maybe? I think actually those might all be on the inside. Maybe there's something here, though. It'd be nice if there's one over by the door. Oh, and now I'm swimming for some reason. Is it getting worse? I can't actually get my ground anymore. So, I guess I'm swimming around. Okay, we do have this area over here. This is all blocked in. Office parking. It's actually deep here, it says? Doubt. It's not that deep. But, yeah, with this lip here, I think we're gonna have to pump this all out, obviously. I don't think there's any drains in here now. So yeah, we should probably do that now. Alright, so we'll put a generator here, and we'll just transfer it over to this side where we actually have drains, because that seems like a good idea. Alright, where's the deepest spot? It was right here, yes. So technically, I think this is the deepest spot. We'll see what happens, and we'll just drain that over there like that. Alright, plug it in, and... Oh yeah, I gotta turn this on. Turn on, and... turn on. There we go. I guess we could use both pumps. We'll do that real quick. Okay, there we go. So we got two pumps pumping out over here, and these are still draining over here. Is there any other zones that we gotta worry about like that? I don't think so. I think everything else should be more or less good. Oh, damn, did I miss this one, or did that pack up? I think I might have missed that one. Alright, maybe with that in mind, maybe I should double check all these. Front lot has a lot. Oh yeah, this is where it gets real deep, so we're just waiting for this to get a bit more shallow. I might actually need to pump this out a bit, because I think it's still going to be... Oh, maybe not. It was much deeper, wasn't it? Okay, I didn't realize we've drained that much water already, so I should actually be able to work over here, I think, now, thankfully. Oh, I should maybe go get my wrench. I'll do that later now. Sorry, I'm all over the place already. Alright, so there should be a drain somewhere here. Wish I could turn my light off, because I can't see it right now. Alright, it's over here. Oh, there it is. I see it. There we go. Alright, we actually got that one to start draining, so that should help immensely. And I guess I don't need to transfer this water, so it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, there is, I think, one out in the back. And I can get around this, I know that. Alright, yeah, I think these ones in the back are all the inside ones. We have the valve. There's one right here I can see. Perfect, so I should be able to get that. Got it. Alright, and maybe there is one down over here then. That's probably one that's on the outside. Yeah, it should be right here somewhere. Look for the bubbles. Where's the bubbles? Come on, it's like right here. Oh, there they are. And got it. First try. Okay, that should be all the outside drains. So this should be depleting. Oh yeah, we do have, I think, over here, right? Yeah, we got this over here, which... Oh, that's right, I opened up this, so that's looking fantastic. We'll just open this up a bit. Get the shovel out. Make sure we got all this going in. I don't know if I need to squeegee some of this. I think it's all going that direction, it looks like, so I think we're good over here. Okay, I will need to probably do a little bit of the roadway, because we obviously have this drop down. So, be a little bit of work. I don't know if I want to vacuum that or just bring my pump over. Alright, but the main road's looking great, as you can see. We got a bunch of trash. Am I supposed to pick those up? I haven't actually seen trash like that before. They're not going away.
I don't have a trash. Oh, hold on. Big brain move. Aww. Alright, and it's pretty much dried over here now, as you can see. I guess we can get out the old squeegee. Actually get it dry over here. Part the water. Well, I love these waves. I wish I could sprint with this. Go, my water. Be one with the other water. I don't know if I should be doing this or not, but it is fun. And how we doing over here? It looks like that's working just fine. I think we're gonna start struggling though, so I should probably actually squeegee this over to them. There you go, num-nums. Yeah, that doesn't really help at all. I think we'll just use the vacuum here once we're actually done. We'll just give it a little bit more time. I think it's still getting a bit of it, as you can probably tell by the flow coming out. And then, yeah, the flow is definitely coming down here mostly. Oh! There was no way that's considered clean, dude. What the hell? Street's done? Why did you make me literally squeegee this street last episode? We have, like, 6 inches of water here. It's not done yet. Give me some time. Because, yeah, last level, I had to literally squeegee the street for 15 minutes to finish the damn level. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, no. Seriously, what do I do with the trash? There's so many of them over here. Of course there is by the convenience store. The other one's fine, shockingly, by the door. No trash over here. Oh, that's so satisfying to see it slowly flow over the slightly more shallow part going into there. They did so well with these water physics. But yeah, we definitely, as you can see, have a little bit over here. It looks like I forgot we had this drain, so we should be okay. Is it flowing out of here? Maybe slightly, but yeah, I think I am going to have to bring this over a little bit. Alright, so I think we're getting to the point where it's too dry over here, so we're just going to vacuum this and see if we can get the office parking lot done. I don't think, yeah, as you can see, it's just a sheen of water now. And this is kind of where the vacuum comes in handy. I definitely want to move those pumps at this point. And done. Okay, that worked out perfectly. Didn't even fill my thing once. Spew it out over here. There you go, and we'll bring these guys out. Alright, so I think it's still flowing, but I definitely think we're going to need one going here, kind of helping out. And I might just split these ones up now. We also have this parking lot over here that is not done. Is there anywhere where I can even put one down? Yeah, it's all pretty shallow. So I think, honestly, vacuuming that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, we are going to need to get it out of here, so we'll do that at least. And pump time. Definitely moving at least some water, so we'll do that there. We are seeing grass for the first time ever. Oh yeah, maybe I should move my damn wrench now. Sorry about that. Probably a smart idea to stop the flow of water coming out. Okay. Yep, we are definitely still flowing. Oh, that's super satisfying, it flowing over the cabinetry. So that means we're going to have to pump this out a bit. Unless it will slowly drain. Just repair this. Oh, that's not... What am I doing? There we go. I couldn't reach it, I don't think. Alright, tighten, right? Tighten. Sorry, I thought we had to replace these last time, but yeah, you just gotta simply tighten them. Looking good, nice and tight. How do I... Stop, thank you. Ah, the sweet silence of water not flowing anymore. So yeah, I think I got a generator here, so we should be good. Yep. I can actually put it up here. Amazing. We got a little pump here, so we'll do that over going to that. Again, I think it will drain slowly, but it might not once it hits a certain limit, so may as well do this now, just to ensure. And it'll just make the drainage faster anyways. So there we go, and there we go. Alright, flow's coming out. Now, is there a lip at the front door? I don't actually remember. Not really, so it should actually slowly just drain out of this place. Obviously, we'll squeegee it out where we can. And I don't think it should be too bad in here. I don't think there's any weird places where water can be trapped, of course. So yeah, water is slowly going away. I gotta go check my grates again. They're probably getting quite clogged. Alright, back lot. Oh, wow. Back lot actually got fully loaded, so pays to check them. And this one's shockingly still fantastic. Maybe I forgot that one? No, that one's pretty filled too. These have been some busy grates. Alright, I think grates are pretty good, except this one. Let's go back and check the other road that I'm pumping. That is... well, what is going on here? Alright, maybe I should just get rid of this mount. Be gone! I think I need to help the flow in here, because it's confused. There we go, we'll just get rid of it all. And I'm just gonna flow it to the other side of the roadway. The roadway kind of is like a very subtle pyramid in the middle, so if we flow it to the middle, it should go to the other side, because, yeah, we got this lip over on this side with no drain. Obviously, if we can transfer it to the pump, that should be good. I don't know if it's coming from here, too. We got, obviously, a lot of water over here. So I'll just bring it over to the pump. Yeah, because roadside lot is, like, look at the size of it. It's considered... This thing's a little buggy, the water level thing, because there's not much water in here, as you can clearly see. So I hope I'm not struggling too long here. Maybe I should bring a pump over on this side. We do have this water back here. I don't know if that's considered part of it, but we'll bring that over. Just get rid of all the water. Get it out of here. This street's done. Roadside left lot's done, so that's good. This street's considered done? That's crazy to me. Alright, and is this still considered done? Because, okay, it isn't considered done. Obviously, we got a little bit of rain here, so we'll have to just vacuum at the end. No sense constantly fighting it now. Alright, back to here, obviously. Still got some problems. It is going down slowly. Emphasis on the slow. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to fight it at the end. This is a very flat, map. Most of the maps, obviously, the water kind of leans to the drain so far. I think we're gonna have to very much direct water here, because that's a lot of management for the last little bit, it feels like. But yeah, we got the store looking pretty good. I'm gonna start squeegeeing out the store. That's where all the stuff's coming from, probably. Wait, do I get to... This is gonna be so satisfying. Aw, come on! I thought I'd be able to push all the crud, too. Alright, well, we gotta get it out of here, so get it out of the door. The irony of the caution wet floor sign. No crap! Also, what happened here? How are those staying there? Alright, and we still very much have flow coming through here, as you can see, but, actually, holy crap! Are we good back here? Supply room's almost done. This is the perfect time for the vacuum. And use my radar here to just see we are indeed just slowly sucking this place dry. Alright, the green of success, thank you. Supply room is done. Service corridor, on the other hand, not so much. Just gonna go outside. I don't want to spread the water in here. Rather just vomit it over here, where I know it will go hopefully mostly in the drain here. Alright, so we still have major flow coming out, and I gotta do this little room. Problem with this is I think it's pulling it more or less in, so I think we actually do kind of have to clean this out first before we even worry about that room. I could be wrong. But I feel like it's just pumping this up and kind of bringing it back into that room, and it's just becoming a big problem. So if I can push this, get the waves to go that direction. Go! Shoo, water. Whoa, easy now, Tiger. The hell is that about? Getting too excited, water. Now go. Shoo. Be gone. I wonder if I should barricade this. It might be easier than telling water to shoo. Water generally doesn't just shoo. It just goes to the path of least resistance. Alright, so I took it away. I'm just going to try and vacuum this a bit. See if I can get this to green. Because if we can get it to green, we're probably good. Because once it greens once, it doesn't really go away. But yeah, the service corridor is pretty bad, as you can see. I wonder if it's just considering this piece here part of the service corridor. I think it is. Fortunately, it's kind of flowing this way, so I think I just need to pump it out of the store at this point. Yeah, we'll dump that out. And I think I'll just build a generic pump to show sort of like a deep spot in the store. There kind of is. So back here, definitely we're kind of seeing, I should probably just daisy chain these together like I did before. I do like doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna bring the pump as close as possible and bring that over as far as possible this way. And on that pump, where's my other pump? Oh yeah, that's right, I'm doing the other friggin' thing. Let's go see how that's doing. Well, we still got water here, that's for sure. I think we very much gotta fight this for a while. I'm just gonna bring this pump for a little bit. Alright, I don't know how much this will help. Oh, please tell me I can make it. Oh, yeah, perfect. Alright, and we'll go over to that. And then we'll just get that. Alright, I don't think this is going to get much, but I do love using my pumps. Alright, we got that one going. And then that one going. Let's see if it's moving any water at all. We are moving water, as you can see, so I'm not crazy. Oh, wow, it's done. Well, that worked out very well. So now I just gotta hopefully, this room's done. Well, the shopping area is not done. It was done for a second. I just gotta get this back service corridor done. And it's looking like it's actually working now. It's going almost all the way down. Alright, so now we don't have any backflow. I feel like I can use this And there we go. Okay, we got that done. We have flow here we gotta worry about now because of this thing. But honestly, if we vacuum this up, I don't think it'll be too bad. Yeah, shopping area is considered done. It's just this one little area, the back lot, obviously where we have lots of water here. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this other pump since it's considered done. It's just kind of adding extra flow that we don't need right now. All right, so yeah, just back here, we got the back lot, it's called, which is like this very small area. It's kind of confusing because this is two areas. We got the service corridor and then the back lot. Oh, wait, back lot. Okay, hold on. I think that's a glitch. I'm not thinking of the damn name. The back lot's the back lot, dudes. All right, that makes a lot more sense. We just got water. Okay, so we're done inside. Why is that considered part of the back lot? All right, well, I can easily see where the water is. I'm just gonna vacuum this. Feel like it might work. And there's your water. And we're done. There we go. Just had to move some water towards the drain, and all that's gonna drain out as well. Hopefully, just reset it. What am I doing? All right, let's try this again. I mean, this level seems to give you a lot more water than some of them. As you can see, the flow's pretty crazy here. I'm not trying to grab that flow, though, because it's obviously going towards the drain. Just want to get some of this water over here. All right, and we'll move this to the front. I don't want to flow the back again. Obviously, the front still has a bit of water, so put it over here. Kind of try and compile my water together. All right, and it was just crossed off! This is where it gets frustrating for me, because it's like, I just need a millimeter of water gone, and I can never seem to do it. You know what? This is where I should be going. A place where I can put all the water in. There we go. And it should flow directly to where I want it to go. Yeah, that's a good drop-off point for the water. Alright, so yeah, back lot's considered done. I don't want to touch it in case it resets it. It seems to be when I touch it, that's when things start to get reset. So now we just gotta worry about the front lot. Which, what's the best way of doing this? Like, we do have water here, a decent amount. I still think the vacuum's kind of the way to go. Just think of how insane I am right now, though. I'm vacuuming a freaking parking lot in a hurricane. Yeah, there's definitely a deep spot over there, as you can see. So I wonder if I can pump it out. No, it's too far away. I'm just trying to consistently push water in. I don't even know if it's really sucking that much, honestly. But, yeah, it's just always a struggle right at the end, just to get the last little bit of water. I still think, like, the vacuum's the best option. Oh my god, I just realized this thing is totally filled. So, can I squeegee these things away? Like, what the hell? These are so annoying. I can kind of move them, but they're just gonna obviously flow back. Alright, we're so close. I'm just gonna power through. Get a couple more vacuum loads of friggin' water, and then hopefully be done with the convenience store. But I'm really worried about over here, because it still says I have everything over here. Unless I'm missing, is there another? Hold on, is there a lot? Yeah, it just says right here is considered bad. Roadside lot 2. Wait, is that... What is roadside lot 2? It's not... It has to be this one, yeah. So, this is considered bad for some reason. It says it's very red here. I mean, there's a little bit of water here, but it's not bad. Regardless, we'll deal with that later. Let's get this done. It's been taunting me for way too long. We got most of the water over here, as you can see. Ah, finally. Okay, don't touch it anymore. All right, so what do we have left? We have just roadside lot number 2. All right, so that's good, though. At least we have a boundary in our way so we can't screw up the rest of the level. I'll keep everything over here. Obviously, we can see where the majority of the water is. Do I have a pump with me? Yeah, I have my old little one. That's fine. I'm gonna put it right in the corner here, as I think this is the major culprit. And can I reach it? Of course, dude. Well, I should be able to flow most of it over, and I'll go get my other one and maybe daisy chain them. Alright, yeah, there we go, and I'm just gonna try and mostly just squeegee this way. Just gonna help push it over there. Teamwork! Why does it seem like there's so much damn water over here, though? It doesn't seem like there's that much. Oh no, it's flowing over. Oh crap. Alright, well, we'll go get my other one, as this thing should be running dry anyways. Poor thing. Okay, we got another deep spot over here, I think, so we'll kind of be fighting on both sides. Hopefully that should help out a bit. Man, this is going to be challenging. It always seems so easy at the end, but yeah, this is truly where... Ah, why did I do that? Alright, so there we go. We now have this thing pumping in. Well, pumping out, technically. Ah, where is all this coming from, though? It must just be a perfect sheen of water on this one. And then obviously it's just slowly flowing over here. Because I don't know where all this water's coming from. It doesn't feel like there's this much water here. I mean, it's obviously raining as well, so I don't know. Alright, seems to really help when I take the vacuum out, so we're just kind of working together now. As you can see, roadside lot is rapidly going down. So yeah, I think my assumption was right. It just had a perfect sheen of water over there, and it kind of volumed up over here. Because boy, was that hard to push back, but it's slowly going down. And as you can see, you can easily tell where the flow is coming from. It is just slowly flowing in here. Alright, roadside lot almost done already, remarkably, so that went very well. And we're done! Did I get less money this time? Oh, I actually got more money this time. Thank you. Thanks for saying I did a great job as well. What's the time challenge? How did I do? Great. I regret looking at that. Dude, you gotta be psycho to speedrun this game. Let's just enjoy the water physics, okay? I'm not in a rush. It's not real life. I don't need to deal with floods.
Breaking update. The convenience store is dry again.
Oh, thank God.
Our plunger-equipped hero has once more bullied the flood into submission. One resident told us,
I secured 3 packs of toilet paper, but it's all soggy!
tragic. Meanwhile, the mountain has entered the chat. A landslide above the farm is sending water straight into the farmhouse.
Oh, God.
If you're volunteering, bring digging equipment.
Okay.
Apparently, we're farming mud now.
I kind of like the radio now. We're farming mud, I guess. Oh, that's my favorite ones. Diggable ground to redirect. This can't go badly at all. So what do we need? Alright, so it doesn't say we really need anything. I guess all we need is probably my spade. It just says we need to move some water around. So, yeah, you know what? We have $2,000. Let's have a cause for celebration, and we'll get the big pump. Alright, start that mission. There are multiple ways to drain the water from the farm. Thanks for telling me that. I'm sure I'll do it the wrong way anyway. Alright, well, that's definitely a flooded farm. Which one's the new one? I believe the red one? No, that makes the most sense. Alright, well, we'll grab some stuff here. Obviously, the spade. I don't know if we need a squeegee or not. I don't think that's really going to help too much. Vacuum always comes in handy. Barrier, probably smart. Alright, let's go from here. We can obviously get more. It's not very big of an area, as you can see. We just gotta figure out where we're gonna drain it to. Do we have any drains? We do have a drain in the garden, it looks like. I don't know if we're getting there yet or not. We'll find out. Can't really see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got something right here. We'll start by doing that at the bare minimum. Start by getting my damn rake. Why didn't I grab my rake? Alright, try that again. I see bubbles. Bubbles mean poo-poo. Poo-poo be gone. Thank you. And I guess we just wait now. We're done. Oh, I wonder if that would work. Just have one drain. Unfortunately, that is the only drain, so now we really need to inspect. I'm curious, over on the west side here, there's water over there. I wonder if there's a drain off somewhere. That way. Obviously, we're in a very hilly area, so we can't just offload like the last map that we had to move water at. We're kind of downhill. We got water flowing in over here, as you can see. I don't think blocking that would be smart. It's just going to come in anyways. So where does this go? Maybe over here. This looks like a nice spot for it, actually. And I think that will valley out over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I found you! I found you! The creek that I needed! Okay, perfect. So we have two options here. We can simply just drain it over this way, and that should work. That's probably the easiest one. I think we'll probably just divide and conquer and do both sides. We'll see how we can get it over this hill, too, and get it really running. Probably. I'm just trying to make sure I don't regret this. We have flow coming in here. So actually, I think what I should do is maybe try and redirect this flow first, with maybe a barricade right here. There's actually, hold on, up here maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. No, I don't even think we need that. Hold on. Can I move this? No. Huh. Can I redirect flow this way? Probably via barricade right here. So if I put a barricade here, something like that, and we'll generator that up. Alright, so I need to pump this in here. How do I attach this to this? No, that's not attaching it to this. Okay, there we go. Alright, pump. And did I attach the cord yet? No. So attach cord to the generator and pump the water, and then hopefully the flow goes that way. Yeah, stop. Stop, you loser. Oh, this is so satisfying. Sorry, I have to take screenshots. It's just super satisfying for me. I do like to, remember this. This is a really cool game. Was I right? Am I doing things right? Come on, you can do it. Get over there. I'm just worried what's gonna happen next. I don't know if we need any more in there, bud. I think that thing's filled. I don't know how you're sucking more up, actually, honestly, bud. Oh, it actually still is going up. Holy Jesus, that thing holds a lot of water. Alright, well, hold on. We'll definitely get it as big as possible. Because it's definitely the size and not the way you use it when it comes to these things. Oh, that's just so satisfying to see it so dry over here. We got a little bit of a drainage poo over here. That's okay, though. We have some water trickling down, not the end of the world, I don't think. As long as most of it is now being directed that way. Yeah, we have a nice sheen going over the edge. Perfect. Alright, so glad I bought that. That was super satisfying, and that should help us immensely later in the level. You don't have to worry about fighting this current as well. Well, most of it. Still a lot. I'm getting kind of worried. Maybe I should have moved that a bit. Damn it. Yeah, hold on. I just want to analyze, because that might be my choke point, or is it... Okay, it is flowing over here, so it's a mixture. It's bothering me. Alright, we'll deflate it. No. That's so bad. This is gonna take me forever. Why did I do that? I should have just accepted it. Alright, and there goes the water. Oh my god. You know what? Kind of worth it. I'm not even mad about it. I'm obviously not trying to get 5 stars in terms of rushing the content. We take our time when it comes to floods. What the hell? Okay, I was like, what the hell's that? Alright, so I still have a little bit of room over there. Alright, Mama, I want to do this right, damn it. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go with that. I think that's I don't know, it's hard to get even higher, because then I'm going too high. I don't feel like it's gonna be low enough. But maybe I should try like up here. Alright, if this isn't any better, I don't care anymore. That's as big as we can get it. I think that's a little bit better in terms of placement. Damn it, I forgot to keep the damn pump out. Alright, sorry, I'm a bit of a perfectionist only sometimes though. Now, I think we should be happy. We'll just let that go. I should maybe deal with the water now. I've definitely let way too much. Resetting that. That's okay. You have to remember, I've been draining from the garden. I'm sure that's helping out immensely. Oh, hold on. We do actually have a drain at the barn. Well, riddle me surprised. It's inside the barn, I think. We got an internal drain. Where's that internal drain at? Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. There we go. And now we have 2 drains working extremely hard together. Wow, it's so deep it's not even really showing at the top, as you can see. Also, my immersion's been ruined. Where are the raindrops coming from, game? Come on, man. Alright, another option, obviously, we have this area here flowing down, so we probably want to pump somewhere deep over here. Actually, barn is considered deep. Why? It's actually, no. Okay, yep. I don't think it's going to go that far, so we'll start by draining here, and then we'll obviously move our way in if we can. I just need to reach downhill with this. And I need to go get my other thing. Generator. Okay, and that's on, and we are flowing out that way, so I guess we're... Oh my god, it's worse. God damn it, man, this is why I don't change things. How is it worse? How does that happen? I should have just freaking accepted it. So, I think we gotta go higher up this way then. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to do it again. That's just way worse. So I am seeing just now that is actually diggable terrain up there. Might be better, a better option to see what we can do with that. Should I go high up? I feel like I'm gonna... Hold on, let's try high up. Screw it. I'm gonna go back further. And that's a nice spread, as you can see, so I feel like that's a little bit better. You know, at least we'll do something, try and get this done. That feels like it will block it, but also, yeah, I didn't see that this was definitely diggable terrain. So we might be able to read it off. Why did I just come up here? Oh my god, I'm trying to play it hard mode again. Alright, well, we can direct most of it this way then, and not even have to worry about making my own redirect with frigging inflatables. Yeah, come on, water, get over here. There we go. I hope this is right. Yeah, this is going down to where it needs to go, right? Yeah. Down to the good stuff. Alright, so yeah, we'll just increase flow here. And then, yeah, we actually probably will just totally block this off sooner or later. It's nice to see that there is multiple options, though. I definitely could have did it the other way, and maybe I should at this point. I'm probably just wasting time, because, yeah, that looks to be blocked, as you can see. So, it's going in the right direction regardless of which way we do this. But yeah, it looks like flow is good now. I don't see it blocking anywhere. And, yeah, we've fully blocked that off, as you can see, so I'm glad I redesigned that for the third time. And it doesn't even matter, it's just holding over here, as you can see. I assume, well, actually, we'll see what happens when we pick this up, because that's what we gotta worry about. I think that's fully inflated, so we should be good. And we'll pick this up as well, and move on. As I said, if it starts overflowing again, we'll just redirect via digging, because we can definitely do that up there. Okay. Sorry that took me so long. Back to the task at hand. We are draining down here, so that actually is going down pretty rapidly. Alright, so what else do we have, though? We already drained the barn. Guess we'll check the garden drain again. I think that's all the drains I can do. Now, can I direct water somewhere else? I don't know. Also, are we gonna have to go inside? Wow. Very deep over here. Don't think we gotta worry about the inside of the house. And I'm not seeing... Maybe I can redirect over this hill over here. Just trying to figure out another area to put a pump at. It might be doable. Oh, no, it actually, I can't even walk any further. Wow, evil! So yeah, I definitely can't use that. Alright, the poo-poos have been plentiful over here. It's totally blocked my drain, so... I mean, it is a garden. I think there's going to be lots of dirt around. We're draining again as best as we can. And yeah, I'm just going to look around, see if I can direct even more somewhere. The amount of digging you can do over here is kind of insane. I wonder if I was supposed to redirect... I mean, there's multiple ways to do it, but I wonder if I could redirect it a different way or something. How are we doing over here? We still got flow going over. That's still blocked off. I just want to see if it's flowing over the other side now. And indeed it is, as you can see, so we've officially blocked this off. It's all being redirected to where it needs to go. Perfect. Hardly had to dig as well. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, I kind of wanted to dig, but it feels good doing this with just an inflatable, more or less. Alright, and let's double time this. Get my new Mark III out. Oh, goddamn, son. Look at that extension. I think I got a longer hose on this one, so that's nice. Alright, and yeah, you can see the difference. Mark III, Mark IV, a little bit better. Flow should be a hell of a lot faster over here now, too. Okay, and now we're at the part of the game where we wait, and then I start losing my mind trying to get rid of that millimeter of water. The flow's getting pretty stressful. We're nearing the top of this. Might want to just help redirect some water that way. I mean, it's not a big deal. If it starts overflowing, then I'll redirect. As long as we don't have to worry about this filling up. I think this is a flow off. Yeah, there's a drain there, as you can see, so that tells me that we don't have to worry about that overflowing. So yeah, that wasn't too bad. And I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna kind of target these. We obviously have a deep spot at the barn, as I said, so we'll probably daisy chain these two together like we normally do. House front yard is very deep over here, so I think what we'll have to do is daisy chain this from here over to the barn. I think I should be doing that so I can empty out this side, because yeah, we essentially have three different major holes, as you can see, the garden, the backyard, and then the barn. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have some holes here that I gotta deal with, and trying to figure it out early is probably a smart idea. I have one more pump, I think, back at the truck. Where the hell did I park? There it is. So we'll probably get that out and utilize the other generator to, again, pretty much go over this land bridge here, I think. Alright, so we got the little pump, and I already have my generator. So yeah, we'll do that just here for right now. Trying to push most of the water towards the barn, as that's where our offshoot is. Yeah, we got this nice deep hole here. Perfect. And can I reach? As long as it goes over there, that's more or less good. Okay, and we are ready to pump a little bit over towards here. Yeah, those Mark 1 pumps are really sad now. We're actually moving water pretty quickly, as you can see. Not used to being in knee-deep water over by the garden now. As you can see, the garden's looking pretty good. I'm wondering if we need to empty that. We probably do. So I'll get in there with my vacuum. Never mind, I've got my vacuum. Oh, yes, I do. God damn it. Came all the way back, too. I'm a silly goose. Oh, you know what? I don't think this is, like, blockaded in. I mean, there's obviously holes between those beams, so if we need to, we'll get in there and do it. I did see we have a little bit of water over here glitching, so we'll probably want to suck that down. It's not like plants need water anyways. You want to waterlog those days. Whoa! Is that a plant, or is it just happy to see me? I'm gonna be really hungry seeing all these delicious fruits and whatnot. And yeah, now you can definitely see we did that right. So we're draining over the land bridge, getting rid of the most of the water over here. Should rapidly be doing it over here because, yeah, we got both of our pumps working hard and there's not much water here. So as I said, we'll daisy chain these together now, I think. As it is extremely deep down here. And I wonder if I can bring that all the way over. Damn, that'd be nice. I think I will bring it all the way here. It should backtrack over here, and it might be able to overflow over. I don't think so, but we'll see. I guess what I could do if we get sweaty is put a blockade here and then pump it on the backside of the blockade, but that's just getting too weird. Alright, welcome to your new location. Seems like a good depth, and we'll see how this is reacting. I didn't think I'd be able to get over, but it is flowing directly back into this. Maybe I should have kept the Mark III there. Sorry, the Mark 4 there, and then put the Mark III over there, but it's all good. Alright, now visually we can see really where the water's going, and we do have a big line of water way up over here. That's that? Oh, that's just the offlow, isn't it? Yeah, that would just be the offlow. Okay. And I keep forgetting about the grate in here. I'm embarrassed about that because we probably could have gotten rid of this much faster if that was open. Very dirty grates in this one. Mind you, there's only 2 on the map, so I guess they're getting clogged very quickly. It feels weird seeing all this land. Okay, we have little bits of water here. I think I do gotta manage these, so should probably just be hunting those now. Yeah, we can't have a puddle on a friggin' farm. That would be too much water. You're gonna be a problem, aren't you? Get out of here. No, nobody likes you. Yeah, we got this little pool over here. I don't even know. Is this wall blocking it? Yeah, it is. So yeah, we're gonna have to manage this pool as well. So yeah, I guess I'll be the pool cleaner. Or the puddle cleaner, I guess, technically. I don't know if I should use a bucket or a vacuum for this. Alright, that's looking nice. We got it flowing right in there, so that is a nice deep spot. Not really touching this. I think it might be attached to the inside of the barn. Because yeah, I'm on my 3rd vacuum filled. Is it going down? It might actually be. It's hard to gauge. Oh yeah, it's definitely. I don't know. Let's go check over here. Okay, we do have the garden blocked off, so am I going to need to do something about this? Yeah, we're gonna have maybe some sitting water over here. I don't know. So it's just gonna be a little bit around at the end. Obviously, this ground's pretty hilly. Yeah, I think we will have a little bit of sitting water. That's fine. Right, don't mind me just vacuuming my grass. Can't have it too wet in a rainstorm. There's so many though. I'm seriously worried I'm gonna have to do all these. Like, look at this. Oh, the tree culprit. Is this part of it? Oh, it is. Oh my god, that's so much water over here. Alright, we are sucking this back. Oh yeah, it's looking. I think I got it. I'm doing it. That one's dried now. Oh, super satisfying. This one is almost dried. This view does really help a lot, and that one's connected to that, so we won't do that for the time being. Oh no, I didn't mean to right click. No! Alright, that's fine. It's all flowing in the right direction, but some might go back in here. Or at least over here, you bastards. Alright, so that's looking nice. Is this blocked off? Probably more or less. Let's just get it done. Yeah, this is all still considered part of the water level, so I think we'll just bring this over here. Flow it down there, still conveniently flowing all the way down to my pump, so this worked out perfectly. Not much left over here, as you can see, I pretty much targeted that pretty well. Actually, probably will be able to vacuum the rest of this. Alright, yeah, this is actually working. It's shallow enough, so I think we'll just vacuum it, and obviously pour over here. Alright, not seeing much water left. Just got a little puddle on this side. Yeah, I should be able to do the rest of this. This obviously isn't helping here, so we'll move this now. Alright, there's a little bit of water over here. I should... Okay, that one's actually pretty short. So what I should maybe do, is this still part of the garden? Oh, it's not tall enough though, because my drain's over here. So I was going to use this drain, but I don't think we should use that actually. Yeah, we'll just clean up this area. Garden should almost be done anyways. Hopefully we get this ding. Oh, this is all considered back. Okay, so yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the garden done because it's considered part of the backyard. So yeah, what I'm gonna do... Holy, we're almost done here too. So I think we'll do some switcheroos. First of all, we're gonna need to get this over here. I'm just trying to gauge where the deepest part is. It's all similar, so I think we should be okay even if I go like right over here. And obviously, let's just bring this over here. Oh, garden's done. All right, sick. I'm just looking for my generator. Oh, it's right. All right. Hopefully that pumps the majority of this over here. And then we're going to grab my other pump. How do I want to do this? I really need one more pump, honestly. Is this doing anything anymore? This backtracking pump? I mean, we're definitely still getting a bit here. And I don't think I can't really utilize the grate because it's really up high. So yeah, we are going to have to still utilize these. Damn it. In a perfect world, I need one more pump. So I don't know how to best manage to get rid of this. I guess what I'll do is just try and empty this hole out and then move this pump over to this one. I'm just worried that this is going to overflow. But I don't think it will actually if I'm vacuuming up over here. This is actually considered part of the garden as well. Hold on. So we just got to get the backyard done, which is right here. So yeah, if I can get the backyard done, we'll move this right away, and it's looking like it's going to be pretty easy to get this done, as you can see. Okay, backyard's done. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. That worked out. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a pile here, as you can see. No big deal, though. And just pour that out over there. Okay, so yeah, now we just need to bring that pump. Why's that there? Yeah, now we just need to bring this pump. Oh, backyard's not done now. Of course not. Why does it do that sometimes? Sometimes it stays, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, well, it should be pretty easy. We're done. Again. I didn't even ding. What the hell? Alright, over here, do we have an easily... Yeah, okay, so... Looks like the deep spot... Oh yeah, so is it all gonna pool together? It might, so we probably want it right here. And then we'll bring that as close as possible over here. We're obviously gonna have a bit of a pool here, that's fine though. Unfortunately, backyard is filling up, so this might be a bit of a challenge, as it usually is at the end. And yeah, I think, honestly, I don't know if the water's actually going to come over here or not. Regardless, we're moving more water, and that's good. And then, yeah, I think the water is definitely flowing over here. Can I dig in this ground? I don't even have my shovel. I don't think I can. I was just wondering. Okay, and we're back to a nice flow over here. So, majority of the water should be going away. And yeah, that's pretty much emptied already. Holy. Maybe helped out. Looks like this is a bit of a deep spot. House front yard's still nowhere near done, as you can see, so this will be fun. To be fair, this is part of the house front yard, so that kind of checks. Okay, backyard's crossed off again. Why is you dinging though, you know? Ding for me at least. Again, it's not crossed off. What the hell's going on with this? Okay, backyard is just turning off and on constantly. The thing is, I can just end off with that and finish it. Front yard, very close to being done. Obviously we have little puddles everywhere, so I think I'm just gonna target those now that we don't have to worry about overflow again. And hopefully we'll see a ding here, because yeah, we actually, ooh, you can actually see this puddle over here. That actually checks out, and that's a pretty deep puddle. That's considered part of the garden now, so we're not gonna touch that. We're just gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Everything is part of the garden. What is considered the front yard? This? Yeah, this is okay. This is it. Alright, well, not much left here. There's a little bit in this hole. That was it. Oh my god, that was it. Okay, so I think it's based on depth. It's not like volume. It's just like if there's an inch of water anywhere, it's considered not done. Alright, we obviously have a lot in the barn still, but not really a lot considering what we had before. Front yard's done. Looking like that's not going to get reset. Unfortunately, backyard just likes to do that, but I just go over here and vacuum for a second and it's done, as you can see. And then it's like, no, it's not done. Never mind. Now it's done. I swear it will reset in a second. So now all we got to deal with is this. I haven't really been looking around here, how we've been doing. It's looking like, well, my strategy is working okay. The backtrack is actually working, and we do have just a little bit of water over here, so we'll get rid of any of the wet spots. Okay, just got my Mark 1 over here just to help out a bit. We just have this one little deep hole, and anything that doesn't get, I am getting. So again, we just want to work on these little bits of puddles here. A nice deep puddle over here. Yeah, there's some in the barn. It's hard to gauge without this view on. But yeah, there is kind of water everywhere. And then, yeah, is this considered barn over here? It is. Okay, so we'll get all these divots as well. Alright, now we just got this little guy. I think I should be able to vacuum this. This is probably the vast majority of the last little bit. And we'll just slowly suck it in like a damn juice box. That's super satisfying, actually. Alright, you can see this thing does actually work pretty well. When it's very, very shallow. And we're done. Oh, okay, 51 minutes. Dude, 5 stars at 20 minutes. Dude, I don't know how the hell you do that in 20 minutes. I felt like, I mean, to be fair, I didn't have a plan at the start, so there was a little bit of troubleshooting. But I feel like a really good time there would be like 30 minutes. That's kind of insane. I felt like I did okay there. I guess we're not going for speed runs, guys. Alright, so if I reset all tools, what happens here? I just gotta find out, you know? Reset all tools. Don't tell me I have to redo this. Okay, guys, I think that's a good time to wrap up another episode of Flood Sim here. Yeah, this game is just so good. I really wish there was a little bit more to it. Don't get me wrong, these maps are super unique and super fun, but I wish there was a few more tools, I guess is what I'm saying. But yeah, super impressive flood physics. I'm super excited to get deeper into this one. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed seeing me drain a convenience store as well as this massive barn. As always, guys, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
It's like it takes two control so fucking good. I mean, there was no question about that. It was like, don't look at that either. Don't look sideways and don't look inwards. We just met. Your story flipped itself. Into the story, it's like, this is my story. It's my time to villain, and it's all about how this story ends. Well, yeah, I wonder if it's like, wait, I don't want to be in the story because she feel like it was something really dark. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I didn't know what I was thinking anymore. I was thinking this is a face of mine. Jeez. Something is a bit time for the wiki. I'm jumping just a little too early. I see.
You son of a bitch. What was the first thing in there? It's me. So pretty. Man, this looks really cool. I'm great for a clear story. For the press and sci-fi. Oh, that's so trippy. Yeah, this is weird. Even for this, I can't. I was admiring I was entering this. Oh, Jesus. I think I am scared. No, I'm upside down. I'm upside down. We're pretty similar in time for the culture. We're just too different. Yeah, I thought I could slow roll off. I didn't realize it was rolling. Do you think by the end of this, I'll soften to sci-fi and you'll soften to fantasy, and you'll realize that being divisive on things is bad? You started when you're rated, when you're a science fiction writer. That's true. It's not really attention to something like sorry. I just told you she was inside. I just told you. Yeah, I was also thinking, I think you're imagining yourself as immortal or or still be a before. Yeah, you can write better. Is this a story that you Anything you've ever thought about Was it actually Japanese? It looked like it. And that's actually looks like yeah, but not really. It's just I think it's AI, but it's like AI. Japanese. But AI would make it Japanese. Yeah. Oh, this is Chinese law. I'm sorry. I mean, isn't that how we play close to the wall? They should know better. They should know better. Why didn't you know? Oh, man. Yeah. I'm just gonna use it. No, this is right there, right there. I would love to this for you. Cheers, Mom. It's just the simulation. I know, oh my god, that was crazy. Destroyed everyone. Hey, it's me, Zoe! This is fine. This should be one. Yeah, she's like, my parents told me not to be a writer because it was a white job. And I told them, did you write some spicy scenes? Spice references? Like, That was so weird. I think I did it. Actually, I'm scared. Jesus, that's scary. Just upstairs. Someone's been moving their upstairs. What is it? Some fucking shitty chairs and stationery. It's just fun. Exodus. Is it? I'm guessing you were good. Yeah. I only heard holy shit. Very sad. It might be too She's a 6 pound, 4-legged, 6-toed super giant. Otherwise, I'm just gonna switch. The characters exist in Japanese, but they're definitely more attention. So maybe it's Chinese. Sister, I'm returning the sausages from the table. Especially for you. The biggest part ever. That's what it's about. It's all about This is like the pattern in Star Wars episode 2. Sorry, it's really on your minds. Shoot. This is nuts. Exactly. Too hot. I didn't see anything. I'm sorry. There's so much going on. Yeah, that's so good. So anyway, me and my dad. Yeah. your camera. That's still Charlie too. Yeah, but it's so sorry for this. You thought it was shit now? I was like, you were great before. That's what it feels like to me. I'm sure it can.
Yo. Yo, you energy?
every now and then I'm having a what is the game? Is it something you're keeping it for much of all the time? Yeah. Oh shit. You just pressed the eject. Dude, we can turn into fucking mashed potatoes like that. Yeah. It is fancy, so it's all about it. Yeah. What's the fish? You think he's gonna bring me food? Actually. This is so good. Yeah. When you go to go to the sun, listen. It's such a specific relatable thing that everybody thinks. If you catch and you look at yourself as glitch, thank you for sharing the riches. It's supposed to be okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's dude, I've been the perfect playtest. Okay. That's so cool. Oh, that's a perfect way to go there. some fucking grades like AJ. I was gonna make it, and I was like, oh wait, no, that's 8 for everything. It's not bad for me. Oh, fucking Jesus. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, this is so strange. Do you do this all the time? You're so brave. What's this? That's worse. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's all you. Yeah, that's good. Jesus Christ. I think it's good. I like the yes. I'm just about processing what everything's happening. Giraffes! I don't see any giraffes! I'm going to like. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This is what it feels like. Yes. No charge. Charge! Any more time? Where's the power now? Oh, while driving, you mean? Oh, maybe. So much concentration. That's the boss man, I think. No. I hope so. For some reason, with the remote controls make so much more sense. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? I was just thinking that, like, why is it when it's wings, it feels like you're pushing your nose down, and it's like kind of feel like that, you know? It's like you go in, I wonder. No, this way. Please. Yeah, it's not. This is terrifying. Is it going to grab this? I was supposed to have it. Really? Oh. What is it doing? Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, I could probably smash this. Oh, very cute. We're gonna open this one. Yeah, that's part. So far. It's really giving that as being so much. And sort of the studies. Another one where with the little elves and then the spin the trigger roll. Yeah, there you go. I'll take a little later, so you know that. Well, I need to see it coming. I have no idea when you broke it. There you go. And then it's fine. Maybe do you have any break space? I mean, I see both of their perspectives. You know. It's just that you don't start doing it. With the colors. Yeah, really, so pretty. That's it. There's so many pieces. That later. See the things I can do. Yeah. Go for the fishes, right? I guess I'll just mind it now. Sorry, so it's screaming. That's a safe thing. She was fine. When you come back here, you can see the faster. This is what she was saying. Okay. Next. Next. I can see you in the water today. Yeah. And then we're next. Is that it? Yeah. It's not there. Okay, again. You think there's something you can place for? Jesus. Right, monkey, right. Is this one totally down? Maybe the opposite. So you could do a mask, create a mask, and a brown mask to be at the same time. Yeah, this is what I've been trying to do. I'm trying to like catch them at each point. But the other one never works. Yeah. Yeah, weird. We'll try it again. That's what's coming out. I didn't realize it has to be in the thing. So we put in there. I don't, yeah. I didn't really put it together. I think it's supposed to be a little bit stuff like that. So silly. That is not too bad. It's just like it's yellow. Just a triangle and then triangle sky. Just think of the that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Ooh. Round and round. Round. I'll find quick movements. I see. I think so. Oh shit, I can get your own tail. Oh, so it's like sweet. We have to be careful of each other's. I think we have to be careful of each other's. Yep. Get out of my movies. Get out of my throat. Get out of your bark. Get out of my movies fast. All the on the floor. Yeah. Nice. Shoot. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what first movie. I mean, he is the king. I mean, he's a little bit short. No, it's wow, I see. Really far. Did you still swimming? Uncertain oh my god. What is good? Oh, you let me get your page. That's the right one. So I'm going to see if I can do it. Tree. Yeah. This is $3. Yes. Oh, okay, so that is The circle of two dots. That is the angry face. This is the three. And the last one's the three dots. Oh, this is not going to find out further. You can put it there. Yeah. And then this. So it's everything. Question. And that's the either make this one right. It's just straight. You should have. No. This one. This one. No, you get straight down and then you see the back. Sure. This one. Super smart. Yeah. Nice game. That scared me. That's like a jump scare. Side story. Yeah, I was hoping that we get to the end. Yeah, that's great. Welcome back from the last time to Dispatch Yeah, that's right. This is the finale. And the last time we left off, Chase died. He like died at least. Maybe I won't let him on camera. I don't know. Like, so we're just looking at it. Let's just see what happens. It's the finale, y'all. I haven't been into a story like I have with this one in a long time. I care about this industry. But I don't think the slopes. I think it's great. That's Chase. If Robert said if the subtitle says young boy and then a teenage boy is Chase, he looks like maybe Chase is like maybe 5, 6 years older than him. But in the present, Chase is like in his late 20s, maybe 30s, and Chase is like 70 or something. How did that happen? Was it like his powers like accelerating time? That's why Robert, when he first saw me, he was like, how's your hair? How'd you go so old or something like that? He said something about his hair. And he went, that's what I'm saying. Seems so. So, yeah. And then I was kind of like a little bitch too. Just read the lessons and it's not I'm going to consider nothing usually. Just so yeah, true. It's just don't think we should fire what's her face. Nice to have somebody that could find things like that as well. So they always said yes, like many chips and monsters and these things. Nice things starts with that's why he likes drinking so much. That's why I always understand these drinks at the vending machine. That's why the that we betray and chase wishes and get stuck with the so twist. So who looks more mature with everything? Shit. Yeah, like Chase gave up his life to go save someone that just said, I believe it. You know what I mean? He came around to her and said, you know what? I didn't see things that way. But we had that conversation in the balcony. So he changed his mind about Invisible and he gave up his life to go save her. And if I fire her, then it would have all just been for nothing. Chase would have given up his life for nothing. So I can't fire Invisible. It's not right. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Anyone who's fast, maybe enough like that. What? Which are easily going gold? Why not? We're just going to make it doing it. I really like you. That's some shit. It's just sad. This is not a good thing. Should say, this was very toxic tension. Shit, that's a moment. We should use water with that. Damn. Okay, yeah. My performance here is not going to be good, but we need necessary force to apprehend this bitch, which means that we gotta send. Why does it all work today? This isn't good. Let's just wait a little bit. Yeah, no, we can't wait. What's this? Somebody. Let's have somebody look at it. What's happening? Oh, I have to lead them through some towers. Okay, I see. No! Stupid! This guy's in a crash. Right, left. Remember if I look in left, then right again, and then left. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Wait, why did I do that? Wait, why did I do that? Hey, come back over here. I feel like the morale is just so low right now. Send it. Just gonna have to send these two guys. Stuff. Success. Oh, baby. You're supposed to do it. Oh, that's the easy one. That is an easy one. Yeah. I'm just gonna see if these other ones doesn't feel right right now. I'm sad. The music's not right. No one's talking and saying anything. Something happened. Boy, this guy's screaming all over the place. I know this guy. Make us come back over. It's West Earth. We don't have any more species. I bet it should be like a full thing now. That's why he was. Himself and carry him back to SDN. whose cars have been trashed. Okay, so it's gonna have to be. That's gonna have to be. And then go below, right? It's gotta be back way. What's your better? Is it the fly? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I need you guys to go back. Just in case I need you to fix this. Secret farm being attacked by bees. Where did these two go? This side of the way. We need 10. When everything's so dire, I think of this. I wish the game would have done a better job of explaining synergies. I've seen y'all's comments about me doing a terrible job not knowing about synergy, but I didn't know why. Not until the last episode that I started learning about synergies. Hurry up and rest. I need 3, I need 1. Participating in an interview, forming the Archetype Phoenix program, producers will enter the connect. Easy to do that. This one's going real fast. Exploit the system to the airport before your flight takes off and make it more fast. What's the fastest? It's going to have to be hard. We're nearly at 3. Let's say these 3. That should be an easy one. What angle should we use? Talk up to before the villains. Let's go! Let's see. We should give more points. There we go. We're even now. Because now when it's meta back, it's like, and then it's like, very opposite. It's good. And then, yeah, it's good. Their shoulders are good. Let's see. Let's see. I don't have enough people for this. Can you hurry up? Because I got enough people for this. Take this foot out of the rest of it. So we're here, and then her, and then open it up, and then we can do this. So bring the fight to them, and they can pay for it. Don't get her. Okay, let's do this. She looks like a tiefling from Baldur's Gate, from Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, that's a 90% success rate. That's really high. So, alright, let's go for normal ability as well. And then defeat him, first one attack. And then you finish my burger again. Maybe some fingers. And then get this, and then what's left? That's it. Investigate. Oh god, okay. Did y'all hurry up and finish resting? Okay, that's over there now. I failed this one. And then let's send these two fools. Fetch the buckets. Yeah, fetch the buckets, y'all. And then we got max mobility. It's so fast. The monitor control the buckets. Oh, only an playthrough. You're joking. You're joking. Rescue traps it in the cars. The fire rage like rain. So we're gonna need water from this. And then does it go like there's some she goes up for that's not good on the person. Wait for it, go in, and then so we're not gonna get the double XP. I'm just gonna send oh wait, hold on. These two have synergy together, so I can just send these two guys. We'll take our chances with them too. I think it'll still be a success. Somebody's been training. Take it slowly. Charlie made this right there. It's just himself. It's just me. Solar is sent on a ball that fails. He will talk his way out of it and get to the ball off the field. In negative form, Solar is a loser who brings his resting time with the loser back. So he's good. Should have done that. So. Love it. Oh. She said, "What's the matter?" That's okay. And that was it, too. I was 100% in. Damn! That's fine. Shoot. Just the difference. Thinks you should go, so. It's everything you've been doing like this thing. I like the description for it. You know, very important. Just like you could. And everything else is like this. That's right. The decision would be on me, but I didn't realize it was going to be like a split house with the team, and that the team was going to be fabulous. If I defend, I should probably just quit on the road. Sometimes a tough decision has to be made. Regardless of how the team feels, she went after the Astros because she wanted to keep it on her abilities. Like, that's the actions of a hero. She didn't put her life on the line. She didn't ask anyone to come save her. She did it by herself. Chase chose to go after her and give up his life because he thought that she was doing the right thing. The whole point of this program was to rehabilitate villains. Right? If I cut her, it's just probably just going to turn out to be a villain. It defeats the purpose of this program. She acted like a hero would. Yes, her actions led to Chase being hospitalized. I don't think she should be punished. And yes, the group got cut for way less, but that wasn't my fault. I had a choice. I wanted to keep them in, but what's her face? Blazer wanted to send a message. How do we defend her? To send a message to send a spider? Why is that talking? So smooth. There'll be more pictures about her if you want. She was there. She was there listening. Of course she was. She's facing it. First time you see me holding the knife. Listen to the team. Tell the media that Invisic or tell them track start. I think we should tell them that Invisic out there. I don't think Jake's did this. So let's just say Invisic. It's just so good. Let's go. That's what's his face. That's the main villain they're after. Who's gonna say? What's his name? Oh, the main guy. That's him.
What up, Drain Gang? Today we're back out in Drain Sim, and I heard there's a probby wobby at a parking garage that we gotta deal with. Semi-deep water, continuous flooding streets caused by rain. Is this rain ever gonna stop in this game? I hope not, because I'm really enjoying this. We made pumps, barriers, shovel rake, all the stuff. Literally all the stuff. Is there anything I want to buy? I got $1,300. I think we'll save for another Mark IV. We already have 3 pumps. I don't think we're going to need more than that. Mind you, this probably is a pretty big job. But I think it should be definitely doable. And yeah, inflatable barriers, I think we're okay with 3. Hopefully. Worst case, I guess we're screwed. Alright, well here we are. As you can see, we have a little flood going on. No big deals or anything. I'm just kidding. There's big problems down here, as you can see. Very big problems. Actually, not as bad as I thought. It's like way steep. Unless there's another level. I didn't think about that. Wow, the detail here, like the flowing in the mirrors. Sorry, I'm old. Back in the day, we couldn't have reflections in video games. Graphics cards couldn't handle that. Okay, I just wanted to see, is there actually a basement anywhere? I don't know. Maybe I should start getting some drains first. I am wasting a lot of time, and we do actually have a whole lot of drains. Holy. So yeah, we should probably stop the flow of water in before we have to worry about this. And yeah, I think this is the only level. Obviously, we got levels up. I think they'll be okay. I don't think we'll have to worry about that flooding. Jeez, this is a lot of water, though. All right, well, first thing we're going to have to do here is put a blockade here, I feel like. I don't know if this is the only entryway in, but if it is, that'd obviously be very nice to block this in. I don't know if I put it above. It should go down to the bottom of the roadway as well. I mean, it's an inflatable, so yeah, it should cover this whole thing. Alright, so we gotta attach that to this. Can I get that there? There we go. Hopefully that's not a knot. That would be very annoying. Alright, and where did I put my generator? A little bit far away. Alright, I'm gonna need my, cable as well. Okay, so hopefully that should stop the slow stream of water coming in. I just want to see, is that indeed going to work? Hard to say, still pumping up. Alright, just gonna run the perimeter here, make sure that's the only thing we have to worry about. Do I have my, yeah, I have my rake. Definitely want to get that out because we do have drains around. And yeah, this is gonna be the dumbest parking garage ever. There's one entrance. Like a prisoner's parking garage. Alright, yeah, not seeing anything over there, so I think it's just here, and indeed that would be the only one. So these are all open, it's gonna flow nicely. So I don't even think we have to worry about the water out here, so we should be good from here to at least start addressing this. Alright, now that we got rid of the flow in, we can actually work on draining this place, which this is definitely by far the biggest map we've seen yet. So this is going to be a bit of a challenging one, I feel like. I did see lots of drains though, so maybe it won't actually be too bad. Let's actually open up. There's like so much, it's kind of overwhelming. I think I should just kind of wander around and look for them. Because they're pretty easy to find once you see bubbles. It's a good indication that there's some poo-poo on the ground. Alright, there's the leak I heard from the outside. We also have a drain right here. Get the drain first. I'm having a hard time getting that one. There we go, got it. And we'll tighten that up so we hopefully stop all the flow here. Is that everything? I'll go around the perimeter looking for more, but I think that is everything. So we should be draining quite well now. Oh, and I did find a couple more grates. We got another one beyond this wall, I believe. So right over here there should be something. Yep. Okay. And over here... I don't know what to think about this. I think I'm kind of frustrated by the fact that we can easily see the grates. I feel like this should be the challenge of this game, is to actually find these things. So it feels like it's kind of cheating just looking at my map and going to the next circle, you know? But I guess that's the way it's intended to be played. Right, yeah, there's nothing over here, so one thing we gotta worry about is deep spots. Lot 3 should be okay because we got a drain right over here. Actually, we'll check that now. Totally filled. Oh! Didn't even see we had a broken pipe here. So clearly I'm blind, so I'm pretty... No, maybe I haven't been here yet. There's multiple lots, so it's hard to keep up. Alright, yeah, barricade seems to be doing its job. Now, do we have to... I don't like this. I don't like that this is the way I get. This is considered lot 1. I don't think I have to worry about the outside water, though. I'm hoping not, so we're going back in. Hopefully. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, okay, let's... Maybe I should get rid of this. Okay, I'll go from the sides. Oh, that's satisfying. That's a big drain. I didn't realize there was multiple. Let's open up both sides. And that explains why this is depleting so quickly. Alright, well, we're moving lots of water. That's good. And we don't have to terraform on this level, obviously. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, this is something we obviously have to deal with, so I'm gonna have to pump this out. May as well start now. See if I can balance that there. Magical. And we'll get our Mark 3 out, or whatever one it is. 4, 7, 8, I don't know. And we'll just get that flowing. Is there a drain over here anywhere? I mean, it's close to this one over here, so we'll try and bring this as close to this drain as possible. Oh, I can put a rate on it. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, and... okay. I already did that, but okay. Thank you. Suck it! There we go. Alright, I feel like it's just smart to immediately put it here, because it should be sucking all that water down this drain. Okay, so that's going to be emptied, and I gotta look for more holes like this. This is probably where it's going to be challenging. Gonna be a lot of zones where we gotta move water around like that. So yeah, we definitely... Hold on. Where the hell is this? Where the hell do I get to even here? Okay, so this middle area... there's gotta be some stuff here. Alright, yeah, we got a courtyard I didn't even know how to get to. How do you even get to this? It's hard to tell because everything's flooded. Alright, well, I don't know how I'm gonna do the courtyard. There is a drain, but I think it's on the other side of the wall. Who doesn't have a drain to the courtyard? I feel like that's a smart idea, maybe. Oh, it's very deep here. You need a shovel for this drain. What are you talking about? Oh, there's a drain here. Oh, I just walked right over it. Of course I didn't bring my... Why didn't I bring my shovel? What is actually wrong with me? Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, I don't know where I am, but I'll be back. When I figure out how to get back. Alright, we still got some packed drains anyways. Probably good to try and empty this place out. Alright, we got another middle here. And another drain here, so I'm gonna set that one up now before I go back. Okay, that was smart. Thank you. Gotta actually target him, which is nice. Yeah, this one's like overflowing. I don't even know where the other one is. I thought I did this one. I'm so lost. I think, okay, yeah, it's the other side that I did, so we gotta do both sides. Alright, find the deepest spot, probably over here. And over we go. We'll clog this one real quick, but that's alright. And we are moving that water now. So I think that is all the little cubby holes we got. We just gotta get the actual courtyard now. And that seems to be working great. That is a perfectly round curd. Kind of beautiful if you look at it. Alright, well, as you can see, a lot less water in here now. It's ankle deep. And how's this doing? Whoa, that went real fast. Okay, that is pretty much dry then. We'll just vacuum out the rest of this and maybe move this. No water allowed. None. 0. I don't want any of it in here. It's gonna be a desert by the time I'm done. Just sand and depression. And there we go. Some extra water over here. So yeah, we'll pick all this up. Or just drop it. Cool. Alright, and driveway is considered done. Thank you, I get what driveway? What are you talking? Alright, I've come back, finally, for my spade. And maybe I'll grab one of these just in case we need something. For the courtyard. Alright, back in we go. Oh, I did it wrong. Go to the side, go to the side. That's how you gotta do it. Yeah, we got this sheen of water everywhere. I don't think the drains are gonna get the majority of this because they're kind of up. So that's gonna be fun. Let's just deal with this first, though. I feel like these bags are here to be able to be moved, you would think, right? Or they just didn't want to have a hole in the wall. I feel like I should be able to move these, though. Break the levee. Screw it. Alright, that's right. We came all the way here to get the spade. Let's dig this thing out now. Where is it? Was it in this corner? Was it in this corner? No, I'm lost already. Alright, it's probably this corner over here. Damn it. Bench is in the way, everything's in the way. And indeed, it is. Okay. Dig it out. Got one dig in. It's a little bit steep in here, so I can't... Once I start swimming, I can't actually dig, so you gotta find where I can get footing. And if I can just open this up, that would be great. I might need to empty it a bit. No, I think we're gonna have to drain this just ever so slightly. Just to get my footing in there. I think it's designed that way, so... Yeah, we'll just put a generator here. And then we'll just pour this out here somewhere. Okay. And there we go. That, give it a little bit, should be enough to get me in there, and that's just gonna flow over there and hopefully drain somewhere. Oh, did I get it? Was that a different drain? Did you just troll me, you other drain? No, I think I actually got it. Okay, yeah, that's definitely moving. I thought it'd be a lot more aggressive than this, if I'm honest. But thank God. Alright, and that should be the vast majority one. Yeah, we are rapidly draining now that I can see that. Is there any other drains in here? Well, how's the outside look? I doubt we have to worry much about in here now. Why do I keep doing this? Excuse me? I don't know if I kind of want to see what's up there. There's actually cars up there. I don't know why. I just thought there wouldn't be any cars up here, you know? And I guess that's just an invisible. Okay. Alright, so I am seeing we're probably going to need to have a pump inside this middle area. We just have a lip on the outer side everywhere. So, simple, obviously, solution to that. We'll just move this over. And it doesn't really matter where it goes. It can go this way or that way. Alright, and not making much sense now because it's just flowing back. But once this water gets a little more shallow, hopefully this will drain this little area here. Alright, well, this is doing its thing. I don't think we really need to do much else here. We gotta figure out how to get rid of this sheen of water that's everywhere. We can use the map to find, like, actual deep spots. I'm wondering if we just... Whoa. That was really neat. So my flow, I think my movement of the water actually changed where the water actually went. Because this was blue before. I don't know if you saw that. So yeah, we literally just... I think we just had to vacuum. That'd probably be the smartest. I was thinking of maybe blocking it off and trying to pump it into one enclosed area. But I think that would just be more effort than the actual benefit of it. I'm sure this is more or less done. Yeah, we'll just finish up this. Actually, it's already done, but I just want to get the water out of here just for my own sake. It makes me happy not seeing the water everywhere. So yeah, it's just this perfect sheen of water that's everywhere. I haven't figured out that if there's a deep spot anywhere that I can kind of direct. So I think, again, as I said, vacuum, as boring as it is going to be the best option, and then we'll just have to drop it into... Probably the courtyard would be the smartest, honestly, because it's got that big drain off. How are we doing, by the way? It's still trying to flow over, as you can see. Meaning I'm being more efficient at pumping out in here than out there. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, this should obviously do it sooner or later. So yeah, we'll just target the water on each lot, drain the lots. As you can see, they're so close to being done. I literally just have to vacuum these floors, unfortunately. See if I can go over there or not. Ah, perfect. I don't even have to jump over. I'm going to save so much time. Whoa. Whoa, what the hell's going on? Am I high? What the hell's going on? What's my vision doing? God, is that water? That looks really trippy here for some reason. It feels like everything's moving. Okay, and we're done that one. Courtyard's still looking pretty bad, as you can see. I thought this thing would be a lot more efficient. I might need to actually direct a pump here. You know what? We actually have that extra pump. Do I have that on me? Let's do that. Alright, let's try and find a deep spot, or deep-ish. Oh yeah, I just realized, sorry, I'm gonna have to pump this water out as well, so we may as well do that, pumping it over to here as well. Put it as far as we can over towards this. Oh, we can get it right in there, nice. Perfect, just like that. Because yeah, that one is blocked off as well, I didn't realize. Alright, so there we go, that is working, I think. I can't even tell. Oh yeah, it's definitely working, I can see it flowing just a little bit. Okay, so back to these, we did lot 1. Lot 4 is done as well. Lot 2 is done as well. So we just need to do lot 3, I believe. I don't think I did that one yet, which should be right over here. Nope, lot 3 is done as well. Are we done all? Okay, we just gotta do the courtyard. I didn't even realize. Damn, son! I guess we can have a little bit of water here. So yeah, I'll pick this up. I'm just gonna bring this over here. Try and direct the flow directly in there, obviously. Alright, we're gonna open this up just to help with flow. Yeah, that actually, maybe because I was just pushing the water towards the wall, made it look like a lot more, but that seems to be a lot better, so that's good. Looks like we're actually at the part where these are going to be separated into 3 different pieces. Obviously, I'm not sucking anything out of the middle right now. I did bring my squeegee, so I should hopefully be able to at least push some of this over. Just... God damn it. Did I really do that? And it's not going to turn on now, is it? Oh, I think it's okay. Hold on, I'll just vacuum it. Yeah, it's not sounding good, but it's running. And that's good enough for me. I didn't mean to squeegee water into my friggin' generator. Alright, I meant to do this, but yeah, we can definitely flow it over the sides a little bit, at least help the middle a little bit. Get it over to where the drain is. Alright, we're gonna get my third pump down just to help out over here. I don't know. I got one technically pumping out this way, but yeah, let's just pump this over to this way. As you can see, it's getting pretty dry in here, so that's good. Okay, so there we go. We got all my units being worked. And that should help out a bit with this side. As we have to play catch up just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, because this is pretty dry. I think this is actually good. I should be able to manually do a lot of this. We might even move that one over. And we are getting dirt build up here, which is really neat to see. It does slowly build up again as we are cleaning this place out. Alright, just gonna squeegee anything that's left over to this guy just to help out. Then we'll move him. Might just move him over here because it's actually having a hard time keeping up. As you can see, we're overflowing a little bit on this side now. So yeah, I should be able to manually do a lot of this in here. Let's just get this. This seems like it's deep over here. I actually don't know. It might just be deepest right here, honestly. But that just could be because it looks like there's lots of flow. Let's just get here. Oh, we're done. It's so much left. What an anticlimactic ending. I didn't even think I was near being done. Alright, I guess I'll take it.
Well, this is new. Sun is out.
The sun is
Parking
out?
garage has been cleared. The cars are no longer underwater. They also no longer start. But visually, we're making progress. The rain has paused, but the canal at the outskirts of town has been at full capacity for days. One side of that canal wall is cracking and starting to bow outward.
No big deal.
Extremely close to collapsing. And directly behind it sits the old church. On the bright side, at least we'll have good lighting if it happens.
Okay, that was a bit funny, that one. Alright, oh no, the church canal breach. Recommended barriers with exclamation marks, so maybe I should buy a couple of those. I mean, I already have a couple, but I'll buy a couple more. I want at least the pipe, though. Sorry, not the pipe. The pump Mark 4. And I kind of do want another generator. I don't have enough money for another generator. That's all I'm buying. That's all I can afford. Alright, well, I hope 4 inflatable barriers is enough. I'm assuming it will be. Let's find out, though. You have 10 minutes to prepare? Oh, this is like a prep oh, okay. I might need a few more barriers than 4. Alright, prepare for the dam breach so the map shows where it will break. Use your shovel and barriers to protect the church. Okay. We don't have to freak out or anything. I don't have to rush. I don't like rushing, man. Alright, we'll bring the big pumps. They should fill up quicker. I don't need more than 2, I don't think. Generator. Spade for sure. And I got enough room for one more thing. What do I want? What do I want? Oh yeah, I definitely need the cable. That would be smart. Okay, that should be everything we need. Let's figure this out. So dam is going to break, obviously, right here. I can terraform all of this, so I'm thinking... Alright, hold on here. We have one access point, so we'll put that down for right now, because I need that down real quick. What I think we need to do is blockade this top point. It looks like we can get it to flow this way, if we're lucky. So we're going to get this done hopefully quickly. I should have brought my other generator, not that I had room anyways. Okay. Turn this on, turn this on. That's going to be pumping that up. Now visually it looks like I think I'm going to need another one maybe around here. And I'm going to kind of dig this out a little bit, if I can. I would like a moat going all the way there. This is going to take forever though if I dig a freaking moat. I need a speed upgrade. Alright, this is hitting flat ground, so I don't think it really actually is going to matter, but I will do a quick flow all the way there. I hope I don't regret the decision. This could take a while. Alright, it does get deeper down here. So I wonder if I could build like even a pool over here. I don't know how much water's going to come out. I'm assuming it's going to be endless, but I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. Okay, so that's good for right now. I want to make sure I'm prepping the next one. I don't know if I just want to daisy chain these together or assume that we're going to be good until here. I think I'm going to assume and hopefully not regret that decision. Okay, unfortunately, I've trickled this water out already. Can I reach this? Oh my god, are you serious? You're about to make me freaking rage. That is ridiculous! I actually kind of wonder... Oh, hold on. Remove pebble to trigger immediately. Oh, no, no. Kettle's the only thing holding it. No, I just wanted a little more water, if I'm honest. Actually, what am I saying? I probably just build it up here. What am I doing? You just build it up here, right? Can I don't know if I can actually pump this. Yeah, it's too deep. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I don't like this. Oh, wait. I had a... Oh, damn, son, that's a little cheap. That's a little cheap. Hose ain't working. Hose kinda working. I need more water, dude. Oh, I did it the wrong freaking one. Not that it really matters. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose mine. Okay, now we just go up and over. And this seems great. Oh, it's over here. Oh my god, I'm sorry. There we... Oh god. Okay, I'll... Damn it! Why am I doing this? Please let me over. I'm gonna drown. Uh-oh. Why can't I get over now? What the hell was that about? Alright, please. I can't reach it, I don't think. Because it's doing something stupid. What are you doing? Come back to me. Come back. We should have the range. No, I don't have the range because it's doing weird things. Hold on, what if I'm spending all my time just trying to get some more water. Okay, so what if I jump from here? Please? No, why do you do this? Alright, well, that's not working. I got 5 minutes left. Alright, well, we're gonna have to work fast now, and this one's done. So, I don't have time to do a whole wall now. I'm gonna go a little bit deeper here, and hopefully reach this one now. Please? Oh my god, I can't handle this. I can't actually handle this. Alright, so we'll go a little bit closer. And I can squeegee water over to it, maybe. Can you not? What is going on? What is actually... Okay, whatever. I'll pick this up and replace it then. Alright, so yeah, that hose doesn't work. It has to be its own unique hose. Alright, pick this up. And I don't think we're going to get much water in, but we'll get some. And then, yeah, I'm just going to have to... I think my best option now is to just dig as much as I can over here. And hope for the best that we can hold it. I'm going to try and go all the way over to the wall, of course, as well, while I dig a giant moat out. Oh, no. No! There's a bridge here? Huh. Is there something... Can I break this? Well, obviously, I can get water here. Yeah, that's what that's for, so I saw that now. I don't do well under pressure, if you can't tell. When you add a time limit to something, I just screw up. I still feel like this might work. I don't know. Alright, yeah, unfortunately there's no easy way to bring this back in, as you can see. It's just literally build something over here, so we're actually kind of deep right now. I'm just going to try and build, like, as much of a pool area as I can, obviously in 47 seconds, as any little bit will help, obviously. And yeah, this one, as you can see, that water didn't really help too much, so I'm gonna, well, I'm not gonna have time. Let's just let it happen and watch it. Screw it. I was gonna try and build something over there with my newfound watering hole. Yeah, relying on a pebble was an awful idea. This is what I did in 10 minutes. I built this wall. Oh my god! Okay. Oh, you didn't warn me. I mean, you kinda did. I'm sorry, church. Please pray, everybody. It's not
Destiny.
as bad as
Here's
I
your
thought, to be
reminder.
fair. It is
Take a
directing over here. Unfortunately, the levee did break, though, and about half of it got through. And yeah, church is definitely going to be flooded. I didn't even see that this is open. Dude, I have a failure. Yeah, there's just water coming in here. Alright, well, at least now we can just drain the church. I guess that's what we gotta do now. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh, damn it, man. Damn it. Dig. Go this way, water. Alright, well, we definitely could have had an easier start if I did that better. I'm just looking over here to see if we have to worry about consistent flow. I think we do. So we probably want to break this off now. Okay, well, that's as far as I can get it, unless it... I guess we'll do something weird like that. I don't care what it looks like. I'm stuck. Okay, not stuck anymore. I win this one. What's that noise? I don't like it. Okay, turn it on, and hopefully that should blockade the majority of it, if not all of it. Kind of weird on the side here, as you can see. Alright, now I don't have to rush. I can just figure this out. We obviously have a very flooded church. Water still flowing in over here, but it should subside soon. I just don't know where I'm going to direct this water now. I mean, this makes the most sense. We have a runoff over here. I just have this field in the way. So do I flood the field? Yeah, it's going to be a huge pain in the butt. Whatever way we do it, this is just... This church should have never been built here. It's literally in a giant hole. It's like, yeah, you cratered a church or something, man. All right, should we flood the town? I'll do it. Yeah, really my only option is the river to the side. There's no other area where I can simply put a crap load of water. All right, looks like my blockade is working, so we don't have to worry about more coming onto the scene. That has been dealt with. I guess with that in mind, I could obviously offload it into here, too. Just gonna go grab my generic cleaning stuff now, as we are gonna need a rake, that's for sure. And extra generator. And then we'll get the other pumps as well. We'll just get the one. I don't have enough room for another one. Alright, so first and foremost, I do want to stop the flow of water going over that hill, so we'll just detour this back over here, hopefully. And there we go. That should be flowing that back, therefore I don't have the water falling down the mountain here. It is slowing down, but obviously, the less water over here, the better. So let's get that going down faster, please. And we do actually have to get rid of all this, so maybe building this giant canal, not the smartest idea. At least I have a deep spot where I can drain. So yeah, I think we'll do that next, utilizing this right here. Hopefully being able to reach over to here somewhere. Yep, perfect. Just throw it right there like that. And hopefully that's the deepest spot. It should be one of the deeper spots. So that should be pretty easy to deal with. So now we're draining from both sides, this big area. Just want to make sure... majority of it's going over good enough for right now. Alright, I did see we have grates at the church. Let's address those next. So we're draining as we're doing other things. So yeah, we got grates conveniently placed around here. Just need to open them up. Wow, that was really bad. I don't know why, but it took me so many grates to get that junk off. Usually it's like one or two. And then yeah, we have one on the parking. Not a whole lot over here, but at least there's some to help me. And yeah, I don't know why, but there's some thick old dirt, man. I can't get it off. Alright, that one's draining. Got another big one here. Jesus, a lot of them. Maybe they expected more water than I got here. I don't know how I did there. Obviously, it was chaotic as hell at the start, and I screwed up. I really wish I saw that watering hole. I still think I did okay, all things considered. There's not a whole lot of water here. Okay, and I think that's all the drains here. Oh, sorry, there's one more on the parking lot. There's two in the parking lot. God damn. Alright, and inside, I guess we're not opening the back door. We do got a side door, though. Damn, man. Really washed the sins away, didn't I? Alright, yeah, it's actually already pretty dry over here. This one I think will be my low one, so we'll probably try and direct most of the water to the front yard. Anything that we need to, of course. Let's go see how we're doing over here now. Wow, that was actually pretty fast. We've dried this place up, more or less. I'm just going to direct the rest of this water over here. Yeah, we do got a little bit of water. Just bring it over this way. Probably easier than trying to suck it up. Join your brothers. There we go. And yeah, that worked great. Now that's going to drain all this out, hopefully. Alright, is there any other puddles like that? I know I had one way over here, so let's see if we can maybe drain this off as well. That'd be pretty cool, actually, if I could. Actually, Canal Beach is considered done. I'm still doing it just because I like moving water in this game. Alright, and there you go. Meet your brother's water. And that should keep that thing busy for a while. Ah, super satisfying. I did that. That I did. And that's kind of helping my overflow issue. It's going to go in here and go down there anyways. A little bit of water here. I'm moving it as well. No water left behind, damn it. Actually, this might be a flood zone, actually. So I might regret this one, because I think this is technically going uphill. Yeah, that's definitely a flood zone now. Damn it! Alright, so what if I redirect it back? I don't know what I'm doing. Definitely flowing this way, so at least we'll get rid of some of it. But yeah, I definitely think I got a little bit of a watering hole now. I'm just digging for the sake of digging, if I'm honest. Alright. Well, it's flowing that way, so I think overall, most of the water should get there. And I think we're pretty much done up here. Let's get back to the church entrance. We got a little bit of a lip here. I might just vacuum that up. Because this is probably where the challenge is going to be, getting rid of all this little
Yeah.
bits of water that we left around. So we have another rather big zone over here. As you can see, I might try and actually drain this. It doesn't look bad, but it is actually a sheen of water. And now that we've had time to let it drain, we can actually see where the deep spots are. And yeah, it definitely looks like this is going to be my best option to just drain into here. Or just direct it. I guess actually another good idea would be to direct it into the parking lot, as it does have the lip here. Yeah, this would actually be a really good reservoir, and then I at least know, at the worst case, we just have a shimmer of water. So I think I might try and direct it to the backyard if I can. Alright, one thing's for certain, we're done over here. I don't know why I'm still having all my stuff over here. The water's alright, the canal's done. So let's bring my pumps over and we'll start working on this. So yeah, as I said, I think we'll go over here first. Try and find the deepest spot. There's a little bit over there too, but I should be able to bring that over manually. I think this is slightly deeper here. And then if I could just bring it even down the roadway, that actually would work well. See if there's enough to actually move water here. A little bit. Not a whole lot. It's trickling in, as you can see. But that's good. That's enough, and then I should be able to actually squeegee this over there. Oh, no, that's not my squeegee. I don't even have my squeegee, damn it. Well, we use what we have. I might have did the wrong side. This side might be a bit deeper over here. That's alright, though. Alright, we just had a green. I think we did the left side. So that's good. Does look like water's draining all the way to the backyard over here. So, yeah, I'm just moving slowly all this water. Okay, and I think that's more or less it. I just did the pool. We do actually have, I don't know, there's actually a pretty big lip here. So yeah, that's pretty deep. Wow. Okay, yeah, we'll grab this. Shouldn't be too much. And yeah, I pretty much sucked that whole puddle up. That was super satisfying to watch, actually. And there we go. Yeah, that one's pretty much gone. We'll do the same thing over to these ones as well. Oh yeah, this is a big one over here. This might be... I maybe should even get the pump. Well, the problem is I don't want to pump it on this road. Oh, that one's real bad, though. I might need to pump it over the road here. We'll see how much this does. But yeah, these are actually deep. Yeah, I did a whole vacuum, and that really didn't touch it. So I think we will bring the pump over. And I can always pump it. Yeah, I can actually... If I can reach here, we're good, because this is all going downhill. Alright, let's find out if I can. I actually don't think I'm going to be able to. It's going to be close. Yeah, I didn't think so. Damn it! Ah! There's no easy way of doing this over here. But it is considered part of the map. It's considered the church entrance. Well, there's a drain here. So if I did flood this road, I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Does look like visually it's coming slightly this way, so I actually think it would kind of pool up over here and then go over there. With that in mind, big brain move, what if we just blockade this area in? That way at least the majority of it... What was that about? Do I have enough room? I do have enough room to blockade the road. Okay. Alright, not much water, but hopefully enough to pump this thing. Because I just want this here. Well, this will also store my water, so it's not a big deal, but I also would like this here. I mean, a little bit's gonna get through. This is just a big thing over here. And I don't know how I'm gonna get this done. First and foremost, let's get these grates opened. Alright, we got 2 of them. I think that should be good. My thing is, well, I wouldn't say it's inflated, but it's inflating. Not much water here left, as you can see. So what I'll do, try and help it out a bit. We do have a little pool over here, as you can see, so we'll grab this. I feel like I'm an insane person right now. I'm freaking vacuuming grass, trying to get every little piece of moisture of water so I can fill my inflatable by doing this. Eat! Yum yums! There, look at it, look how big it is now! Big and strong! I love how my church entrance is also almost done, so I probably didn't even need to do this, but at this point I've gone too far. Alright, so we got our big, beautiful blockade. So now we're gonna try this again. And that's definitely like deepest spot right there. So really what I probably want to do is just be putting this into a grate, since yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to easily get it over this hill. So yeah, we'll kind of do it. Well, it's gonna... No, this is definitely gonna roll to the left. This is probably gonna be the grate that I want. So we'll do it right like that. Alright, hopefully I don't regret this decision. We'll find out. I mean, regardless, most of it should be draining, and that's the goal of this, to drain the water, right?
I thought
I
about
really
asking
don't
him
know
if
where
he
this
can
water's
make
going to
me
pool. It's
some.
hard to gauge here. All right, seems to be doing what I assumed what it would do, which is kind of just hang out in the middle here.
Oh my gosh, Sarah.
Shockingly, as you can see, my water column is going down very fast.
Sarah, I was
But yeah, this should actually honestly drain all of this, so I'm not mad about that. I'm just going to let it do its thing. We'll go back here and address what we're working with. Church entrance is almost done to the point where I could probably just vacuum finish. Is this considered church entrance over here? Because if so, that's crazy.
I know.
Oh, that is? Okay, so yeah, we have a lot of room for error. We're done. Alright, how's the back looking? Actually, not awful. We're gonna, again, use this as a pool area just because it has a lip, so water can't get everywhere. And yeah, the water is flowing in from down when we dropped it down this river, or sorry, this roadway. Got a little bit on the sides. How's this doing? Did my blockade come in handy? It does actually, the water did reach, no, I don't think it did. No, it's just a wet sheen. There is water there though, so it is holding it back. Maybe not, I don't know. Hold on, let me see. It is! It's doing stuff! And I feel like, yeah, this thing is dry now, so we'll just pick this up. I doubt it really matters if this water's here. Let's not add more to the roadway if we don't need to. Because we're gonna need to start pumping in different areas, so I'll just let this drain naturally. See if it does it all. I gotta figure out what we're doing on the inside here. Do we have lips we gotta worry about? I feel like vacuum might be the way here. And just patience. I mean, I don't have any burst pipes. I don't have any drains I can deal with. So unless I'm blockading rooms and pumping them into rooms, I don't think a pump's really gonna work here. And yeah, this is really what the vacuum's designed for, just to get that last little bit. And then we'll spew it into the parking lot, rinse and repeat until hopefully this thing's cleaned. Love how the parking lot's still done. Alright, back rooms are done. That took a long time, but obviously I had to slowly drain the whole church, essentially. So yeah, we still have the front, which will probably just bring this now to the front yard, since that's actually a drop down, right? A little bit? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna reflood the church entrance, though, that's for sure. I don't care. Because, yeah, this is definitely a low point. I feel like this is a good drain to focus on. It's clearly focusing on this water. We just can't put too much out here too quickly or it will flow back in. Okay, nave is done. That means just the entrance and that's it. I wanted to actually go see the roadway because that's actually done already. So yeah, only thing we have to redo again is the church entrance. So yeah, I didn't do anything over here. It manually did it. Gravity fed, so that feels always really good. Yeah, I guess those drains work very well. We got a little bit of a sheen of water, but no big deal. So yeah, aside from flooding the church, that went very, very well. Just clean up the church entrance a little bit. This is where I was dropping the water, so probably just manually do it itself, but I may as well help out if I can. Because clearly we're speedrunning this. Let's go see what our time is. Let's see how we compare to the competition. Yeah, it's actually quite deep over here. Oh no! You guys are gonna be confused. I was running water to the dam, so I could drop it off there, but I guess I just manually, again, finished the level. Dude, these anticlimactic endings. Well, we did a good job anyways, and we're actually getting paid decent money now, which is nice.
Miracles Department reporting again.
Yes, and to
The old church is still standing. Most of the canal surge was diverted.
Okay, that's
The
arguable.
remaining water was cleared the old-fashioned way. Plunger guy did it again.
Hell yeah,
And
plunger guy.
basically performed a hydraulic exorcism. Now to the next problem. The industrial district between the big city and the suburbs is flooded. Pipes everywhere are leaking, spraying
great.
water non-stop like they all scheduled maintenance at the same time. If he wants a clear path toward the city, he'll have to shut those leaks down and drain the area. And
All
this
right.
way, it turns out, does not fix itself.
Well, it sounds like we're going to be very pipe heavy in the next episode, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed another awesome episode of Drain Sim. These maps are getting better and better. I really like the time level in this one. Super unique. And obviously a bit of a challenge to say the least. So yeah, as always, guys, thanks for watching and liking. And I'll see you in the next one.
I was a breaking call years ago, and now we're still there. I don't know why. I refuse to be a stubborn.
Well, hello there, all my floody friends. Dre here, and welcome back to One Unlucky Church. Today, we're back out on this level. I just wanted to try the starting once more. A lot of you guys asked for it as well because I was a little bit rough. Also, just a really cool level. We have 10 minutes to prep to try and save this church. So yeah, we're going to see how we can do with just the initial surge of this, because yeah, I didn't like the way we played it. Originally, it was a bit rough around the edges, and yeah, we didn't really save the church at all. We just had to drain it. Okay, first one's done. So the big mistake we did last time is not realizing we had an access point over here. So what I think I'm going to do is actually intentionally flood a little bit of this area. I want to build essentially a water moat. We're going to need water deep into there because we're going to need lots of these inflatables. So we have this perfect spot here. I can start draining it over if I can climb this. Oh, God. Okay, come on. Yeah, we're going to put it right here like that. Sorry, I'm rushing, of course. I definitely have a plan this time, and I want to put it into place as quickly as possible. Oh my god, please don't fall. I fell. I really hate the climbing in this game. It's really bad. Now, unfortunately, I know we can't just simply turn that on unless I can... Okay, I can turn that on from down here. So, there we go. I have to turn on the generator first is what I was going to say there. But there we go. We're now flooding this side, so what I'm going to do... Oh, I didn't bring my spade. But yeah, I'm going to start digging in this way, and we're essentially going to have a water moat going all the way over there that we can use with our generators and pumps to hopefully pump up these inflatables. That's really my only strategy here. It's a lot better than my last strategy, which was to fill one inflatable, which is what we've already done. And yeah, we'll just see if we can actually direct the water away from the church. I'm not going to do this full level for the record. If we did miss that, we did it in the last episode. I just want to do the initial surge because I think it's really cool, and this seems to be working really well, as you can see. So we're going to let some water come in. I don't want to let too much water in because we have to acknowledge that this is the area that's going to fill up as well. Okay, I need to go get some more inflatables, but we have the one here. Don't really know where I want to start. I guess we'll start there and hope for the best. All right, and we do have an extra generator, but I didn't have enough room for the pump, so I do have to go back. Not looking very good over here on this one. Why is that not pumping? Wow, that used all the water already? Okay, I don't know how... I have some ideas on what we're going to do there. That thing filled a hell of a lot more last time with that little puddle, though, so... I don't know. Alright, I do have a bucket, so there is some strategies here. I don't know if I have time to deal with that, though. So yeah, I can't actually grab the water over here without being at waist level. That is, if I'm swimming, I can't grab water. So yeah, we dried that out. What the frig? That thing was way bigger before. Let me see here. Come on, come on. Give me... I don't got time for this. Oh, man, that's frustrating. Why did that not fill up as much? So now I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do about that. Alright, I just want to see, do we have the room to do this? I just want to get to the hill here. And we do have one more. Okay. That would be perfect if we could get those all done. If that's gonna be the case, we got more than half the time. Oh my god, there's a freaking thing here. Oh no, I didn't know that was a thing. How does this work? Oh my god. Okay, well this is good because I can direct this water and utilize this thing for this. So I'm just gonna put this down again, and oh my god, that's great. That's great. So that should be filling up. So if I do it this way and bring it over this way, this one should work as well, and we should be able to fill up. I'm assuming. Actually, can I do 2 on this? I don't know. Let's find out. We can. Oh my god. Yes! Now I can actually... It's going to take me a while. We're going to bring this over. I don't know if I want to stop that water yet or not. I can't believe I didn't see the fire hydrants until now. I saw some comments, so I knew they were around. I didn't know it was on this level. So thank you for the comments who were laughing at me that I wasn't using the fire hydrants. Evidently, yeah, I did have more avenues to deal with this one. Is there any more over there? I don't think there's another one. But yeah, this was my plan. I think it's actually going to work great for these other ones if we can get there in time. I'm going to have to be digging as well as doing this, though, so it's going to be kind of crazy. All right, we can definitely reach this one. Let's maybe stop this water coming in, because, yeah, we need to acknowledge that this is going to be where our water is going to go. So we want that room. And I don't think we're going to need more than that. So we'll grab this. Oh, don't. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. I hate that. All right, and up we go. Oh my god, 10 minutes is not enough time. All right, it looks bad, I know, but it is going to flood over there, so that works really well. And nice, we get a nice little pool over here. Perfect, so I don't even need to dig that out. I mean, I will later, but right now we just need a little bit of water over here so I can start doing this one as quickly as possible. I don't know if I want to address the top one or not, or just accept the fact that some's going to go over the top of that, because it will. Because, yeah, that one's definitely not going to be inflated in time. I think I might be able to get over to this one. Other one, that's going to be close too, because this is getting pretty shallow here, as you can see, but it is coming in. All right, so there we go, and there we go. And there we go. So that one's going to start filling. As that's doing that, we're going to obviously get stuck. Oh my god, I just need to dig! Let me freaking dig! I don't got time for this! Alright, it's getting pretty dry over here. Yeah, we gotta help it. I'm gonna bring this over a little bit more, start overflowing even more, hopefully. There we go. Come on, water, get going. Just hoping not to have to do this, but clearly we're gonna have to, because I need to speed this up. Alright, that's looking way better. Got nice flow in there now. I'll still try and dig this out a bit, but yeah, I gotta go to the next one too. It's actually pretty deep here, as you can see, so that's good. Water room for the water to go to, hopefully. But yeah, if I could get that next one, that's the important one, the next one. Oh, it's gonna take a Christmas miracle, though. Didn't realize it was this deep, so it's like 3 digs for every movement. I don't even know where I'm hitting anymore. Alright, you think that's close enough? I don't want to stop in case it's not close enough. It's gonna bother me so much. We are shockingly still getting water here, so that's good. And then I'll just have a couple minutes to dig out as much of this area as possible to fill in with water. I think that should be good. Unfortunately, I don't know how the top's doing, but definitely not inflated. I'm thinking this is close enough. I'm hoping. I hope my distances are accurate, and indeed they are. Okay, there we go. Other one is done. Yes! Now this one's going to stop pumping. Oh my god. This one's going to stop pumping. Almost broke my game there. And there we go. And pump. And pump. Okay, so next goal, I think our big goal needs to be, we need to bring some water over. I don't even care if it's a little bit. Can you bring the water? What the frig, man? Oh my god, this guy is the worst at getting around. Okay, so there we go. We got some water. I'll help you. I'll help you. There you go, big guy. Oh no, let's try and grab this water. Oh god, we only got 30 seconds. I can't believe how much we did, though. I'm really happy with that. And oh my god, that worked. Okay, sick. I might be able to get this thing a bit bigger. I wish I had my vacuum. For the record, I don't have my vacuum. I had to use all the way to my truck to bring an extra generator. So that is why we do not have a vacuum. I guess this is going to be my strategy all the way to the end. Did I do okay? I did a hell of a lot better. Shockingly, I got this one up before that other one. I'm actually glad about that because I think that's going to be the area that gets the most water out. Oh wow, details. That bucket didn't fill up. Okay, here we go. Coming in. Obviously, starting initial surge, not so great. Yeah, I don't I don't think we did much better. I mean, at least we placed more. That was the big goal. I wish... You need like 15 minutes. Okay, there is a big breach over there, too. I definitely think we did better. Now that I'm looking at it, looking at where the flow's going, shockingly, it's not even going over this. Yeah, this is... Let's see where this goes. Oh, that's so nice. Obviously, if I was doing this, I would close that off, but it's just going to continuously flow now. I just wanted to try that again, and we learned a lot here. We learned fire hydrants. And yeah, I think it should flow over here, as it does fill in. That being said, if I was playing this sweaty, I'd be closing that off now and letting the flow stop. At least it's nice to see that over here is where the water is. We do have some trickling in as planned. For the amount of water, that's pretty good. And I just got something done already. Look at that. Holy... Dude! The whole... It's considered done! That was perfect then! Obviously, you're gonna get a bit of water over. The whole thing's done besides the canal breach, so I would just have to close that to wind. Okay, I didn't realize it was that good. To be fair, there's a lot of water down there. I don't know if it's supposed to be saying that I'm fully done, but I am fully done. Maybe I'm fully done because I already did this level? Yeah, that would be it. Sorry. I don't think this is fully done. I don't know why it says that, though, if I come back, though. You should just reset it, you know? Regardless, a hell of a lot better than what it was when we tried. So I'm happy we decided to try this again. All right, next one's in the industrial district. Large parts of the street and industrial spaces are flooded. So all the generic stuff. Damn it, I spent a lot of my money there, so I'm not going to be able to get an extra pump. I don't think we're going to need this many inflatable barriers. We could always sell those if need be. But yeah, we have 3 generators. I think we're okay. Bring everything else back. I'll even bring my tier 1 pump if I have enough room. And indeed, look at that. Look at that weight amount. Calculate it, baby. All right, closing leaking pipes might be a good first step. Good to know. So we'll definitely grab the wrench. Now, this time, a lot of you guys are saying, why don't you just not open your map if you don't want to use the thing? Good point. So we're not going to try and use the map because it shows exactly where the drains are. And it's not like I'm speed running this anyways. I'm just trying to enjoy it. So, yeah, we're going to not try and use drains, or sorry, the map for this one. And we just got to figure out what we got to clean. Obviously, it looks pretty obvious. Oh my god. What the? I just somehow duplicated one of my good ones to be a gray one. I'm not even joking. What the? No! Am I crazy? The gray ones are the bad ones. I had a weird pickup there, and I said, what the hell? And then it turned gray, I swear to God. Okay, well, I guess we have a worse pump now. I don't know what to think about that. I hope it resets when we get back, or I just lost a lot of money. All right, I'll get our pipe wrench, as we were told, and I guess, well, do I have a generator? I do have a generator. Yeah, well, I guess we'll get the vacuum. Okay, what do we want to do here? So I just want to figure out, they mentioned pipes first, so we should probably figure out that. Obviously nothing around here. What the heck? That's a weird room. Alright, well I guess we gotta find where the pipes are. Let's head this way. Obviously look for drains as we go. Alright, I see a drain right here. It's a big drain. Big old drain! Alright, so that one's going. Where are the pipes? I'm not hearing. Usually you hear them. Let's go to the industrial site. That's obviously where they're going to be. Oh, hold on, drain. Alright, got that one. And what happened here? Oh, God. Okay, I hear it. Oh, I see it. Alright, tighten that up a bit. There we go. Not really sure why we're worried about one little drain. I don't think it's doing the whole map, but maybe it is. I don't know. What's going on here? We got white water. Might just be flow, but it might be a drainage area as well. I gotta figure it out. So far, this isn't too bad. Obviously, this is gonna be blockaded in, so we are gonna have to pump that out, just taking mental notes of things. And we got these drains working. I'm sure there's lots of drains I'm missing. I'm more looking for the pipes right now. Alright, what's back here? Yeah, there's one. Figured there'd be one back here. It's underwater. I can't even see it flowing because this is so deep here. There we go. And done that. So I think that's all that's here. See a drain over there I can open up. Okay, we got that one. Is that all the pipes? I feel like there's more pipes than just 2 if it warns of it, you know? So yeah, so I will say this is definitely a big job, but I don't think it's going to be too challenging at all. Already we're getting kind of shallow here, as you can see. I was wondering if there's going to be flow in anywhere. It just looks like it's going to be raining, so maybe we're going to have to constantly have just more flow on top. But yeah, I don't think we have to worry about much with this one. Oh, it didn't go in here. There's got to be one in here. Another drain. This is way more fun not looking at my map. Because yeah, when you start using the map in this game, it gets pretty easy. You just go to the next circle and do your thing. Now it just feels like I'm literally in a survival situation. Alright, lots of drains here. Obviously it's a roadway, so I think that should be our next goal. I think we did get the 2 pipes. That might be all of them, I don't know. Alright, pretty shallow up here. So yeah, I went around, I started there and I wrapped all the way around to there, so that's pretty much it. I don't think there's any other areas. Not gonna open my map though, because that's cheating. But yeah, we're definitely not dropping the water very fast. Okay, now we're starting to see the tops of things. So that's a good sign. Yeah, definitely we're dropping quite a bit. This is where we were before. Am I gonna need to... No, I think this should come right out. There's a little lip there, so I don't think... We might need to just vacuum up in here, but that should be good. And another drain. Oh my god, there's so many drains. I mean, obviously, this whole level's flooded, so... When the city's flooded, you're gonna need a lot of drains to drain it. Alright, there's another one. Guess we should just kind of follow the side and look down. That's probably the smart way of doing it, but I like to look around. Alright, yeah, we're getting nice and shallow here. This is good. Here's my truck. Yeah, both these drains are working very well. Any more drains? Okay, we did miss these 2, so there's one going to be on the other side too, I think. Unless I got that one. Alright, there's that one. And, yep, we did get that one, so I just missed that other one. Alright, yeah, it's dry up here now, so that's good. Oh. One right in the middle that I missed. Alright, so all 4 corners have one, obviously. Did I get them all now? No, I still missed this one, too. Well, that will speed this up immensely. Alright, and yeah, this is, as I assume, flowing out, as you can see, but I think we do have a bit of a lip, so... I guess we'll just address it now. I guess we'll use my new gray one. Oh, it is red now. I just put it... Wait. Did it switch? I think I grabbed the wrong one. Alright, well, that's fine. The red one's better anyways. Probably smart to use that one. I don't think that's gonna work there. It's gonna get waterlogged. We should put it on someone's bike. And I think that's a bike. That or it's a body. Alright, and... Just turn this on. Yeah, just a little bit of water in here. I don't think it's gonna go out. Now... Oh, Jesus! Good thing I saw that! You're a sneaky one. Didn't even hear it. Alright, so there we go. Well, now I'm worried. Is there going to be more side alleys with drains? Probably. We have to go look around now. What the hell? What happened there? Oh, there's even a drain in here. How exciting. So I guess we don't even need to technically pump it out. We can probably just drain it out if we wanted to. That being said, I feel like this side's taller, so I don't think it would really work very well. Alright, and we can visually see water is definitely flowing down this way, so I don't think we need to worry much about that. How you guys doing? A little bit of turd there. This is the big one. These 4 right here, as long as these are open, you can probably do the whole damn level if you're patient enough. And yeah, as you can see, okay, so we got a little bit of water there. Not seeing much else. West Junction is halfway done. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about that water. So how is the other side doing? Do we have a lip in the middle? Looks like that's raising up. So yeah, we definitely... I might be able to utilize mostly this to get all this water down. Oh, nope. Sorry, we have another drain here. Alright, so this should be okay then with these 2 drains. It's kind of weighted to here, so I'm not going to touch that if I don't need to. We definitely need to move this out, though. Not seeing any drains in here by quick glance. I didn't think there would be, but may as well check. Oh, crap, I need my generator. Thankfully, we're close to the truck. Alright, we'll plop this on here like that. Seems safe. And where's the deep spot here? I definitely think it's a little deeper over here. So, do it right the first time, and there we go. Okay. That should slowly, hopefully, deplete, and hopefully we don't run into flooding issues over there. Next up, we got a little bit of water here. I think this is where we gotta get into, like, squeegee territory, because, yeah, it looks fine. And we do have a big pool of water over here. Is this back? Okay, so this is back in the main area? Yeah. Okay, and then, yeah, over here. Jesus. You've been busy. Better I never emptied you, but I think I did, because I remember doing this one. Yeah, so we're gonna have to deal with this. At least there's no more leaks in here. And thankfully I got... Oh, crap, I didn't bring my other generator, though. So yeah, I got 3 generators, 3 pumps now. I'll go get that. Dude, that's crazy. I remember this being, like, almost all underwater, so it's hard to gauge how much water you're moving as it's just slowly happening around you, but it's really neat to see. Oh, crap. I forgot about this. I even called it at the start. Okay, well, that's fine. It's already doing its own thing. But yeah, we're gonna have to... I'm just analyzing the ground now. Is that blood? What the frig happened here? Alright, well, it's definitely shallow over here, and it gets very deep. Well, right around this front, it looks like. So I think we're gonna put it... I actually think this corner is probably the deepest. So, bring it around as close as we can to the drain, and help this thing out a little bit. Okay, my new upgraded Tier 1 pump is... I'm so sad about that. That better fix itself, dude, because that is a major glitch if I somehow made a Mark 4 pump a Mark 1. That's gonna drive me nuts. Alright, and I thought we did this one, but we didn't. We do have a little bit of flow this way. Alright, so I gotta figure out... Where the hell's my other generator? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. This is a very big map. So I just gotta go find my other generators in a second. Just gonna unclog these. Alright, this one's still pumping out. Doing a good job. I guess I'll just wait around and help this one out. Actually, with that in mind, let's get 2 pumps in here. Any little bit helps. There you go. Now we're truly working together. I'm just gonna leave him. I said I was gonna stay, but I just want to explore. Oh, crap! Don't tell me! Do I gotta do that? Alright, this isn't cheating. I'm just gonna look at the map to see if there's some water here, okay? I think I probably do gotta do this. Damn it. Alright, so we got 2 watering holes now on the east and south, I guess? West? I don't know. Whatever. Probably should have brought the other... Where's my 3rd generator? I don't even know where it is. This one's gonna need some friggin' help, man. Alright, it's one of these side corners. Is it in here? It is in there. How's it doing? I think you did it, bud. Hold on, there's some water in the corner. Never mind. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Actually, we might be able to do it with this. Did I bring... I did bring my vacuum, so let's help out a little bit. Just want to visually see... Did you get real deep over here? No, we're kind of sucking it all out, so it's just going to take a bit. May as well manually do this while we're here. And that should flow that way, hopefully. Goodbye! Yeah! My first screen! That's always fun to see. Okay, now I can put you out of your misery. You've been running dry for quite a while. Sure glad I brought 5 inflatables for this level. Alright, the dream team is here! We have support in the form of a Mark III. I don't even know what's over there. I think that's a Mark 1. I'm sorry. And get to it, big guy. Oh, look at the hose even moving. I didn't know that. Small details. I like it. That's doing a hell of a lot better than the other one, that's for sure. Alright, let's go check these things out. Yeah, a little bit of turds there. And at least there's 4 drains here, so I don't think we have to worry too much about this at all. Alright, so I think I should go do these small areas now, just vacuum them up, because we only did the 1. This thing should slowly deplete, obviously. Where am I? I got trucks here. Jesus, it's so dry now. I don't even know where I am anymore. Alright, we got some water over here still. Is it coming back in? Oh no. I mean, it is going down here. We just gotta clean these out. And something just finished. Not sure what. Was it this? Nope. I can definitely help this out though, so let's do that. Okay, and that is indeed done. I don't have much inventory space. Definitely take my good pump though. And oh, actually we have room for everything. Look at that. Okay, move this over. I'm just gonna let this manually drain, I think. As I said, I don't know if I need to do this or not, but I probably should. Because I'm assuming I need to. Alright, hopefully that doesn't waterlog it somehow. There we go. Can't believe I'm doing this. And you get power, and then you get power. Yay! That probably won't take long at all. That'd be super satisfying to watch. Look how fast that thing is. Now you can see how good those pumps are. God damn, son. And it's done, man. That was like 10 seconds. Alright, yeah, that should be good. Worst case, I can get in there with a vacuum. Alright, we'll let gravity do what it do. And we'll head back to the other one, because I think that's more or less done after we do a little bit of vacuuming at the end, I'm assuming. This has still got a lot of water over here. Not liking that, but I expected it, because that's a big area to pump out. Oh, it is? Oh, it's dry. It's dry, baby! Okay, was my assumption right? Was that the corner? Okay, it's done in here. Yeah, I didn't even do anything in here. That is perfect. So with that in mind, we just, I think, have the main streets now. Don't know. I can't look at my map to find out, because that's illegal. So yeah, I'm just going to open these up. West Junction is almost done. We have a pretty big water level overall, though, which is a little bit worrying. Where's my vacuum? Did I not bring my vacuum? Am I blind? I'm probably blind. Maybe I didn't equip my vacuum. Okay, well, that's going to be... Oh, I'm literally holding... Oh my god, I'm blind. Sorry. Ignore me. Alright, this is looking like it's as good as it's going to get. I mean, we still are technically draining. But I shall help. Not really sure how I'm going to help, because I still have to drop off the water somewhere. Alright, yeah, I don't know what to do with the water. That's the problem. There's no offload spots. Oh, is that done now? No, that was the other side done. Alright, so maybe I should just drop it on top of the drain. And try and help a little bit. Problem is, it gets everywhere. Eat it! I don't know if that helps or not, because yeah, it just flows out, and then it comes back in. Definitely helps a bit, I feel like. I don't know. Alright, let's check this. The loading yard. Just gonna go run around and ensure everything else is done. East Junction is indeed done. This is done? Wow, there's a lot of water on the ground. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, frig. I thought I did this one. There's so many of them. Okay, so Krabby Wobby, we gotta get rid of that water. Fortunately, I somehow left a giant area. At least we got drains right outside. Mind you, it is going down that way, so we might have to empty those drains over there. How do I want to do this? I only got my freaking gray pump, too. Alright. Well, it's definitely deeper in the back, I'll tell you that much. Just by running, you can find that out pretty easily, as you can see. So it's probably smart. I hope I can reach. Oh my god, because I got the freaking tier 1 one, it's not going to reach. So what we'll do for right now is just put this at the front. Help out a little bit. I gotta go get a bigger one so I can reach further. Are you not impressed? Alright, we'll start doing your thing, and I shall be back once I find a better pump, damn it. Look how I drop my yellow pump and hold my gray one. I'm a brilliant man. Alright, South Industrial is very close to being done, so I'm just gonna try and help out. I believe, is this thing filled? No, perfect. So we should be able to get this done. There we go, perfect. Is this done? Just making sure it was done, indeed it is. Alright, so yeah, all we gotta deal with is this little pool over here now. Water's flowing out still, so that's good. I'm just gonna clean these first, and then we'll go put the other pump in there. What are you talking about? It was already filled. Whoa! I don't think I've ever done that. Yeah, that's what usually happens. Okay, that was a 2-1 as well. This is very soft poop. Alright, drains are draining, as drains do, and yeah, this is coming back as you can see, so I'm hoping I can get all the way to this back wall of this guy. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me! Alright, well, I'm gonna move it over an inch. My typical luck. And there you go. Might come in a bit, but that's okay. That one will pick up, hopefully, any of the mix-ups. Okay, there we go. That should be the majority of it. As I assume, some will come in. That's okay. It will come out sooner or later. Alright, looks like we got a much cleaner level now. How we doing in here? Oh, we're all done. Perfect. So, assumption was correct. The back corner was the deepest. I don't know why I'm grabbing all my stuff. I don't need to actually grab my stuff to leave. I'm doing it anyways. Okay, so how we doing over here? To be fair, I wanted a nice time lapse there, so these are all probably pretty filled. It's actually not much water here at all, as you can see, so we're almost done, I think. Unless I'm missing one more spot. Be gone! Go into the drain! A big one coming for you, buddy. Oh, look at that. We got white water and everything. There you go. Num-nums. And this actually works really well when you have 3 drains all beside you. Just kind of pull up the water. I think the vacuum would be a little faster, but I don't want to have to spill it out anywhere. I don't really have any easy spots to spill it out, so I feel like this is also a good idea. I don't know, though. I think maybe most of the water's over here. Bring that over that way. Oh, yeah, that's so satisfying. I love the squeegee. Doesn't move much water, but it's so satisfying to use. Yeah, there's a lot of water over here, so we're just going to try and bring that over. East Junction's so close. I'd love to do this without the vacuum. The vacuum feels a little cheap. Alright, that one's getting pretty hard to do. Come on, man! Where's this last little water? Maybe on the other side now? Visually, that looks pretty bad, actually. There's not much room here, but... there's definitely some water over there. There we go! That was satisfying ending with the old squeegee. Woo! $1,200? How'd my time challenge do? I was so close. Damn it.
Status update. The industrial district has been drained, the leaks are sealed, the water is moving again, and the route toward the city is finally open.
Yay!
Means one thing. Plunger Guy is heading into the big city next. Reports from there are ambitious. Larger streets, deeper flooding, infrastructure described as perfectly adequate. Several budget cuts ago. If the suburbs will practice, the city will be the main event.
Oh, God.
More bumps, more pressure, more places for water to misbehave. We'll be watching.
Yeah! Now, I'm a little bit worried. What does that say? Yep, I'd assumed we were nearing the end, and it looks like that is indeed, unfortunately, the end right there. Now, if I didn't want to be sweaty, I could try it out my stars a little bit. They're not very good. I don't even have a star for fishing. I don't think you're supposed to get them for fishing. But yeah, super fun little game. I was worried it was going to be a little bit short. Indeed it is right now, but the good thing is, as you heard, it's very much in development, and it sounds like the city's going to be the next part. So hopefully, I don't know how long that's going to take, but until then, we're going to have to unfortunately leave Drain Sim and its beautiful liquid physics. And yeah, we'll come back when some more levels come out, hopefully some more tools as well, because yeah, this is such a good engine for water. Hopefully the developer goes much deeper into it, because it's really, really fun. As always, thanks for watching and liking, guys. I'll see you in the next one.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're watching part 2 of the scariest videos of 2021. If you missed our part 1, there's a link in the description box below, and it's pinned in the comments. If you didn't, then sit back, relax, and enjoy.
A Reddit user named Edic Dulac posted a video to our Slapped Ham subreddit that seems to show some eerie activity happening in their kitchen. He says that not too long ago he started to hear some strange sounds coming from his kitchen late at night while in bed, which understandably freaked him out. But one night he finally decided that enough was enough, so he set up a video camera in his kitchen. It was set to record throughout the day while he was at work. This is what he captured. As you can see, the uploader's kitchen cabinets appear to be opening all by themselves. At one point, one of the shelves within the cabinet starts to vibrate up and down. Towards the end of the video, there are also some noticeable EVPs present. Many commenters agree that this footage is unsettling to watch, and is definitely one of the most realistic pieces of poltergeist activity they've seen.
I want that, I want that, I want that. That's it.
So what do you think? Is the uploader actually experiencing paranormal activity right in his own home? Or is it all just a cleverly executed hoax? Let me know your take on it in the comments section down below. TikTok user Legendario177 has shared a small clip that has some people believing that a shapeshifter's been caught on camera. In the clip, we see a car driving quickly down a narrow street. Watch what happens. Initially, it looks like a large grey animal is trailing behind the car. It looks as though the animal suddenly transforms into a man who walks casually away from the street, completely unfazed. However, if you watch the clip a couple more times, you'll begin to see what's really happening. It seems that a man actually bails out of the car at speed. He hits the ground and manages to recover almost perfectly. He stands up and nonchalantly leaves the scene. Now, if you watch the very end of the clip, a car arrives in the top left-hand corner of the shot. It looks to have flashing lights on its roof, as though it's security or perhaps the police. So did we just witness one of the most epic and smoothly executed getaways ever caught on camera? It would appear so. TikToker Diego Spickers seems to be experiencing a haunting of a potential ghostly girl right in his own home. In the first video, we see the TikToker showing us a child's playhouse that he has in his home. And as you'll see, there seems to be something very wrong with it. Watch.
Es re lindo, tiene ventanita y todo, pille.
When we first see the playhouse, there appears to be nothing in there.
Para nada, weón.
He then looks through the window on the side, and now there seems to be something inside of it. We can see a blanket that appears to be covering someone, perhaps a small child. The TikToker moves back to the entrance, though the blanketed child is no longer there. Diego uploaded a picture to his Instagram account Spickers. Here we can see the child's playhouse again, except this time the creepy sighting is right outside the window. Here we can see what appears to be a small girl peering inside. At first, it looks like a normal enough picture, but the following TikTok video gives a little more context. In this clip, the TikToker proves that he lives a few floors up from the ground, meaning this girl couldn't have been standing looking in the window.
Es falso que yo vivo en un primer piso.
He also shows us that he doesn't have a balcony, suggesting that the little girl could indeed be a ghost. Also, if we watch that clip again more closely, as he walks into the room, you can see a face in the window. But as we see, the homeowner lives several floors up, making it impossible for someone to be outside the window.
Es así, miren. Yo vivo en un quinto piso. Sería algo ilógico.
In the final video, the TikToker is sitting in his living room watching some TV when something super unsettling happens. Watch.
Es mi cuarto. Cierra ahí. Uy, marica, venga. ¿Qué hicieron rápido? Marica, perro, lo grabé, venga.
We can see what looks to be a child's hand pushing the door open on the cabinet just under the TV. The man rushes forward, but there's nothing there.
Es mi cuarto. Cierra ahí. Uy, marica, venga. ¿Qué hicieron rápido? Marica, perro, lo grabé.
There's a lot in these clips to suggest that there's something way more sinister going on here. How could the girl be looking through the window without any support? And how could the hand have disappeared from the cabinet so quickly? I'd love to hear your theories on this one in the comment section down below.
Es re lindo, tiene ventanita y todo, pille.
This final clip shows something truly unsettling, captured by a security team in an unknown location. The security guards were alerted when they spotted a strange person on one of their cameras. It was a small, dark figure standing in the middle of the yard. They dispatched officers to investigate. Watch what they captured. As you can see, the guards search the area but claim they can't see anyone nearby. But there, clear as day, is a strange figure standing right next to them. The small, child-sized figure is seen standing between the guards for the duration of the clip. Whatever it is, it remains remarkably still as the men continue to search the area. It's clear from the footage that the men don't see the person at all. Instead, they spin around, shining their flashlights all over the area. At multiple points, the guards seem to fix their flashlights on the exact spot in which the person's standing. The light appears to almost go through the entity without illuminating it for the guards. Although I don't speak Spanish, it appears as though the guards are communicating with the other officers in the control room, who can see the figure on screen. Even more shocking, the guards almost appear to move straight through the shape at some points in the clip. Still, the figure is unfazed and the guards don't react to its presence. Even the most hardened skeptics will likely scratch their heads over the physics of this one. Given that the guards are searching the area and communicating with the control room at the same time, while the figure can be seen on screen, leaves this piece of footage truly in the realm of the paranormal, and will likely remain a mystery for many years to come. This eerie photo was submitted to us on our Slapcam subreddit by Amy D. In 2019, Amy was visiting family and taking some snaps for keepsakes. They took a series of group photos and thought nothing of it. However, when they reviewed the pics, they were confused to say the least. In the first photo, nothing out of the ordinary can be seen, 4 women posing for the camera. However, in the second shot, there appears to be a transparent dog in the foreground. It's black with no discernible features. You can even make out one of the lady's legs through the figure. Then, a split second later in the third snap, the dog is gone. Amy says that her aunt had a Rottweiler named Brutus who passed away a few years ago. The family believes that this is Brutus coming to see the family one last time. There's definitely something strange about the dog's figure, and the fact that it didn't show up in any of the other photos taken just split seconds apart certainly does make you wonder whether this is Brutus, appearing to say goodbye to his much-loved family. Lots of creepy things can happen in hospitals, which see more than their fair share of suffering and death. Does this video from Instagrammer Successos Inexplicables show something paranormal? The footage was recorded on a security camera in the hallway of a hospital. The hall is empty except for a stretcher covered in a starched white sheet. Everything is still until a man wearing a face mask enters the hallway to sweep up a spot on the floor. What the man doesn't notice is that behind him something quite eerie is taking place. The man appears spooked when he turns around and notices the stretcher moving. Some viewers have noticed the casual walkaway could be evidence that the video is a hoax. They think perhaps the stretcher was being moved via remote control, either by the man himself or an off-camera accomplice. However, other viewers are certain that this video shows real evidence of paranormal activity. So is this a hoax or the real deal? Watch closely again and judge for yourself. Freddie Matute was working his shift as a security guard in the La Isla shopping centre in Bucaramanga, Colombia, on a day that would turn out to be like no other. As Freddie scrolled through his phone, his workmate, Joaquin Antonio Rueda, known as Chavo, arrived, and the friends greeted each other with a fist bump. It had been a couple of days since the colleagues had seen each other, so they briefly chatted about each other's lives and about a mutual friend who also worked at the centre. After another fist bump and a thumbs up, Chavo began his work cleaning the stairs, and Freddie looked back to his phone. At least, that's what Freddie thought had happened, but the security footage tells a different, more chilling story. A fellow security guard had been monitoring the cameras and had noticed Freddie behaving strangely. Confused, the guard texted Freddie to ask who he was talking to. "With Chavo, didn't you see?" Freddie responded. "No," the guard replied, "there was no one there, and they've just told us that Chavo died 2 days ago." In the security video uploaded to Instagram by Kismes Kiloros, we can clearly see Freddie behaving as if a person was right in front of him. Moments after the second fist bump, we can also see the moment Freddie received a text message informing him of his friend's death. He sits up straight, obviously startled, before leaping from his chair, looking around confusedly and leaving the room in fright. After the incident, Freddie underwent physical and psychiatric examinations that confirmed he was not suffering from any ailments that might have caused him to hallucinate. So do you believe this footage truly captured a conversation with the ghost of a dead colleague? Let me know down below. This next clip seems to show something you'd expect to see in a superhero movie: a man summoning a tornado out of thin air. While it may sound hard to believe, skeptics will have a hard time disproving it after watching the clip. Take a look. This seemingly impossible event is captured by a security camera overlooking a skate park. If we watch it again, the man stands still for a moment. He raises his arms out wide as a small but visible cyclone forms where he stands. While others panic and move away, the man moves slowly, giving the viewers the impression he's not at all worried about the strong winds. Debris and other objects nearby seem to be impacted by the strong winds as the man walks around the small area. It then looks like he goes into a nearby building and the wind moves with him. Though he's no longer visible, the winds continue to focus on the building, working away at it until a portion of the roof is blown clear off. Although it seems impossible, the small cyclone appears to have moved with the man. The man's strange stance and calm demeanor seem to suggest the winds were somehow being controlled by him. Although this sort of power should be impossible outside of the world of fiction, this clip begs viewers to reconsider just what is truly possible in this world. Love to hear your opinions on what's going on in this mysterious footage in the comments section below. Most of us are pretty accustomed to ordering taxis or lifts through ride-sharing apps that take us where we want to go. But have you ever seen a ghost catch a ride? In this video from a parking lot security camera posted to TikTok by Jose Cavazzoni, not one but 4 spirits appear to enter a waiting car. A man can be seen getting into and turning on his car. The headlights flash on and he seems to begin driving away before abruptly stopping. Watch what happens next. The video captures the moment a dark figure enters from the left of screen. It doesn't take too long to notice that this is no ordinary person. In fact, we can see right through them. The figure approaches the left side of the car and seems to enter or walk right through it. It's not long before three more figures approach from three directions in front of the car, and similarly appear to enter it. Throughout the experience, the driver appears to move around in his seat as if restless or nervous. The limbs, proportions, and clothing of the figures are all undeniably human-like. One of the figures looks distinctly female, clothed in a long dark dress, while the figure behind her is possibly wearing a suit. If I had to take a guess, I'd say the clothing looks relatively modern, as opposed to the old-fashioned attire often seen on ghosts. So what do you make of the figures in this video? I'd love to hear your theories in the comment section below. Old buildings with their long, rich histories are the perfect settings for paranormal activity. In this video, shared to our Slapcam subreddit by Old Ghost Hunter, we get an exclusive look at some bizarre happenings inside the walls of a long-abandoned French mansion. The person who shared the footage states that the owners want to keep the site of the mansion anonymous, but provides us with some information about the area. The mansion was built in the 19th century by wealthy factory owners. The history of the house reveals nothing particularly chilling, though a few people have died within the home, but that's to be expected of any old building. There's been no paranormal activity recorded in the building until 2009, when CCTV cameras were installed in the interior to search for an explanation for the building's rapid degradation. The cause quickly becomes apparent when you watch the footage recorded by the cameras. As you can see, all of the chairs on the left side of the room burst into the air. A half-dozen chairs fly across the room and crash to the ground several feet away. The room is clearly empty and has been for some time, so there's no obvious explanation for how the chairs suddenly soar into the air. Most viewers who have seen the footage have jumped to the conclusion that this is the work of a poltergeist, a type of spirit that's said to be able to interact directly with objects in the physical world. The mansion has been torn down in the years since this footage was recorded, and a supermarket now sits on the property. So that means all we can do is marvel at this footage and speculate as to the real cause of such intense activity. Unfortunately, most UFO footage tends to be blurry and shaky, making the videos hard to decipher and believe. As such, 99% of UFO videos tend to be disregarded and left behind. Fortunately, one Redditor, Ukulele1, managed to capture a clear shot of something very suspicious in the sky that's turning many skeptics into believers. The Reddit footage, shot late one evening in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, shows viewers a street at nighttime. In the sky in the background, you can see a perfect triangular formation of 3 lights. The set of lights seem to fly slowly upward in the air, and eventually out of sight. Other Redditors were completely blown away by this footage, believing that this is rare proof of something strange happening in our skies. The video's original poster said that he couldn't make out any aircraft in particular, but believed the lights might be independent of each other. In this case, each light could represent a tiny aircraft. Others, however, were sure that they could faintly make out the outline of one big spacecraft. One Redditor suggested the idea that this could be a set of spy satellites belonging to the US military, set to overwatch activity below. These satellites have been spotted before by others, especially in the New York City area. So could this formation indeed be a set of satellites that are watching the city as it reopens for the summer? Give this video another watch and judge for yourself, and then let me know what you think in the comments section down below. A bizarre YouTube video uploaded by Dmitry Rudakov has left many viewers questioning whether aliens really do exist. In May 2021, residents of Moscow were witness to a strange phenomenon taking place in the sky. One onlooker took out their camera to record the event for all to see. In the clip, we can see something black floating in the sky. Upon closer inspection, the object seems to be a very small, dark figure resembling a human. Specifically, it seems to have a small head and little legs. The camera operator zooms out, showing just how tiny the object is amid a backdrop of the sky. After a few moments, the camera zooms back in, where we can see that the strange figure remains completely still, hovering above the city below. What makes this event even creepier is that similar sightings have been taking place all around the world. This footage here, uploaded by Secure Team 10, shows an almost identical object floating in the sky in Denver back in 2016. Again, it looks like a small humanoid figure drifting through the air.
As you can see.
Then in Vancouver in May 2021, another sighting, uploaded to Reddit by Fargalicious. One theory is that the objects are deflated mylar balloons. One Redditor, going by the username Ferocis, uploaded a photo he took showing one of the balloons. The size and shape does resemble the objects spotted in the other accounts. So are witnesses all around the world just seeing mylar balloons, or is there something else going on here? Many witnesses believe the sightings have something to do with the Pentagon report regarding unknown flying objects spotted by the US military. But what do you think? Love to hear your take on this in the comments section below. The following video was posted to TikTok by an account called TieNice125. It was filmed by a security guard that works at a school somewhere in the Philippines. Throughout the video, the security guard walks around the schoolyard premises, looking a little bit on edge. As he walks around the school, it doesn't take long for some truly unsettling things to occur. Take a look. As you can see, the chairs in the classroom begin to move. The longer the guard films, the more intense the activity becomes. Before long, a mass of chairs and tables pushed themselves towards the door to the room. The security guard's reaction definitely seems quite genuine. His facial expressions, accompanied by his body language, all seem to depict the fact that he's quite freaked out about what's going on and has no idea what's actually happening. The video is quite recent, so there's not much information released regarding the video or the security guard that filmed the encounter. Here's to hoping that this man will no longer have any more terrifying nights at this eerie old school. Abnormalities in reality, glitches in the matrix, gaps in time. These suggestions are given when events happen that don't seem to match how the world really goes. Of course, some believe that clever camera work and editing are to blame for these strange occurrences caught on film. Redditor EMD416 shared a video to our subreddit that shows something odd taking place. Viewers can see security camera footage of a large fenced-in area outside at night time. The Redditor's dog stands in front of the fence looking intently at something we can't see. 10 seconds into the video, something truly eerie happens. Watch. As you can clearly see, the dog suddenly vanishes from sight. For a further 45 seconds, nothing happens, until, all of a sudden, the dog appears on the other side of the fence at the edge of the street.
What the
Had the dog witnessed something supernatural across the fence? After all, animals are said to be able to see things beyond what humans can detect. Some viewers insisted that the dog was abducted by aliens. More level-headed theories suggested that there was a cut in the footage, perhaps a glitch of some kind. If you watch the clip closely, just as the dog disappears, car headlights pop up down the road. Replaying this sequence over, it does look like there's a cut or glitch in the film. Perhaps the security system morphed several pieces of footage together, making it seem as though the dog dematerialized. So what do you think? Aliens, glitch, or something else entirely? Watch the footage again and decide for yourself.
What the
YouTube channel Paranormies is quickly becoming one of the best paranormal investigation channels on the site. They often travel to abandoned properties and other allegedly haunted locations looking for evidence of the paranormal. And more often than not, they catch things on camera that aren't easily explained. In this episode, they travel to a remote cabin deep in the Canadian wilderness. The Paranormies team were tipped off about the property when an eerie trail cam photo was posted to Instagram. Take a look.
We first became aware of Thomas in his cabin after he posted an eerie trail cam image on Instagram. The post has since been deleted, but a screenshot shows what appears to be a ghostly little girl in the middle of the woods near the cabin.
Lead investigator Jordan recounts some eerie incidents that have happened to guests while staying at the cabin.
An ex-girlfriend of his who he brought to the cabin had to leave in the middle of the night after having the worst night terror of her life and didn't feel safe in the cabin. During a hunting trip with his hunting buddies, after retiring to their rooms for the night, one friend was woken by a loud noise in the upstairs bedroom where he was sleeping. After sitting up in bed, he saw an apparition standing at the edge of his bed, which quickly dissipated into nothingness.
The team investigated the history of the cabin, which has been owned by the one family for decades. They discovered that the current owner's great aunt used to practice witchcraft inside the cabin. Knowing the eerie history and having heard the first-hand accounts of alleged hauntings in the cabin, the Paranormies team decided to stay the night and investigate the property for themselves. They set up cameras and special equipment around the cabin in the hopes of capturing evidence of the strange goings-on.
Maybe some of you are still attached to this building. That's what we've heard.
Things begin to get weird when the team hears a knock at the front door.
Whoa, it's that door. It's this back door, yeah, it's this door. Hello? Radio.
A short while later, the activity seems to increase.
Soul.
Violence?
Then one of their REM pods goes off as one of the team members begins to feel unwell.
I got a bad feeling in here, dude. There it goes. Just as I said that. Right there. I gotta get out of here, man.
While investigating upstairs in the cabin, more strange movement is caught on camera.
I probably shouldn't have came here in the first place, right?
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I'm having a panic attack here.
As you can see, the rocking chair begins to move, seemingly all on its own.
Oh my god. Okay.
There's another eerie detail about this chair. Earlier in the episode, around the 8:14 mark, you can actually see that this rocking chair is on the other side of the room. The team didn't touch it at all, yet somehow it's now on the opposite side of the room later in the night.
I probably shouldn't have came here in the first place, right?
Oh my god. Okay.
As the evening progresses, the team decides to use a Ouija board to try and make contact with whatever's residing inside the cabin. Watch what happens.
Are you good or are you bad? Oh, come on! Okay. Oh. I don't even know. Who is that?
As the investigation comes to a close, there's one final unsettling event. Watch.
Hi. Okay. I was a knock at the door.
I'm gonna check that. Okay, Mary, can you say goodbye?
Again. Okay, goodbye. No.
Mary, we have to say goodbye now, okay?
I just put it around. Goodbye. Just put it there.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So what's going on in this cabin? And just who is the mysterious child captured on the trail cam on a cold winter's night? Given the history of the property, the fact that the owner's great aunt used to practice witchcraft in the cabin, it would seem it conjured some kind of inexplicable force that may be still lingering even today. The Paranormies have a part 2 to this investigation up on their channel now. I highly recommend you check it out, support their content, give them a thumbs up and subscribe, it's well worth a look. There's a link to their channel in the description box below.
Oh my god!
What do you see?
Holy f***, I thought I saw a shadow. This... Holy f***, I thought I saw a shadow.
YouTube channel Ethereal Sisters Paranormal is a place where viewers can find fascinating paranormal videos. According to these YouTubers, this footage is the most startling spiritual encounter they've ever personally experienced. Peter, the lead investigator of the group, emailed this footage directly to us. It's an investigation of the notorious York Cemetery in Western Australia. On a previous visit to the cemetery, Peter felt a heavy, dark presence charge at her, so much so that she thought it was a kangaroo leaping at her. But when she looked around, there was nothing there. It's this incident that spurred on the investigation we're about to show. During the tour of the property, they attempted to use a spirit box to communicate with any spirits that might be lingering in the area.
Does anyone know where Charles Cullen is?
Just after something talking through the spirit box seems to say, "Wow," a strange white mist floats up in front of the camera.
I'd love to talk to you. Wow, did you hear that?
The camera also captures a strange phenomenon around the edge of one of the headstones, a mysterious sparkling light that doesn't seem to have an external cause. This strange, glittering anomaly has led the Ethereal Sisters to nickname the entity Mr. Sparkles. The spirit box continues to talk. The investigators believe they hear the word "run" at one point. Watch what happens. As you can see, a white mist blows through the tombstones, resembling a spirit running past. A closer, slow-motion view shows the mist seems to sparkle as it moves in the dim light. Peter had the footage analysed by several well-known paranormal investigators, including Greg Ludwig, author of the upcoming supernatural book Night at the Haunted Museum. After analysing the footage frame by frame, the strange sparkling anomaly remains a complete mystery. Though this particular cemetery doesn't have any well-known ghost stories surrounding it, the nearby Old York Hospital is another matter. It's thought to be one of the most haunted places in Australia. It isn't unlikely that some of the deceased patients from the nearby hospital found their final resting places in the York Cemetery. Who knows what strange things could be happening there after dark. Many paranormal experts believe that children can see things that adults can't. According to this TikTok from Ashley is a Mexican, that might indeed be the case. In this video, a young mother takes out her camera and begins recording when her toddler son makes some startling statements while strapped into his car seat. Specifically, he points to a tree just outside and says there's a girl in the tree.
You can see somebody? Yeah. Are you sure? I don't see anybody, honey.
I see a girl.
You see a girl?
Yeah.
Upon further questioning, he adds that the girl is dead.
What's she doing?
The boy's mother, clearly concerned, pans the camera to the tree to show that there's nothing there. No animals, no trash, and definitely no dead people.
I don't think there's a dead girl in the tree, baby. There's nothing in the tree.
Despite the evidence to the contrary, the boy insists that he can see a dead girl in the tree. According to the video's caption, the boy later added that the girl was tied to the tree, but she's still dead. It isn't unusual for kids to say strange things. Most children have overactive imaginations, often resulting in imaginary friends. At least parents assume that they're imaginary, rather than contemplate the possibility that their child is seeing a ghost. The fact that the boy in this video insists that the girl he sees is dead is certainly alarming, even though he describes her with curiosity rather than fear. Did this young boy see a ghost in the tree that day, or was he making up a story to try and terrify his mother? Either way, his matter-of-fact description of a dead girl strung up in a tree is certainly alarming. In April 2021, an owner of a homestead in Birch Bay, Washington, captured something truly mysterious on one of his trail cams. He uploaded the footage to his YouTube channel, Jimmy B Trail Cams, for all to see. Take a look. Captured just before 9 PM on one of the trail cams placed deep in the woods, we can see a large figure walk from left to right. Whatever it is, its enormous stature becomes apparent when it lumbers behind a row of trees. Eerily, just a few weeks later in May, 4 trail cams placed around the property went missing. Some viewers speculated that it might just be a hunter in a ghillie suit and that they spotted the trail cams dotted around the property and decided to steal them. Others thought the footage was just a hoax. However, all the other trail cam footage uploaded to the channel features well-known wildlife like deer and foxes. There's nothing to suggest that this property owner is into pulling pranks. So what do you make of this strange sighting? Could it really be the legendary Bigfoot? Let me know your take on this down below. TikToker Lena Roy Kangi uploaded this weird piece of CCTV footage and it's been creeping people out ever since. Check out the spooky capture for yourself.
Kung inyong mapapansin ay isang lalaking nakaitim na naglalakad. Pagmasdan mabuti kung ano ang mangyayari sa akin.
We can see what appears to be the body of a man strolling down the street with no head.
Isang lalaking nakaitim na naglalakad. Pagmasdan mabuti kung ano ang mangyayari sa akin.
Weirdly, the man then seems to vanish before a truck drives down the road from the opposite direction. In cases of missing body parts, people often cite wonky security cameras or glitches as the cause. In this case, the man's body is very clearly defined while there's no blurriness where his head should be. The blurriness often seen in these sorts of situations are typically associated with low compression rates. As such, it makes it less likely that it's simply a case of a faulty camera, and more likely a case of something a little spookier. For most, a home means shelter and rest from the outside world, a place where we can fully relax from our pending responsibilities. This is not the case for YouTuber Sabia L, an apartment renter in the Netherlands. Her home recently became a place where relaxing has become downright impossible. Instead, all she feels is terror. The first video the YouTuber shared to the site shows several instances of possible paranormal activity. In the clip, Sabia L shows us her kitchen before moving to her living room. Suddenly, there's a banging sound, and the YouTuber pans the camera up. We can see the ceiling lamp eerily swinging back and forth, all on its own. Soon after, the kitchen lights begin to flicker on and off. The YouTuber slowly walks back into the kitchen, and we can now see that all the cupboards and drawer doors have been opened. She then leaves the kitchen, walking back towards the living room. There's another banging sound from the kitchen, and she whips the camera around. This is where something truly eerie is caught on camera. Take a look. If we take another look, you can see a terrifying black shadow peeking out from behind the kitchen entrance. In the second video, we're back in the YouTuber's living room. For the first 30 seconds or so, nothing out of the ordinary happens. Until suddenly, the ceiling light begins to swing. 30 seconds after this, the curtains in the living room begin to move all on their own. Moments later, the YouTuber turns the camera to the kitchen. Watch what happens. As you can see, a bottle is suddenly thrown into the living room. The uploader walks straight into the kitchen, but there's no one there. She walks around making sure the doors to the apartment are locked, proving no one could have snuck in or out during the clip. The videos have been viewed by thousands of people, causing a stir in the paranormal community. Many viewers believe in the authenticity of the videos, hoping that the YouTuber is finding a way to deal with the paranormal presences, or even encouraging her to move into a new home. A common suggestion by many has been that the apartment get blessed by a holy person such as a priest. Whatever the YouTuber decides to do, hopefully she does so quickly, before things get much more sinister. In recent months, the US military has released more and more videos of unidentifiable flying objects, giving credence to the possibility that there are spacecrafts that may be coming from other places besides planet Earth. As such, people are starting to speculate that UFO videos, as shared from around the world, are actually genuine and offer a glimpse into potential alien life. One such recent case can be seen in a video shared by KH Popeye Watermelon via the British news outlet The Sun. It was filmed on Jangkar Beach in East Java in Indonesia in May of 2021. In the video, we can see a long black object slowly drop from the sky. Take a look. The unknown object leaves a trail of smoke behind it. It seems to sink down into the sea before the brief clip concludes. The video became so widely shared that the Indonesian government space agency caught wind of it, letting out a statement that they're examining the situation. They've speculated so far that it could be a large balloon or balloon-like object that happened to fall from the sky. Other experts in the field suggested that the aircraft could be the work of Russia or China, perhaps testing craft of their own. A lot of viewers have been quick to jump on the alien theory, suggesting that extraterrestrials have decided to explore the Earth's oceans. With more and more individuals acknowledging the possibility of UFOs, this could be a case of another genuine UFO sighting, though just what this particular UFO's intentions are remain unknown. Many pet owners believe that once their pet passes away, their spirit lives on in the real world. They may see their pet's ghost, hear them, or feel their pets touch them at random times. These events usually comfort the owner, with most thinking that their pet is checking in on them from beyond the grave. One Reddit user, Felix ELH, swears that this kind of event occurred as caught on tape outside his home. While a beautiful thought, the video also remains slightly creepy in its own way, reminiscent of Stephen King's Pet Sematary. In the video, submitted to our subreddit, we see the pet owner's current dog, Shiloh, standing outside the home. Watch what happens. Shiloh jumps around excitedly just as a white mist-like shape drifts by. The The Reddit user gave a little more clarification in the comments section. They explained that their dog Caden had passed away a year prior. The way that Shiloh's acting in the video, particularly the way he jumps about, is how he used to act around Caden. This has the Reddit user convinced that the mist caught on tape has to be their old dog dropping by for a visit, visiting Shiloh in particular. The ghostly shape is hard to pinpoint as a dog, but the pet owner is very certain. Moreover, a family member who went to check what was happening outside felt a very cold breeze as he went near the area, the kind of feeling that is often reported by people who claim they have encountered ghostly presences. Other Reddit users were in agreement that this was indeed the ghost of Caden, as they've had similar experiences with their own dogs that have passed away. It's hard to deny Shiloh's excited reaction, and the subsequent mist definitely adds credence to the story. So what do you think? Did the ghost of an old pup come to visit? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Most of us assume that we can trust what we see in the mirror to be an accurate reflection of what's really there. According to TikToker Shmay57, one mirror in her house isn't all that trustworthy. The TikToker states that sometimes she and her friends see things in the mirror that seem very out of place. They claim it's a vintage mirror that they've upcycled. In this video, she alternates between recording the mirror and recording the room. Keep an eye on the white couch as she pans back and forth.
Okay, so that's background.
When she records the mirror, there seems to be a featureless person sitting there. It almost looks like a store mannequin. However, when she turns around, the couch is empty.
Once again, my apartment.
She records the mirror again and the entity is back. She turns the camera quickly enough that it would be impossible for someone to move in and out of the room in that brief amount of time. So what's going on here? In some cultures, people believe that mirrors aren't always as they appear. They believe that mirrors are portals to other worlds, predictors of the future, or windows to the afterlife. Each of these possibilities is terrifying for this TikToker. Is she seeing some strange being living in an alternative reality version of her home? Will something bizarre happen in her near future? Or is she seeing the reflection of a long-deceased resident who's still lingering in their former home? Whatever the cause of this strange phenomenon, it's clear there's something very strange going on in this unassuming home. The mirror seems to be privy to secrets that the rest of us are unable to see. What do you think this strange reflection is trying to tell the homeowner? Let me know your theories down below. In this video from RG and Associados law firm, a young woman's night at the club quickly turns sour when something strange happens. This footage was shot outside of the Majao nightclub in Chiclayo, Peru. There are several people standing around the courtyard. The woman in question is pacing around the space, apparently having a conversation on her cell phone. Watch what happens next.
Ha sido completamente raro, extraño. No sé, no hay explicación de esto.
Watching that again, it's as though the young woman spots something just off camera.
Ha sido completamente raro, extraño.
She falls to the ground and scrambles backwards. Several witnesses run to the young woman's aid. However, none of them seem to be able to spot anything unusual that would have caused such a reaction. The video plays out and we see numerous people coming to the aid of the woman.
No han visto absolutamente nada.
So what could have caused this woman to fall and to react with such fear after she hit the ground? Nothing in the video gives any indication as to the cause of her strange reaction.
No sé, no hay explicación de esto.
Given that this footage was taken outside a nightclub, some viewers have suggested perhaps the woman was under the influence of drugs and began hallucinating. However, her demeanor just prior to getting scared looks completely normal.
Un acercamiento, la puerta de la barra estaba cerrada. Ha sido completamente raro, extraño.
Without a second camera angle, there's no way of knowing for certain just what this woman saw.
Ha sido completamente raro, extraño. No sé, no hay explicación de esto.
This next piece of terrifying footage comes from TikToker Paulina Lara 62, who is actually Mario Lara's niece from the previous segment. The footage shows Paulina alone in the back room of the shop where the investigation of the previous segment took place. Take a look at what happened. As you can see, Paulina appears to be dragged across the room by some unseen force. One of her legs is sticking up in the air as she slides. To make matters even stranger, take a look at the wall near the doorway where the worker is dragged. This is the Moana Pinata that Mario believes is haunted. The doll's arms and legs are stretched out as if hung from a cross. The doll never moves from its spot on the wall, but that hasn't stopped viewers from speculating that the creepy doll might be to blame for the strange events in the footage. Paulina later posted a photo on her Facebook page that shows just how scary this incident was for her. Hours after her shift ended, her ankle is ringed with a dark black bruise. This is an ongoing saga that we'll definitely keep an eye on, and we'll be sure to post updates as they come to hand. In the meantime, check out Mario Lara's channel for all his previous evidence caught on camera. As always, there's links in the description box below. In November 2021, an Oregon local was driving down a rural road at nighttime with their grandkids when they spotted something eerie on the side of the road. They uploaded the strange footage to their TikTok account, Carolyn 1984, for all to see.
What'd you see? What? What's behind that?
Diana, what is that?
As you can see, a shadowy figure is lurking behind a tree on the side of the road.
Diana, what is that?
The uploader has no idea what it is, and with good reason didn't want to approach it to find out. When the footage went live, it quickly went viral, racking up millions of views, with thousands of comments speculating on the strange sighting.
What is that?
Some said it was a Sasquatch, a skinwalker, a shadow person, or even just a creepy person lurking in a hoodie. Given that the uploader was with their grandkids, none of these suggestions bode well. One of the most suggested theories is a hide-behind. Hide-behinds are mysterious beings rooted in North American folklore. Accounts from early settlers tell of loggers going missing while out in the woods. Woodcutters were failing to return to camp en masse, and villagers blamed the hide-behinds. Legends say they're nocturnal creatures with the ability to conceal themselves behind almost any object. They're said to hunt humans for food, with their diet mainly consisting of innards. The Oregon sighting certainly does match the description of a hide-behind in many ways. So could this be one of the first real pieces of evidence that these legendary cryptids really do exist?
Diana, what is that?
In November 2020, TikTok user Klump began reporting some strange findings inside of his apartment. In this first brief clip, Klump announces that he's found something disturbing in his sister's bedroom. Take a look. After opening a USB charging port, he seems to have discovered a hidden camera. After the initial video was released, speculation ran rife in the comments section. Some commenters wondered whether the product was shipped with a camera inside of it, or whether someone had snuck into the room to install it. Others questioned why the brother knew it was there in the first place. A week later, a second video was released, showing that it wasn't just the sister's room that was being spied on. Inside a vent in the living room, Klump discovers yet another camera.
What is that, Mom?
What?
Ma, you see this?
This time we can see a long cable with a lens at the end that's been placed in the air vents of the home.
Holy sh! What the hell is that? What is happening?
This clip exploded all over TikTok, getting over 38 million views. It triggered people all over the world to search their homes for surveillance equipment. Again, theories ran rife, with people speculating on whether it was the government spying on this family, or whether a tech-savvy peeping Tom had infiltrated their home. A third, more alarming clip was soon posted to the account. After the first two videos got so much attention, people demanded a follow-up. In this clip, we see Klump investigating the air vent more thoroughly, when suddenly something unsettling happens. Take a look. As you can see, the camera gets whipped back into the vent. It's as though whoever owns the camera has realized they've been busted. The TikToker himself speculated whether it was his neighbor who had placed the camera in the vent. Some weeks later, a fourth video was posted. This time Klump heard a noise in the vent and acted quickly. He realized it was another camera being fed into the cavity. Take a look at what happened. As you can see, Klump grabs the camera and pulls it into his living room, when suddenly it gets cut from the other end and goes limp. It's at this point the TikToker wonders whether someone's getting access to the roof of his home. At the time of uploading this video, Klump hasn't posted since early January. The lack of an update has sparked fear among the comments section of the final clip. Viewers are waiting on edge, wondering whether something bad has happened since the last upload. Hundreds of comments are demanding the police get involved. We'll keep an eye on this one, but until Klump posts an update, this bizarre and unsettling set of events will remain a mystery. This next clip was captured by a security camera in an unknown location. Seems to have caught something very odd taking place. Take a look. As though materializing out of thin air, the woman in question suddenly makes her appearance in the middle of the road. She appears to be walking down a street in a residential area. A close-up shot of the woman's face shows that she appears to be oddly disfigured. Both the woman's face and the way she walks are enough to make you think there's something decidedly off about the woman. What's more, the woman's appearance looks to be slightly transparent. Continuing her odd behavior, the woman shuffles over to what appears to be a trash bin. After briefly examining the bin, the woman continues shuffling along in an odd, ambling way. Then, without warning, she disappears once more, and the clip suddenly ends. Some viewers have suggested that the woman's sudden appearance could be a camera malfunction. However, the fact that she disappears at the end too does seem a little odd. There are just too many bizarre details in this clip to be a coincidence, but what exactly we're looking at remains unknown. So until more details emerge about this footage, all we can do is speculate. What fate could be worse than being doomed to ride the bus for eternity, never to arrive at your destination? The bus driver in the following video, uploaded to Facebook by Blustery Zona del Terra, is parked at the depot. He's either done for the day or about to begin his shift, so why is there a passenger patiently waiting to get off the bus? At least there appears to be someone on the screen displaying the vehicle's CCTV. Take a look at what happens. When the bus driver turns around to check, the bus looks completely empty. He calls out, but there certainly doesn't appear to be anyone there. So who or what is that figure on the security footage? One viewer suggests that the video might be a hoax pulled off by playing earlier footage from the CCTV rather than a live recording. If you look closely, the rear door of the bus appears to be closed on the security vision, but open when the camera pans to show the empty seats. Even if the ghostly figure is the result of an elaborate trick, just the thought of riding the bus forever is enough to give anyone the willies. Very old cemeteries, such as the one featured in this YouTube footage from SEK Paranormal, are often settings for creepy stories. For this reason, both professional and amateur ghost hunters often visit these locations to search the shadows for ghostly activity. SEK Paranormal got in touch with us via email, claiming they had an eerie encounter in the oldest graveyard in Malmö, Sweden in June of 2021. This YouTuber regularly visits allegedly haunted locations in hopes of recording creepy footage. On this night, he visits the cemetery by the light of a full moon.
It was beautiful and and very scary at the same time.
A few minutes after he enters the cemetery, now used partially as a park, it seems as if at least one spirit doesn't want him to be wandering around the grounds. Inexplicably, the YouTuber's camera shuts off moments after he hears a strange noise.
Hade du kunnat tända och släcka denna lampan för mig, tack? Det hade varit... I don't know if I heard something. It sounded like something moved. Tack så mycket oavsett.
Once he gets the camera working again, he attempts to communicate with the spirit by knocking on a nearby wooden door. Much to his surprise, something knocks back.
I just go into the sunrise.
It's subtle, but there's a strange sound following the YouTuber's knock.
Did you guys hear that? Something knocked back.
A few minutes after he walks away from the building, more strange things happen. Watch what happens when he walks by a nearby street lamp.
I caught that. You see it? Tack så jättemycket. Tack så jättemycket. You see, guys, always this long before the last time. Tack så jättemycket. Om det är en ande som gör detta, hade du kunnat släcka den på 3? Det hade varit så jäkla snällt. 1, 2, 3. Tack så jättemycket. Hade du kunnat tända lampan igen? Tack så jättemycket.
The YouTuber believes this is an attempt at communication from a spirit, as it seems there's a strange presence nearby. Later in the video, while walking through the cemetery, something even more chilling is caught on camera. See if you can spot it.
You know, I got that knock before. I want to see if I can get that knocking one more time, because that would be awesome.
A shadowy figure peeks out from the corner of one of the buildings.
Because that would be awesome.
At first, it's so dark that it's difficult to see anything at all. However, if you slow it down and brighten the image, there's something there, watching.
Because that would be awesome.
Being the oldest cemetery in Malmo, locals have often reported eerie and strange happenings at the site. Disembodied whispers are not uncommon, and some visitors report feelings of unusual dread and anxiety while walking through the property. Perhaps there are those buried in this old graveyard that can't find peace, and according to SEK Paranormal's Encounter, they're trying to make contact.
Jag kommer med full respekt och jag vill bara kommunicera med er och jag hoppas att det är okej. Om det är okej att jag är här, kan du släcka lampan då? Oh my god.
Our last video was posted to TikTok by a user named Miss Haley Michelle. It shows a little girl visiting the grave of her deceased mother. It's a sad moment, but watch what happens.
What are you waving at with?
The girl seems to interact with someone we can't see. She waves and reaches out. And at one point, she even kisses the air. Most commenters were certain that the little girl is interacting with her late mother. Many paranormal experts believe that young children are more perceptible to the spirit realm than adults, and judging by this clip, it would appear so. Out of respect for the original uploader, we won't speculate too much further on this clip. I'll invite you to take another look and make up your own mind. Well, that's a wrap for the scariest videos of 2021. If you did miss part 1, there's a link right there. Otherwise, there's a massive paranormal playlist there you can binge on. Now in the comments section below, let us know what you thought was the scariest video of 2021. We'd love to hear what you think. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Well, hello there, everybody. Trey here, and welcome to the game where people waddle around, just waddling throughout their days. Sorry, I just really enjoy the walking animations. Are you coming to my shop? It's not open yet, lady. Give me a little bit. Welcome to your shop. It's not your shop, it's my shop, by the way. Not to confuse you. Just so we understand, it's my shop, guys. My shop, not your shop. Okay, welcome to Returns what? Oh, it's not even on the main menu, damn it. Returns Outlet Simulator. So, this one came out late 2025, gotta be honest. Did see it when it came out, decided not to play it. Because there's so many freaking simulation games now. But somehow, in the simulation genre, this now has an overwhelmingly positive rating on Steam. If you know anything about ratings on Steam, that's really hard to obtain, even for good games. That makes no sense. But yes, even for any genre of game. So the fact that this has an overwhelmingly positive rating intrigues me. How good is it going to be? We're going to find out today. What the hell? Hello? Okay, no, I just want to rotate. Oh, R to rotate in this game. Got it. Let's try that again. Okay, left click to use. It's always E to use, damn it. All right, we gotta manage this place. Oh, and by manage, it's getting loans. Thank you. I'm gonna pay it off. Sorry, I'm in a weird mood. All right, we need some furniture now. Some shelving units, if you will. We got lots of options here, and the option is great. Whether you like it or not, goddammit. All right, it's telling me to add any shelf, so I'm getting anxiety choosing right now. Do I get a tall single rack or a small double shelf? Maybe I want a small double rack. You don't know. I think I'm gonna go for the tall double. You know what? Tall double shelf. I do like a good background in my life. Great! The equipment you purchased is delivered to the back of the shop. Pick up your furniture package. Again, impeccable delivery times in this game. I appreciate it. Alright, we'll put this over here for right now. And bam! We have a store. Alright, so this is where this game's gonna get... Oh, damn it, man. Oh, frig. Why is it click? It's gonna take me... I'm gonna grab my freaking laptop so many times before I get used to that. Alright, but now... Purchase delivery spot for the pallet. Oh. Wait, sorry. So wait, why didn't I have to purchase a delivery spot for my delivery spot? As in where I buy things. Why isn't this already there? Like, why do I have to dictate a spot? I'm just confused. Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay, so it goes in here. Alright, so we're gonna have limited space, I think, with those. That makes sense. Alright, so this is where it's gonna get fun. And that's when we buy paper cutters. Because now we can buy pallets. Now this is where it could get interesting. We have different prices here, sizings of the pallets, classes, whatever that means. I'm assuming A is better than B. But I love a good mystery pallet in my life. Who the hell knows what's going to be on there, you know? So I think I'm going to go for lucky number 7. Mystery pallets are riskier as they may contain items from all categories and various conditions, new or damaged. However, these pallets more often contain rare items. That's what I like in my life. Let's buy that one, and there we go. Hopefully it's got at least $1,200 worth of product. Alright, I'm just gonna open this up. What the hell do you want me to do? Cut with knife, hold. Oh, okay, got it. That's cool. And hold. Alright, and what do we got here? It's looking like it's well packaged, so that's good to go by. Try scanning the product to find its value. Is that with this thing? Ah, my scanner phone. We got a Soundnung. How much are these? Wireless microphone. Average price is $89. Not bad. Alright, well, we got a couple of those, so let's go take those over here. Okay, so there we go. Set the price. Where do I set the price? Set the price of the product. The price will automatically be cut for the products in less than perfect condition. Okay, that's good to know. Because we do have a mixture of new and used, as you can see. Alright, so let's try and, I don't know, 79% market value. I think that should be good. I'm here for penetration pricing, baby, and it looks like we get half price for used items. Okay, I'm fine with that. This is neat so far. I am definitely going to enjoy this game. I just love buying things and not knowing what's inside. It's like a big old goodie bag. What's this? We got a camera battery. Market price is totally average. We do have a damaged one as well. I don't know if I should be even doing those damaged ones. Let me stock my shelf first, bro. Alright, change price, and I just want to get rid of these, so we'll do 15 for the good ones, and they get real cheap when they get damaged. This is really neat. I love how fast-paced this is. I don't have to worry about used items. I can see why this has an overwhelming positive rating. We got a lot of damaged things on the sides. I wonder if we got to worry about that. You know, obviously things on the sides of the boxes not going to be worth as much. And unfortunately, those are some high-ticket items at $75 a pop. Ours are not so hot. So we'll see if we can do anything about that. Are they all damaged? Yeah, do I just want to get rid of these then? Because I did see we have these over here for some reason. E-waste, you go down here. Can't throw here. Is a razor not considered e-waste? Is it metal? Can't throw here. Can't throw here. Can't throw. I'm confused. All right. Well, we'll put them there. I threw one in. How do I throw three and throw one in? What the hell? Okay, there. Are you happy now? I wish I got a little bit of money from that. I was wondering if that was the case. I just don't want to fill my things with damaged items. What's this? Household Electronics ABC. I also wonder if I can damage my packages. I have no idea. Why is there an axe? I guess for crates? Also, I can just put these on my bar. What am I doing? Well, I'm such a silly goose sometimes. Alright, so I was able to unpack that. We got some hair dryers in there. And $19 for these. Lame. Alright, well, vinyl records. That could be a good box. Nice choices here. We got a big box on the bottom. I think I'll save that. I'm just gonna try and organize these right now. Can't stack different products. Shut up. I thought that was the same product. Alright, I got some more of these razor blades. I believe I did have one that's good, it looks like. What the hell? Used and damaged. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna, again, throw out the damaged ones. I just don't see that it's worth it. Consoles and accessories. And then we got some golf balls. Some power strips. So fun fact, I actually have a friend that does this full time. He'll buy used pallets from mostly Amazon, I believe, and just sell whatever's on them. So that's kind of why I was interested in this game, because yeah, I actually know somebody that does this and makes probably more money than me. Not that that's saying a lot, but I mean, I make an okay living doing what I do, which is entertain you guys. And we got a damage kettle. I don't know if I should be getting rid of the damages or not. I just don't like them, okay? And what else do we got in here? So some more of these blade razors. Lots of those things. And finally, the yellow box. I'm not sure if that's a box in the bottom or not. Already on the shelf, we can see. So, can I just put that there? Yes, okay. And is there anything else? No. Just... what the hell was that? Alright, I'm assuming that's paper. There we go. But wait, am I throwing those in the wrong thing then? Because I got some XP there. Oh. Okay, so yeah, this is all paper. Got it. And we are gaining extra XP. I love that I gotta break down my boxes. And then I can stack them together, to be fair. So I'm not wasting too much time. Alright, back to it. And paper. Nailed it. Alright, so now, was my assumption correct? Yes, it was. Blammo. And that can go in, well, paper as well, right? I'm assuming, yeah. I mean, it's a blue bag. Oh, speaking of blue bags, I have more here that I have to clean up. Got it. Let's clean this place up real quick. Some plastic waste here. All right, and we'll combine these together. Yeah, I can tell why people like this game. It just feels really polished right now. Just by quick first assumption. Of course, I haven't even opened my store yet, so bear with me, though. Just gonna clean this place up so we have more room to organize back here, because obviously I'm not gonna have enough shelving units to store all this. Did I see a little secret over there? Oh, was it an extra box cutter? I mean, always nice to have a spare, I guess. Maybe we'll put it on my shelf, though. So I wonder if I could use this shelf to sell things as well. Alright, so we'll unpack this. That is, looks like some sort of game. Desolation. And unpack this as well, which was the vinyl. Hopefully it's a good one. Some sort of tiger. I love that some are damaged and not. That's so cool. Okay, so can I... Interesting. Okay, wait, can I kind of abuse that? I don't want to use all that space. Okay, so wait, it's so smart the way it stacks, but I wish I could tell it which way I want it to stack. All right, hold on here. I'm gonna fill more of this. We got balls. Everyone loves a good ball in their life, so hold on here. So can I stack these? I feel like this is a bad use of space. Like what? Oh wait, I think I get it. Oh my god. All right, I'm figuring it out, guys. Bear with me here. No, what the... What are you doing? You're trying to decide the spacings, and I don't like that, but I kind of like that as well. I just wish I could put these together. Oh, God, there's... What the hell? What are you doing? What are you doing? So what I should almost do, I'm feeling like this is the way I think I'm going to do it, or it's going to bother me. I might even just do a damaged one. These are both damaged. Can I not? Yeah, I just want to do it my way. All right, I want a new one here. What I want is new mixed with damage. I am way too bothered by this, aren't I? Like, this doesn't frigging matter, dude. But if I can get more on my shelves, then why wouldn't I, you know? So now can I... You freaking bastards. I'm just trying to do it your way. All right, so if I put these over here, though... Where the hell did that... No! Oh, that's so annoying. All right, well, now it's just gonna bother me. I'm just gonna let it happen now. I don't care anymore. Just fill my shelves. Do you have some sort of way that you like doing it? And god damn it, I'm not gonna judge you. What the hell is this choice? This bothers me so much, and I also haven't priced all these. Hold on here. Change price. Oh, what's the market value? Hold on, I gotta scan it. Please be a big one. That's not bad. That's not bad for a vinyl record. I'll get 55 out of it. There we go. So those are all priced now. Is there anything that I didn't scan? Yeah, these things. We got our balls. Holy Jesus. These are some expensive ones. All right, so we'll get penetration pricing, $40 on those. I think that's everything here. Now, the good thing is, at least, I mean, it's ugly. We should be able to fill this friggin' thing, though, with everything. So I guess I shouldn't have sold my damaged goodies. Sorry, I didn't realize my shelves would hold so much. Where did I put my phone? That's not my phone. That's some balls, baby. Where'd that... Uh-oh, I've already lost my phone, dude. Maybe I should use this after all. Did I put my phone on this thing? Oh, I did. Dude, that's so accurate to real life. Oh, I've done that so many times with my phone on a shelf and then can't find it all day. Oh, what did I just run over? Damn it. Alright, so let's scan these. That's scanned. Scanned. Desolation, $99 for that. Nice. I got a bunch of these balls I gotta remember too. $50? What the hell kind of ball is that? Alright, I'll throw my phone on the floor so I forget it again. Alright, and that's right, I can only hold a certain item. So I got some hair dryers. I'm just gonna get everything on the shelf first. I don't think these are gonna stay there very well, but whatever. Okay, so we got everything besides this. Why is that out there? I don't know. We'll throw that on there as well. Where did all my razors go? Did I throw out all of those? I think I did. Alright. Oh, there's one more here. I almost missed one. Okay, so now I just gotta price everything and sell everything for hopefully more than $1,200. Trying to get 85 on these, maybe. I don't know how aggressive my pricing should be. I've already done those. Did I do everything? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I didn't do the balls, did I? We'll do 40 on those. Okay. I think it's finally time to open up. I have built my perfect store. And now I should sell to Waddle McGee's. What do you think? Very affordable. Okay, good. I'm glad. Maybe I should have kept the prices a little lower. She should have grabbed my whole damn store. All right, what do we got here? Yes, yes, great choices. And, oh, sorry, I gotta take my money. And I gotta give $11 back. Wait, am I doing this right? How do I... Oh, pack. Pack? What the frick are you talking about? All right, there we go. I got $11.75. And there we go, and there we go. Give. Done! Great service indeed. All right, now we just gotta earn a lot of money here. Move all the goods from the delivery spot. Oh, there's one here, sorry. How dare I? You're doing great, thank you. Take care of the store till the end of the day. Oh, don't worry, I will. Is there any games I can play in this? Opinions. Not enough reviews. Okay, great. Love the fast service here. Oh, that first lady that came in literally gave me a review. How nice of her. Oh, sorry. What's up? Just checking my reviews out. First day on the job. Seems like the vinyl is a popular one. Thank you. And there you go. Super quick indeed. Is there anything else going on out here? I have to go find loot now. Well, I do have a neighbor that has, very flat things for some reason. Oh, it's an espresso bar. For, like, paper-thin people. Everything's flat. I don't like it when they do flat things. I understand it's to save, you know, loading. But, I mean, come on, man. I can't wait to see the flat candy shop. This is another espresso store? Damn, son. Alright, so yeah, the town is, pretty lifeless here. But that's okay. The life of the party's over here anyways. I've seen you in so many games. Why is this character model in all the games? Alright, total was $75. Oh, choose card. Okay, hold on. 70, 75. And what do I do? Oh, you want that? Oh, she's gone. Thought she wanted her receipt. All right, I'm glad that they can use card though. That's way easier. Please, we only accept card here. Damn it. All right, things are going off the shelves pretty quickly, so that's good. I'm at $1,600. Should I go buy another one? 161. Whoops. Not for. Wait. Let's see what happens here. Let's try. You just let me scam people. Okay, let's get over to my computer here, and maybe we'll buy. What do I want? Something small I like. I kind of like the idea of a small one because that means there's probably some really good items on there, you know? Yeah, we have this size small with 94 units on it. That's got to be some, what is it, jewelry? Like, what's small in lots? I think I'm going to get this small mixed one. It's only $440. I do like that I can get, ooh, wait, we can get Intel. Alright, so that has a router on it. Not sure what those are. It's just going to be cool, like, once I learn more about what we're looking at. I appreciate this, too, because this is exactly how you bid on these things. As I said, I have a friend who does this, and this is kind of what you see. So this one has a lot of tech. Sorry, here, I'm getting excited about my new purchase, but I gotta sell some stuff as well. Alright, so yeah, this one just looks annoying. I'd like one with, like, not many items. So let's actually go to the mysteries. Oh, the mysteries you can't even see. Lame. You guys know I like my mysteries, though, so I think let's get this cheap one. Let's get this cheap one. It could be awful. It could be great. Risk versus reward, baby. Alright, so we'll buy that. We still have lots of money as well. That'll give me something to do as we wait for more people to come. Now we got 3 pieces of tape this time. That's exciting. I also don't really know how I'm cutting. Every now and then it just works, you know? Okay, and that is a lot of Yokos. I hope the Yoko, it's a universal battery. I hope it's in high demand, because boy, I'm going to have these for a while, aren't I? Oh my god, there's so many items in here. Okay, so let's just organize first. Alright, hold on, clients. Alright, and $10 change. There you go. Thank you. I got a perk point! What else do we got in here? Movement, some sort of smartwatch. Not many of those. Hopefully they're worth something. A lot of damaged parts, obviously, unfortunately. Holy flashlights. Alright, we got our flashlights. Looks like these are power strips. Yeah, they are. And we got another customer. Hold on! Card, good. $72. There you go. This is very fast-paced. Computers, accessories, you know, we'll put all the boxes over here. Photo accessories, computers, B2C, sports, B2C, tool. Holy, man. What's this rogue? What is this? Oh, that could be like an audiophile headset. Where'd it go? I'm walking over it. We got a heater times 2. What the hell does that mean? What did I just get? Heater times 2. Double deck playing cards. Oh, another Yoko. Yeah, I almost missed one. And then just so many boxes. Mostly computer accessories. We do got some tool accessories. What else? Flashlights. Swimming goggles. Only 1 pair. It's an odd thing to add, but okay. Desolation. Again, another game. Another one of those decks, so that was there. And then finally, what is this? A pen drive, 8 gigs. Alright, well that's another box done. We'll just clean up and then organize and price. Alright, this is obviously the biggest item, and $30, not bad. A lot of these are okay. Well, a lot of them are used. Actually, a lot of them are damaged, goddamn. But yeah, we'll throw those on. I'll sell them for very cheap. Hopefully they'll offload very quickly. So yeah, it's 29. I'm gonna do 50%. I'm hoping to just offload these because we have way too many of them. Oh, I keep doing that. Alright, hopefully these are good flashlights. Nope. Ugh. Alright, we'll offload those for a cheap price as well, probably about 50%. Alright, these might be worth something. Hopefully. 99. Okay, our best item so far, tied with the game, I believe it was. We'll put those at 80%, as these can sell pretty quickly. And we got 2 of these, not worth really anything, but throw them on there. So what's extremely frustrating about this game is you kick everything. I've kicked my phone somewhere and I can't find it. I think it was out here. Wait, did I do it again? I keep doing it! I can't sell my phone! Stop it! Alright, this is the one I'm excited about, though. It's gotta be worth something. What the hell? Freaking $50. It's huge. I thought that was my ticket out of here. Wait, am I setting the price of my scanner? I can sell my scanner. Wait, can I do that for my box cutter? How much is a box cutter worth? Because I found this one. It is used technically. I can't believe I can sell my tools. That's adorable. $50. All right, we'll throw it on there. Why not? There we go. We got a $40 box cutter. Only the best at my store. My damaged swimming goggles. People always want a good set of damaged swimming goggles because it seems like a good thing to have this damage. You don't need perfectly fine ones. And Desolation was that game we already had, so $42 on that. That is nice to see that after we, price these items, we don't have to price them again. So it should be faster the more we play. Just got some power bars here. $9 each again, just get rid of them. So $5. And really cheap if they're damaged, of course. Alright, then all we have is the pen drive. We'll throw that on there. Where did that go? Alright, there it is over there. And that's worth $10. AKA $5. Alright, I think I'm supposed to go to bed. It's too late to open the shop. Oh. What am I supposed to do at the end of the day? Is this the back rooms? Is this where I go home? Oh god. I probably shouldn't be back here. Seriously, how do I get home? Nobody's explaining to me where I go to sleep. Help? Why is this confusing? Hello, ding, help. Please help. Help me. Oh my god, dude. I am so blind. It's unbelievable sometimes. Okay, sorry. It's on my screen. Well, we've already profited over the initial box. We still have some of that stuff too, so I guess that's good. No new reviews have appeared. Go to the reviews page using the laptop. I've already seen some, but do we have new ones? Oh, again, sorry. Alright, reviews, opinions. Alright, quality could be improved. The items condition isn't ideal. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't be putting bad items on there then. That makes a lot of sense. We definitely don't want to be selling those. And we also have management. I need to pay, okay. We'll pay my rent, pay that. I got perks as well now. Nice amount of perks in here as you can see. Alright, so we can get a sampler so we can change the walls and floors. I can get audio equipment. And hi-fi audio equipment is worth a lot, so that might help. And then there's just repairs. I think we'll go for audio equipment then. And voila. Alright, let's open up. I will be periodically taking these apart, figuring out what's inside those. As I'm sure these are going to be where we're getting most of our money. So yeah, I think we're going to start... I might even... I'll get used for now. I don't want any damage though, so any damage things we're going to be throwing out. I wonder if I can repair them later. Like, would it be smart to keep these? Mind you, I am getting XP for dealing with these. Alright, so we got our used and our damages. Let me just see. So would this be considered to be e-waste? But I can't. Okay, there we go. It's not giving me XP like it was with the bags, so that's a bit lame, but I guess if we don't want to sell them, that's what we gotta do. Alright, sports accessories, used tennis balls, only the best. Hello! Okay, there you go, and first customer of the day. So yeah, we got tennis balls. Let's keep going. What are these? Used. Everything is used. Alright, so damage, that's good. Damage, that's good. Alright, we got some used now. Is anyone buying any of the damage? That's what I gotta pay attention to, because I don't think they are. Small electronics used. And damaged. God damn it. Damaged. Alright, let's see. We got one good one out of that. So yeah, if we're not getting the damage, we're losing about half of our stock. Damaged, and used. I'll add that to that collection. And some more of these with some damaged ones. Alright, almost done. Damage. What are these? More flashlights and 2 more damage. Shocker. Right, used, and used. Donatello's wireless computer mouses. Those might be some good items here. We got 2 customers now. Nice. Wait, is this just 2 people coming? This never happens in these games. Alright, 25, coming right up. And no, that was just two customers. Sorry, I haven't had 2 customers yet. This is kind of exciting. $40 exactly. That's sus. Alright, have fun. Alright, client at checkout. Hold on, client at checkout. I got some more Donatello mice to enjoy. Yeah, we got a lot of these mice at least. God damn it, those are the used ones, not the damaged ones. Ah. Alright, everything else is used in here. So, we should be good to throw these up there. And she is buying damaged things, so they do buy the damaged things. I just don't want my reviews to be bombed because I'm selling junk here, literal junk. Alright, that keyboard is worth $14.99, woohoo. So we'll get it for about 10. Alright, what I'm most curious about is these, because we got a lot of these mice. Nice packaging too, I like it. And we'll just fill that shelf. God damn it, I did it again. Where's my phone? It's on the shelf, probably. Let's just learn from our mistakes. There it is. Hold on. Don't buy my phone, please. That's not for sale. Oh, why can I do that? That's so frustrating. Alright, please be a good mouse. That's not a good mouse. That's fine, though. I did it again. Where did it go? It's just habit, man. Did I throw it this time? Dude, I'm so annoyed by this. I am so unbelievably annoyed. Where's my phone now? Am I deleting items? Okay, is my phone here? My phone down? Did I throw it down? What the frick? I just had it! Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. I'm sure I'll find it as people slowly buy things, unless it's in the back. What the hell? Okay, sorry everybody. I've lost my damn mind. $3.75. This dude's just buying junk. I mean, I guess I do want it gone. $5. What is this? Ah, you bought the rogues. Nice, good choice. And $20 exactly. Okay, can I find my phone now? You guys... I hope no one didn't steal it. Oh, there it is. It's on the freaking bottom, dude. Why does that happen? Okay, we did that. I did everything else. Put my phone away. Don't drop it. Alright, we got these universal batteries. And those are $19 each. Not so good, this one. I haven't been lucky with big ticket items. Alright, it is closing time, so we shall call it a day. How'd we do? Payments, I earned $136 that day. Yeah, that felt like a pretty sad day, I gotta be honest. But yeah, we'll open it up. Wait, open? Sorry. Alright, tennis balls, $19.99. Put them for $15. And there you go. Alright, we got these pen drives, 32 giggers, so should be better than my other one I had. Just gotta scan those. And $15. Never mind, everything's awful in this damn one. So we'll do 10. What else do we have? We're running out of things. And this, $20. What the hell, man? These prices are awful. Yeah, there's nobody coming in today for some reason. It is? Wait. Oh, dude! You can't do that! One site's is open and one site's is closed, so I assumed if it said closed on this site, the freaking thing was open. No wonder why nobody's freaking coming in today! God damn it! Alright, at least we got an SOS battery. That's actually worth a good amount of money, so $100. Alright, gonna buy an extra shelving unit just because, well, we're expanding out our territories now. It's time to expand. Give me that. And you, good sir, there you go, $24. Okay, so let's get this. And then we'll put that on the other side. And obviously, maybe we'll have tech and other things over there for right now. Maybe one day we'll have our own specific areas, but for right now, it's whatever we can fill the damn store with. Alright, we did level up, so let's spend those perks while we get them. I'm gonna pay off my loans as well. We do have shop expansion, by the way. Something to consider. Don't really want it right now, though. But I do want to get another perk. M-size pallets. From now on, larger pallets will be available from the pallet shops. Okay. I think I will do that. I like a giant pallet in my life. And there you go. And yeah, it's clean back here, so that means we must buy another one. Hold on. Alright, what do we got here? A and B? Audio devices A and B. There's only 13 for $7.10. I do think I like this. We do got a little bit of an image of something. I haven't seen that before, but yeah, we're gonna add that to the cart. I like small pallets with big ticket items on it. At least I hope that's what I'm getting right now. Oh, you bought my box cutter, yay! Okay, and time to open up this. Alright, Pallet World. Audio devices. Boxes and boxes. This box is too heavy to carry. What do you want me to do then? What do I actually do? All right, new, and used. 2 good new ones, though. Got some microphones. Looks like Yetis. Studio mic. Yes! Finally, this is why I wanted these. And we also got a used item, too, so... At least we didn't get any damaged items. That's huge. We'll get that for 150. I do want, obviously, to slow down a bit and get some good money for those items. Okay, well, that was exciting. We still have this. So do I have to, like, cut this? So I'm going to open up the box. Interesting. So wait. Oh, I love that. Small details. If you're holding the box cutter, it's way faster because obviously you're cutting up the board here. Box is too heavy. I'm trying to just... Unpack. Oh, I just can unpack it right here. Sorry, my bad. Okay, we got some bookshelf speakers. Alright, just get rid of my paper first. And all these used, new, mixture of new and used again. I'm excited for this crate. This is looking great. This is exactly what I wanted, and 139 on these as well. Okay. Can't carry more weight. I love that. These are heavy items. Oh yeah, I might as well just use this. Alright, thank you everybody. Enjoy. $177. I think that's my highest one yet. Damn, dude, you bought 2? We must have a reseller here. 235. We just got 2 of our biggest orders back to back. This is getting addicting. Oh, what do you got? Oh, damn. I don't know why I said oh damn there, but that's not too exciting. It's a $9 mouse. Alright, but at least we can put these down now. That's satisfying. I like it. We still have this box, maybe more. Okay, different speaker. But is it good? It's only $30. Hey, can't win them all. We definitely did profit with these at least. So we'll add these here. And put the price of 25 on these. Alright, 8 p.m. close time. That felt like a bit of a better day. Never mind. I did get $722 in earnings. I just forgot I spent a lot of money on... well, bills as well as that box of goodies. Now we gotta sell those things because, well, we don't have a whole lot of money and we do need some money in this DM game. Alright, open it up. It's open this time. That's confusing. I don't want to stick with, excuse me, my immersion. Stop looking at my stuff over there. Wait, how are you looking at that? Across the store. It doesn't make sense. Alright, well, nobody's buying any of my damn speakers, unfortunately. Can't be making too much money with these $21 deals. Just trying to figure out what I want to do next. As I said, I might be doing these audio devices. These things are so expensive, though. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of that. Obviously, there's some big items out there. Come on, buy a couple. Buy them all. Price not so much. Well, you're mad about the pricing? I feel like my prices have been the only good thing in the store. Speaking of that, let's look at our ratings. Excellent deal here. These things are in quite bad shape. Not many items in perfect condition, yeah. A little pricey for what you get. Everything's in average shape. Not many items, so yeah, I think we see the idea here. You gotta focus on preferably new items. I don't think we're there yet, though. Alright, we sold the cheap speakers, unfortunately, but hey, it's better than nothing. Oh, I didn't even put the freaking prices on these. No wonder why nobody's buying them. They can't. You freaking dingle. Alright, there we go. Let's double check all of our prices, by the way. Yeah, I haven't sold any hair dryers. I wonder why. I didn't put the prices on them. God, what is wrong with me? Alright, everything else I think has a price. Oh, not these. Okay, and there we go. Now everything's being sucked off the shelves. Oh my god, no wonder why you guys weren't buying anything. It's hard to buy things when the prices aren't on them, you know? Okay, you as well, another big spender. Cat lady coming in here every day buying things? You must have a shopping addiction. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Okay, now we actually have a decent amount of money, so I might be able to buy one of these. Do I save the money for the big one? Let's view the differences here. Okay, we know the rows are junk. We know those are junk, so that's a lot of intel actually right there that I don't want that one. Okay, we know those are good. We think those are the other speakers. What other views do we have? I don't know what those are. This is a much better box. So the 1590 is probably the one I'm gonna go for. Ooh, don't have these yet, or these. I think I'm going for the 1800 one, actually. And it won't take long with purchases like this. What am I doing? Oh my god, 143. Alright, 129.5. What am I at? Almost there. I just need one more customer. Somebody come, please. Actually, I should pay my bills off. Be a responsible person, and now we just gotta wait a little bit longer. What is that? What is that? eating cat food? What the frig is going on? What is that about? Okay, so 1 out of 5 uses, I can say. So when I use that 5 times, do I get a kitty? Like, what the frig? I do feel like I'm feeding an outdoor cat or something, so hopefully a cat comes. That'd be cute. Alright, we don't got much left, bud, but you seem to be happy anyways. Alright, 142.5. Thank you. We just need a little bit more. Another big spender. Thank you. I need that. 79 on that, though. Change of $20. Alright, we need one more purchase. To be fair, we're kind of like at the bottom of the barrel here. I don't even know if I have enough. Honestly, looking at these prices, this is gonna be tight. Please grab that. That's my only big item left. Oh, thank you. You might have given me enough money, I think. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? How much is that? 76. I don't think that's enough. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, I think I need 1880, didn't I? Yeah, I need 18. Please tell me you have it. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are officially good. No, we're not. Oh my god. Oh, please tell me. Oh, this isn't good. This is... I don't know if I legit have enough on my shelves to buy this pallet. Come on, 2 more items! I don't have enough money, do I? This is 90 cents. Can I get a loan? Can I get a loan for my loan? You bastards. You absolute bastards. I want that one so bad, too. But I think what we'll do is we'll buy the mystery. Hopefully we get lucky and then offload that for hopefully a profit. That's the goal here. And then buy that one because I really want that audio one. Alright, bit of a cheapie. We'll see if a cheapie gives me anything good. Alright, 18 and 60. Don't even need to check those. Thank you. Those are the good ones that we had before. And you bought my 90-cent flashlight. Thank you for emptying my store. Was that a safe? Oh, dope. Alright, what's the passcode, do you guys think? So, is there anywhere on this? Oh, there it is. Okay. What is this? Freaking puzzles, dude. So how many numbers is it? So it's a max of 4. Alright, hold on here. Sorry, buddy. I have a puzzle in the back I gotta deal with. Alright, well, before that, let's just offload the stuff first. So we'll open this up. We got speakers. This is the ones we've already used. Good. I'm gonna just throw them on the shelf. Oh, it's damaged, but it's sparkly. The Papa Jaw. Oh, this is addictive. Okay, how much is this worth? It's gotta be a big ticket item. And I'm wondering if later on, if we can repair these items, you know? So I think I might just keep that one. Got some wired headphones. Look expensive, so that's damn it. They look expensive, but they're not expensive. So yeah, I gotta open the safe if I want to probably profit off of this. Never mind, I got one of these. That's half of the investment right there. So yeah, we actually will need to open this if we do want to profit on this. Oh, I can click it. What the clear? What does it all mean? I get it, you gotta draw the exit, so we gotta go down and then back up. Okay, so this would be 9. I have to get a pen here. Oh, I gotta remember 4 numbers. I think I can do it. 9, 2, then we go to green, 5, 6. 9, 2, 5, 6. We're in, baby! Oh, that's addictive. I like that. That's really fun. So yeah, we got the Game Kid Super Kiwi Run. Better be worth the time that took. Yeah, it's gotta be worth something, man. $450. Oh, it was all worth it, kids. It was all worth it, and now we got our first, I would say, rare item, I'm assuming. I want to keep that for a while, so we'll sell it for $440. If someone really wants it, I'm sure they'll pay 98% market value. Now that being said, this is still a safe. Let's not do that. Why the hell do I do that? Can't pick up while it's open. Shut up. I'm trying to price the damn thing. It's a safe. I still gotta be worth a lot, and indeed it is. $200 for that. We'll sell that for $150 just to get it out of here. Okay, well, shouldn't be too hard to get enough for that audiophile box. Now that being said, do these change every day? They do. You bastard. You bastard. I wanted it so bad. Alright, so unfortunately they do change. God damn, this mystery box I really want to buy for almost $3 grand. I don't think we're getting that today, though, especially with a closed store. Alright, well, I guess I should buy a box, you know? Well, actually, I should pay my bills first. Already taken. Not trying to take it, just trying to pay off. So yeah, I only got $1,200 now. That sucks. Even what the frig are these prices, bro? What's in this? A car? Is there a car in there? Like, what the hell? These are getting insane already. Okay, hi, sorry. God damn, big spender, buying my thing right away. Okay, maybe I should have asked over market price, I guess. My goal was to have that in the store for a little while to look at it and feel good inside. Just that it's gone right away. God damn, what the frick? Didn't have enough counter space. Okay, maybe I should just keep it at 100%, guys. I'm starting to think that. Yeah, given these good deals. I mean, my store's empty. 2 customers, my store's empty. If you buy both of those, there's a problem here. Alright, yeah, you just bought one. That checks out. Alright, well, we're sitting at almost $2,000 now. I guess I have more options. Audio devices for $1,720. How do they look? They look a little used, a little damaged. I do know those are $50 a pop. I don't know how much those... I'm assuming those amplifiers are, or something like that. Some sort of audio interface. Yeah, let's buy this. I don't think I'm gonna make a lot off of this, but there should be a lot of items to at least stock our shelves, and that's kind of what I need to do right now. Hopefully I can see inside already. This is a really fun game. Like, it's very basic. I wish the world was a bit more impressive, but this is fun. I am not gonna lie, and we'll just break down the box so we can get in there easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna open these up, see if that actually works out or not. Ah, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Easy now. Alright, is there anything I can throw on the shelf real quick? We got these. Just trying to get some stuff in my store so I can earn some money here. Even if they're broken, I don't really care. Okay, let's price. Do I have these prices? I thought I did. Yeah, I do. And they're $75 a pop. I thought they were only $50, so that alone is massive. And they're all 75, so that means they're all used, not damaged. Oh, the dream, baby. Alright, add some more there. Sorry, lady, I'm excited about my new purchases. Alright, these were the ones that were 50, I believe. That's what I was actually talking about. They're 35, so they're all used. Add those to my speaker shelf. Sorry, microphone shelf. Were these the... Okay, yeah, these were the cheap ones. Unfortunately, that's fine, though. At least they're already priced. It's very easy to offload. And $7.50 each, so they're all used. $27.50 change. There you go, good sir. Okay, back to it. These I haven't priced. And they're used. Okay, nice. Again, we're gonna be a little more aggressive, so we'll do 125 on these. Wow, dude. And these are very heavy, so we're gonna have to do multiple runs here. I'm essentially an audio store now, but that's okay. And yeah, all unfortunately used, so they're only $62 a pop, but hey, that's definitely still pretty good. And there we go. Looks like he bought one as well. Nice. Alright, so I'm excited for these. Let's also open up this. Okay, so those are new as well. Oh, dude, why do I do that? I keep launching my phone and everything. Samsungs! $70 each. Okay, we'll do 65. And got a few of those. There we go. Sorry about all the audio equipment, guys, but hey, I'm not complaining. These are all high-ticket items. And it looks like my customers are totally happy with this. It's totally normal to buy 2 pairs of headphones. Alright, so here's our 2 new items. Sorry, this isn't. This is, though. Please be something good. Okay, and it was an amplifier, I was right. Amplifier, I can't talk. And we'll do 200 on those, as I would like to offload those, hopefully pretty quickly. Okay, and then just these pieces of junk we'll throw up. Actually, we'll put them down here with their friends. Alright, that box is done. Fortunately, we don't have a whole lot of money, so we just need to kind of offload my audio stuff now. Won't be too hard, I don't think. Okay, we can get into tools now. Tools can be very profitable, so we'll unlock that. I feel like the pallets is the smartest idea. Hold on. Paper bin will be available in the shop. Equipment shop. Disposing of paper waste in it will provide an additional experience. Okay, I was wondering if it'd give me money. I was hoping for one with money. Seems like it's all has to do with experience, which is cool. Anyway, we can't get the intel on some of the later stuff, unfortunately. Alright, we're sitting with 1,500. Do I want to buy one of these low-ticket pallets again? These ones, I mean, one day, man. Is that a laptop right there? This is so cool. I love how random the palettes are too. Like they're all not the same at all. We got tools and accessories A and B. I think that would be smart. We got some sort of drills there, it looks like. Lots of them. Or that's an angle grinder. And yeah, they are class AB. My assumption is class AB means they're good, right? So we'll buy that. And now I'm poor again, but at least we'll have, hopefully, tools to add to my speaker collection. Okay, chop that up. Wow, a lot of room in this box. I don't know if I like that or not. Yeah, we got a lot of extra room. A free box cutter, though. Go me. Sell that right away. Well, I think a lot of our investment is in on these, so hopefully these are worth something, because I do have new ones as well. Oh, please. They have to be worth something decent. And $95. Not as much as I hoped for, honestly, but hey. We got some tools now. I'll throw them on the top here. God, I gotta have multiple shelves of these. Welcome to my angle grinder store, where you can buy angle grinders and speakers. That's a totally normal combination. How much is an axe worth? $50. We'll do that as well. Alright, well, hopefully we got some good items in this. We got tools over here. Open it up. And... okay, we got a wood saw. And $85. I guess I should have stayed with my audio equipment. Damn it. I mean, to be fair, this box wasn't that expensive, I don't think, so I'm pretty happy with it. $80. Okay, and the final one, please be something really good. This is just a battery, so it's not going to be worth a whole lot. Why do I do that every freaking time, dude? All right, scan. Oh, no, I already do have it. And $99. Okay, that's actually really good. I'm glad we got those batteries. Good day of earnings, $2,000. Again, we're in the negative all the time because I'm always reinvesting my money, so I don't know why you wouldn't. I found it! We have a workshop, guys, and we're gonna spend that perk point to get that unlocked. There's also better tools, so yeah, I think a lot of this game's fun is going to come via unlocking, because as you can see, there's quite a few. Okay, so I'm so glad I didn't just sell this for a piece of junk. Where the hell do I... with a new level, you've unlocked the workshop. Here you can repair and extract components from your items. Okay. Where the hell do I do it? What do you mean? It just has an exclamation mark here. Shop. Oh, I gotta go buy it. Okay. $1,200 on God. I don't even have that. Alright. Now I do. Thanks, Cat Lady. You're here every day. You're so supportive. Well, do I offload all my money to go buy this repair bench or not? Now, that being said, I could repair that item and get a crap load of money back. So yeah, let's do it. We got enough. I've already paid, I think, my fees for the day. And then we'll just put this over here. Yeah, this game's gonna get cool if I can do a lot of this stuff. Okay, so now, put this up here. What the heck? Alright, so I need a circuit and cables. I gotta connect waste bins. Break down the objects in the trash and components. So I'm assuming now when I break down items, I'll get the components? Because, yeah, I have... Interesting. We need everything, guys. This is really neat. But yeah, I need all these components, and I'm assuming I'm getting from breaking down items now. So, now used items have their benefit, I guess. Nobody wants my angle grinders, guys. Look at my store. It's an angle grinder store right now. Oh, someone come and just buy like 4 of them. This lady knows what's up. Just buy them all. Okay, excuse me, I can't find... Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. What the hell? What do you mean? I even put the price in there. Why didn't it save? I've never had to do that. Alright, well, I can see why nobody's buying angle grinders. It's a me problem, as per usual. Alright, we got some cheap audio device boxes, as well as tools. I just want to get something in here, so yeah, I'm gonna... What's this look like? Oh, wow. You know what? We're gonna add this to the cart just because of those things on the top. Those are $100 a piece, so yeah, thank you. Oh, no. I think I sold my frickin' box cutter. Where is it? Well, I don't think I sold it. I probably would have saw that. I did sell one that I had an extra of. Not sure where I put it. That's okay. I can still... Oh, no, damn it. I actually do need a knife. Well, I might need to buy one because I don't know where the hell I put it. Is it not on the shelf? Help me, sir. I've lost my box cutter. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know how the hell I lose things so easily. Wait, can I just use this? Oh, come on. This is a knife if you're brave enough. All right, $50 for a box cutter. Wait, aren't they 100? Nope, they are worth $50. Okay, let's not lose this one. I can't open these things without them. Okay, so we got a used and a used, but yeah, $100 a piece. I called that, and I feel good about that. There's half my investment right there. All right, open up these. What's this? Ooh! Okay, that's not very fun, and those are $35 a piece. So yeah, the rogue's not so exciting, but something new is always exciting. There you go, sir. And 147.5. Okay, let's go see how much these things are worth. Used, unfortunately, but $99 a piece, so we'll sell for $95 again. We're just going to be patient. Are they all used? Yeah, unfortunately. No new ones. So, didn't make a whole lot out of that, but didn't expect to. And yeah, unfortunately, there wasn't any broken items there, so I couldn't get any components out of that. That was the whole goal there. Alright, so being that I'm hunting materials, I got this nice mystery box here. Very mysterious. $1,000 bucks. I figured I'd buy the big one. Maybe we'll get another rare item. Always fun hunting those rares. And if not, there should be some broken items in these. There usually is. And that's all I really care about because I want those for the items we need to repair that legendary that I got. Got a kettle in here. Okay, that's tools A. Nice. Tools A. And photo accessories A as well. Okay, a lot of new items. We got our power strip that we've seen before, so we'll grab those. Not worth much. Some nice looking kettles there. Not really thinking they're going to be worth too much, though. It's a kettle after all. Big spender. And I'll check these out. This is new, of course. $20. Okay, so $20 on all of these. We'll sell them for $18. It says 18. It's new, so we're all good. And unfortunately... Well, I guess fortunately we're getting lots of new items, so that's good, but not for what I want specifically right now. I thought this was this guy's. Who the hell are you? It's the dirty line butter. That's who he is. Look at him, just standing there all confident like. Alright, do got some more of those games, so that's good. And already sold that kettle. Nice. Thank you again, old lady. You're here every day. So supportive. Alright, these are all good. Pen drives. Everything is new. I mean, literally everything is new. How do I get so lucky / unlucky? So with that in mind, I'm just gonna take this and take it apart. I mean, it's only $47. Ah, yes, okay, utilization. So now we broke it down. Hopefully that means I got items out of that. Didn't really say what items I get, but hey, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, okay, so now we got some heaters, some fuses, some relays. So yeah, you really need to know what you need. Circuit and cables is what I need, so any sort of electronics should help me, hopefully. But yeah, that's a really cool premise of utilizing old items to get materials for new items. I really, really like that. Alright, we got these smartwatches again. They are $100 a piece. Might even up their price. Yeah, let's do that to 90. Graphic tablet, $90. Some more of those desolation games. Can't complain with that at $85 a pop. There you go. Anything else that I've already done? Swimming goggles again. New ones this time. Exciting. And I'll check you out. Problem with buying these mystery boxes is it takes forever to move everything because it's one of every item. Way more fun to open, though. But yeah, it's just taking me a while, because yeah, it's like I got one, gotta bring it over, come back, find more swimming goggles I didn't see before, bring those over. I think you get the idea. And we got those pen drives, there's another one there. God damn, more desolates as well, nice. Or desolation, sorry. Alright, hopefully it's a good game, because I got like 7 copies now. Alright, and pen drive 32. Now we just have these A boxes tools, so kind of excited about this one. Never mind. I mean, not that I'm not excited. These are $80 a piece. Just always exciting when you get something new. And this is photos, it said? Yeah, photos accessories. So cameras? Ah, batteries. Okay, camera batteries. Alright, guys. Well, I think you get the idea of this one. I just wanted to show you guys this one. I don't know if I'll do any more. I am actually very curious about the perk system and what more is going to be unlocked with that. It is kind of interesting because, yeah, there's a whole lot here, as you can see. And, yeah, gameplay loop is extremely fun. I just wish the world was a bit more, well, lively. It just feels a little dead inside like most of these games. But yeah, I am not denying I have a lot of fun unboxing these, trying to choose which one you want to buy, and it's really well done because you can see it, you get a little bit of intel, just as you would if you were doing this in real life. As always, thanks for watching and liking, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slap Cam. So today we got something a little bit special. It's some bonus content for the week. It's a massive compilation of some of the scariest YouTube videos we've ever seen. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Nothing says terrifying like finding out that something ghoulish could be lurking around your house. However, that's exactly what happened to one of our viewers, J2001MG. This image was caught on a Wild Game Nation trail camera that was set up to watch a chicken coop. However, it seems that it might have also captured something rather chilling. When the security footage was inspected, they discovered some sort of horrific face staring back at them. It almost seems to blend in perfectly with the mesh from the chicken coop, with its dark hair and wide nose, and even looks as if it could be screaming in one of the photos. The viewer mentions that the chickens were up in their roost at the time, ruling them out of the equation. Plus, this picture had a date and timestamp that said May 12th, 2020, yet it showed up in the March 23rd set of pictures. While any time a mysterious face-like shape shows up on camera, one automatically thinks it could be a case of pareidolia. However, given that there are chickens living inside the coop in this instance, there is certainly reason for concern. So what do you think's been captured in this creepy trail camera photo? Could it really be some sort of ghoulish creature? Love to get your opinions on this one in the comments section below. Posted to the YouTube channel Express News, this video follows a team of paranormal investigators as they explore a haunted house. While many of these ghost hunting programs set off in search of the supernatural, few can report having broadcast paranormal events live on TV. This seems to be the case here as the group miraculously manages to capture what could potentially be genuine ghost footage. As the video begins, the group is seen making their way through a creepy old building. For the most part, they're subjected to standard hints of possible paranormal activity, braving the possibility of getting up and close and personal with a spirit. The group appears to refuse to leave until they're able to confirm contact with a supernatural being. By the end of the video, it seems apparent that at least one of the investigators has chosen to stay overnight, setting himself up in a bed in the eerie house. A spirit then appears to take this as a clear invitation to make its presence known. At the 26-minute mark, their equipment begins to beep. A few seconds later, the door begins to open and close all by itself. Somehow, the man manages to calm his nerves and tries to get some more rest. As the man sleeps, his equipment begins to beep once more. Suddenly, something invisible appears to sit down on the bed alongside him. A clear indentation forms as the man is slowly awoken by the scary event. Watching the clip, it seems that this scenario would be very difficult to hoax, as there doesn't appear to be anything visible pressing down on the corner of the bed. Could it be possible that these paranormal investigators have finally gotten the proof that they were searching for after all? And what's more, it was broadcast on live television for all to see. This scary video, titled My Sister, first appeared on Raider Dog's YouTube channel in May 2001. It shows a woman in a wedding dress slowly approaching the camera with a very disconcerting smile. The video cuts and the woman is now wearing different clothes. Again, she approaches the camera with the same bizarre grin. The woman changes outfits once more. This time she holds her stomach as if she's pregnant. As she approaches the camera, she reaches for her face and removes a mask. The video then cuts to the woman in a kitchen eating various foods. First a slice of cake, then a banana. All the while unsettling music can be heard playing in the background. She reaches for her face once again and begins stretching out her cheeks. The video then abruptly cuts, leaving the viewer wondering what on earth they've just watched. One of the strangest things about the video is that it was posted to a channel that almost exclusively releases gaming content. In 2017, YouTuber Nexpo released a video discussing his own theory about the My Sister video. He suggests that it might have been made in an attempt to lure subscribers to his gaming channel. However, the fact that there's so little information available about the video or its creator makes it seem even more unsettling. To watch the full My Sister video, there's a link in the description box below. Many people believe that animals are much more sensitive to spirits and other supernatural phenomena than humans are. Redditor Britain969 may have captured evidence of this on film when she decided to record a video of her adorable dog. The footage begins with the cute pup sitting on the floor looking straight into the camera. He isn't playing or doing much of anything. However, that changes a few seconds into the video. As the camera rolls, the dog suddenly flinches and steps abruptly to the side, almost as if someone had kicked or shoved him. The dog stares for a few seconds at the spot where the invisible kick originated, cowering away from the unseen attacker, with his head down and his tail between his legs, giving a wide berth to the area where the invisible attacker might have been. Viewers of the video on Reddit are truly perplexed. Many who are dog parents themselves state that the dog's reaction clearly indicates it's been kicked, poked, or shoved, even though no one appears in the video. Although no one was able to come up with another reasonable explanation for the dog's behaviour, viewers have unanimously expressed their hope that any resident spirit will start being nicer to the innocent pooch. This eerie video was uploaded to Ghost Guy Go's YouTube channel on the 16th of September 2018. The footage, which is reportedly taken from a live feed captured during Hurricane Florence, appears to show a ghostly figure walking across a pier. Some have speculated that the figure might actually be the infamous Grey Man of Pawleys Island, a ghost that is often seen in the area just before a severe storm. Local legend says that the Grey Man is the ghost of a young man who died whilst travelling from Charleston in South Carolina to see his fiance. As he approached the marshes near Pawleys Island, his horse became stuck in the quicksand like mud and he was unable to escape. However, no one is certain of the man's identity. Some think that it may even be Percival Pawley, the man who the island is named after. Others think it might even have been the famous pirate Blackbeard. Over the years, many locals have credited the Grey Man with saving their homes during severe storms. In 1989, Pawleys Island residents Jim and Clara Moore claimed to have seen the Grey Man just prior to Hurricane Hugo. The two said they saw a man on the beach, but when they waved at him, he disappeared. Their house was untouched by the storm, even though their neighbours' houses were heavily damaged. Could this footage prove that the Grey Man of Pawleys Island actually exists? If so, was he attempting to warn locals of the impending danger of Hurricane Florence? Children's toys aren't usually that creepy, but there's something about realistic-looking dolls that gives many people the creeps. If you weren't scared of dolls before, this video may be the start of a new phobia. In this video, we watch as the camera slowly pans over the faces of a series of Disney dolls. The footage is shadowy, suggesting that the person behind the camera filmed the sinister toys after closing time. As the camera focuses on a particular Beauty and the Beast doll, the doll's eyes seem to stare straight at the watchers on the other side of the camera. Then the doll's eyes suddenly blink closed, sending the camera person running from the room in terror. It isn't unusual for dolls to have eyes that open and close, but usually the doll needs to be tilted for the eyes to close. The doll in this video was never touched when its eyes began to move. No one seems to be able to explain the doll's terrifying movements, but this video is enough to give anyone a healthy fear of children's toys. Our lips definitely aren't sealed about how confused we are about this weird piece of footage, shared by TikTok user Egg the Hamster in June of 2019. Most of us know TikTok as a platform where people share fun dances and quirky uploads. However, some pretty weird stuff does pop up on the platform from time to time. This is one of those times.
Hey, hand-waving favorite smiling face brother person daddy mommy slasher, we made it to the weekend.
Like a beauty product from a science fiction film.
Damn right, I just gotta go take a piss real quick.
What is it doing? What is this?
The gloss on the applicator appears to defy gravity as the young woman in the video moves it around.
What is it doing? What is this?
If you slow the footage down, the gloss actually drips upward at one point. It's unclear if the video has been altered in any way. However, the girl demonstrating the anti-gravity effects of her lip gloss appears to be just as confused as the rest of us. The lip gloss seen in the video appears to be part of the High Gloss collection, belonging to the Kylie Cosmetics line by Kylie Jenner. Some theories have suggested that the friction caused by rubbing the applicator in and out of the bottle may cause the strange effect somehow, as there are a number of videos showing similar outcomes.
Stop! Get the fuck out of my room now! Since you don't know how to listen.
Strange video in the comment section below.
What is it doing? What is this?
This scary
Like, what did I just bitch at her the other day for? What cushion is this? And what cushion is this? This is the fucking top one! But she's like, oh, let me put this under it!
That something eerie is about to happen. You're left wondering.
You don't know how to do something fucking right, don't fucking do it!
Almost every single corner taken in this video causes the viewer to jump. The intense build-up adds to the suspense as we follow the person filming through the warehouse.
She wonders why I fucking sleep all day. I don't want to fucking be awake to see her stupid fucking idiot. Fucking dumbass stupidity.
Without any warning, the door on the right flings open.
Wish I fucking never fucking dated her.
It's a violent burst of activity in an otherwise quiet storage room. The incident scares the security guard enough that they begin to sprint out of the area as they can.
Fucking every single fucking day, same fucking shit.
As many urban explorers are probably well aware, it's often the lead up to an unexpected event that proves to be the scariest part of any investigation.
Learns.
Was this security guard witness to paranormal activity? The answer is unclear. However, one thing's for sure. They'll certainly think twice before returning to this chilling location. This footage was captured by a man who had recently moved into a new house. He mounted a GoPro on a drone and decided to fly it around to explore the area. As it passes by some old ruins, the man spots a strange figure in the nearby trees. As the drone flies closer, you can see that the figure is actually a woman wearing a long white dress. She remains perfectly still as the camera approaches. The man believes that the ghostly figure might be La Llorona, the weeping woman. According to South American legend, a beautiful woman named Maria once married a rich nobleman. They eventually had twins, a boy and a girl. However, over time, the nobleman lost interest in his wife and left her. One day, Maria was out walking by a river with her children when she spotted her husband with a younger woman. In a rage, she picked up her children and threw them into the river, drowning them. Once she realized what she had done, she too leapt into the river. It's said that La Llorona now spends an eternity searching for her lost children. If you hear her cries, you should immediately run in the opposite direction, as it's believed that they can bring misfortune or even death. Posted by Reddit user Amatsamina, this picture is one of the creepiest ghost sightings yet. Captured by the poster's ex-girlfriend and sent to a group family chat, what should have been an innocent picture quickly caused the family to panic. As the ex-girlfriend, her husband and 2 children checked into a hotel in Malacca, Malaysia for a vacation, the family quickly became worried. One of the children became feverish. Using the hotel for respite in order to help the child regain his strength, the ex-girlfriend sent the photo to the family's group chat as proof they had arrived to the hotel safely. However, the family would soon become horrified, as the ex-girlfriend's brother would go on to ask who the strange figure in the mirror was staring back at them. If you take a close look at the mirror to the left of shot, you can see a blackened face with piercing eyes, staring back at the camera. The family was certain no one else was in the room when the photo was taken.
No, you can leave me alone. No, you can leave me the fuck alone. What have I told you about doing this? It doesn't matter. Like, you think that shit makes me want to be with you? No, do you think that makes me want to be with you? Do you think I want to be with someone that leaves fucking clothing on the fucking ground, leaves trash all over the fucking room, never fucking does anything for her fucking self? You think I want to be with that? Let's be realistic. Do you think I want to be with that? Answer me. I'm not a fucking ghost. Because you seem to do it every single fucking week, and then you say, oh, it won't happen again. I won't do it again, honey. And then it happens a week later. Like, I don't fucking get you anymore, man. Number 2. I am sick and tired of fucking waking up so damn fucking late. If you can't start waking me up, then I guess I'm just gonna have to kick you the fuck out. It doesn't matter. What have I told you? That bottle better be fucking clean with some pre-workout in it so I can drink it as soon as I wake up and wake the fuck up. No, it's already too late. Put it back and do what you were fucking doing already. This is exactly what I'm talking about. She thinks fixing the fucking accident after it's already happened fixes it. No, it doesn't. It's like trying to glue a fucking broken pot together. It'll fix it for the time being, but then it'll go back to being broken again. It's like our fucking relationship, I swear.
by your balls, right? Bro, I'ma just guess frontal. Everything that shit is a frontal. Bro, I don't know. Of course Nipsey knew that. Nipsey knew that shit. Fuck, we gonna get smoked. Valve between the left atrium. Yo, what's good, Slasher? Which valve? We playing an IQ game right now with everybody. Which valve lies between the left atrium and left ventricle? The aortic. It's gotta be the aortic. That's the aortic. Aortic. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Michael, how many lobes does the right lung have? How many lobes? Yo, your lungs have lobes? Oh, y'all affiliate on Twitch now? Yeah, I got to make the announcement. I made the announcement. W
Fuck yeah.
We affiliated on Twitch type shit. That's up. What's the smallest muscle in the human body? The sartorius. The sartorius. I think this is the. It's gotta be one of the muscles in your eye, right? Eyes, like. Yeah, so I said W affiliate.
Bald Head Caillou is live right now, KDR.
W affiliate though. We just gotta step up your onboarding, or people can just sub to or watch ads. Yeah, bro. What muscle is the longest in the human body? The penis. The penis. Bicep? Nah, it's gotta be the penis. Quad. It has to be quad.
I'll set that up with them after they're done their stream, because I don't want to interrupt their fucking stream while they're freaking doing this shit.
I can't believe we didn't have penis in here. How many vertebrae are in the cervical?
Because she has nowhere to fucking walk. Nope. Sit the fuck down. You've done enough.
6? I think it was 8. No. I think it was 6. I think it was 6. Oh, it's just B every time. No, it's not. It's C. It will C this time. Lock it. What organ has both endocrine and exocrine functions? Alright,
You wanna know what we called Cater? The dude that we were fucking ripping on last night?
Oh, that one dude?
You wanna know what we called him? His nickname
What is it?
is Adult Caillou.
Heaviest internal organ. The penis. My balls. My balls the heaviest.
Oh, I get it now. That's so mean.
For me, it's
Who
my
came
balls.
up with it?
Me.
Of course you did.
The brain.
That's so mean, babe.
But it's so true. If you wanted to be an asshole, he looks like fucking Caillou. Grow some fucking hair.
Yeah, like mine, he is still alive in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has someone say, oh,
I bet you those few people that are in his stream are his fucking friends from where he lives. That's the only way he has viewers like that with that little amount of community. Especially being that rude. Because nobody would be friends with that unless they're already friends with that.
I'm not an adult. I ain't gonna. How many do I have? Am I even embarrassed?
I've never met someone so
I think it's 13. It's 13. Oh, it was 12. It was 12?
in my life.
It's wrong. I don't even know how. You're not like I thought, though.
And then he tries to say, oh, it's okay for him to say all that stuff because he also has disabilities. No, it does not. Does not mean you're allowed to hate on other people with disabilities. That's disability on disability hate crime. There's no difference in fucking black people getting mad at black people, white people getting mad at white people, Mexicans getting mad at Mexicans, you know what I mean?
Yeah, same shit.
I can always say fucking race. Makes no fucking sense.
It's the corpus callosum. Yeah, isn't it that?
It's like I could understand if we were different colors, like different skin colors. But if you're the same skin color, what the fuck?
Like, what's your deal?
I don't know shit about this bone. The tarsal bone is found in which body part? Isn't that your ass bone? Isn't that the ass bone? The tarsal. I don't fucking know. The wrist, the ankle, the foot, the head, tarsal. Oh, I think it's foot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is a straight guessing match. Yeah, everything C, bro. Everything actually C, bro. The veal gland sits directly above, isn't that shit like in your balls or somewhere? Nigga, if this shit is C, bro, let me see. If this shit is C right now, I don't give a oh, this shit. Okay, buddy. You wasted a whole guess. Stop, yo, stop playing. Which nerve is the longest in the human's body? The penis. The penis nerve. Alright. Which nerve is the longest in the human body? Alright, the median nerve. That's not long, though. Floral nerve? The ooh nerve? I don't know. That's a guess. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I was right.
Pointy nut thing he got to do banned me in his YouTube chat.
I'm not playing this shit again. We got smoke. I'm not playing body parts or anything again. I'm not playing. Easy. Nigga, you got 13. You shut the fuck up. You got 13. You don't get the whole point. How you call yourself an expert? How you call yourself an expert? You got that shit. How you call yourself an expert? Bro, same, bro. Bro, you're not the only one on that table. You said you were an expert and you only got fucking 5 right. I mean 13 right. Out of 20. That's a failing grade. No, failing grade. No, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. I took too many L's. You guys are actually smarter than I thought. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know what I do. I do accounting. No. Nah, you tripping. No, you're tripping, bro. No, don't take me back to college. Bro, once math enters, I leave. Respect. I leave. How did I do accounting? Geography. That was the last game. I don't know. That was the last game, bro. That was the last game. I'm gonna kick you. You're definitely gonna kick me. I'm literally like embarrassing myself. How stupid I am. Math, yes. No, she didn't say math. Said maths. Maths is an S. Maths, but maths is not maths with an S. That's not very tripping. Maths with an S. Wait. We cannot do maths with an S. Bro, y'all trying to it's their own goal, right? Everyone is going to put all stream because nobody's trying to do a math. Nobody's trying to do a math. I'm not trying to do a math. I'll leave my own stream. Bro, I can't spam math. Bro, y'all gonna make me leave my own stream because it's math. How did Panda do that last game? How did he do? Let's see. Panda was player. Okay, you got third. Damn, you better than us. Shit, our crew is bad. That was fuck. Okay. Math is the best.
That we set up your onboarding Twitch also pushes your channel to reach more people just because of the affiliate status, but we can set it up after stream costs. It only takes a few minutes.
Type shit, slasher. I want to set that up.
Do Italian cuz we all buns.
Do Italian? Italian what? What? Italian food? Italian pizza? Do Italian? Do the African culture. Let's retard max. Bro, why is African culture retard max? Bro, because they don't know shit about it. We're not gonna retard max.
Do food in the food.
Johnny's gonna cook. Nigga cooks for a living. He's gonna cook.
Italian brain rot.
That's not even a fucking guy. How am I supposed to generate questions for brain rot? Because how the fuck? No, I'm so kind of shocked because how did we get dead last? Nigga, we asked. That's not a question. We asked. No, this kind of fits the stereotype.
Can y'all understand the clickety black languages? Do movies.
I'm not even reading.
Do BRAINROT.
Yeah, this is too funny.
Come to the front of the class. Matt, that took me to say fuck out. It took me out, bro. Do y'all understand the clickety clack language? You know that just knocked me out, right? That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. I interrupted this awesome stream I'm body right now. I'm gonna get some pre-workout down and pump. I'm gonna almost give you enough to give you push-ups. Type shit, Slasher. Get me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We stay pumped.
We are not gonna get over the fact that Max should be banned. Max, you just clack. You should be banned. No, bro, you should be banned. Bro, it's not even that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. You should be banned. I'm not gonna let that go. Yo, we are doing a fucking awesome.
Yo, Gilbert, they reached affiliate.
Wait, fucking awesome. Yeah, we're doing fucking awesome. Type shit. How's it in Arizona type shit? Do y'all actually want us to play another game, bro? Like, I'm not doing math for real, bro. I'm not doing math for real, bro. Math is gonna cook me, bro. Math is gonna cook me, bro. I call it what it is. Why is it racist? I call it what it is. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we finally reached affiliate on Twitch. Yo, we're saying W fucking Twitch. W Slasher. Slasher's like, that's just the one who did it all. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. But are we actually
He's like, I ain't gonna hold you. But you was the one that did it all. Thank you guys. Mad appreciate you guys.
That was a sleep stream right there, bro. A sleep stream straight away, bro. Because, like, literally, like, what the hell am I supposed to do? But I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Because I'll really fall asleep right here, bro. They said we should do meth. Meth stream, yeah. Meth and question and answer. Meth and phone. Didn't Whitney Houston do meth? Well, didn't she do meth? What the fuck did we bring with? Anyways, bro, what else do we have to do, bro? Alright, bro. Like, bro, you guys are honestly going crazy on those questions. Fuck you guys for winning. I'm not finding out what the value of X is at 3. Yeah, I'm not, bro. I'm not. Everybody else isn't either, okay? Alright, but y'all see though, brain rot, how is that a question? Brain rot is not a topic. We're not gonna.
Our 10-4s are going back up next week to the upper 110s for Phoenix next week.
Type shit. Seriously? Type shit. Y'all gonna boil alive. Hot ass balls. Hot ass balls. Balls is hot as hell. My balls low-key hot as hell sitting in this. Yo, I wanna go to the West Coast. Yeah, bro. I wanna go to the West Coast once. But yo. Fuck it. I'm really told y'all about the foul core shit, right? Yeah.
Please, let's do it.
Alright, fuck it. Run the quiz. No, does everybody else want to do that before I do that? Run the quiz. No, because we need everyone else to say they do it. No, we need everyone to say they do it. It's only 5 questions? Alright, bring on 5 questions. But you know we're literally on the amount of quizzes we can create, right? Alright, fuck it. You ask questions on brain rot and that's it. As in, you can't say yes twice. You can't say yes. You ask the question. Alright, you ask the question. Y'all want to see me get some bad bitches on Omi? None of that.
Wait to set up our onboarding. I am gonna be your first sub. I am gonna sub with my prime sub.
Yo, W Slasher, bro.
Fuck yeah.
My first sub on Twitch.
I gotta be your first sub.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
I gotta be your first sub.
The gift that keeps on giving, bro. I fucking love this guy. Yo, you know what, bro, Slasher? You know what? You see the title of this stream right here, right? We're streaming until we eventually meet Marlon. Okay. Bro, when we get out there,
They'll get there.
Bro,
They live out there too, so they'll meet Marlon.
Bro, maybe Gilbert's into, bro. Bro, my fucking yacht. Oh wait, Johnny gotta come. Oh wait, Johnny and Adelina, like, because it's gonna be bad bitch. So you might not wanna. She might be pressed type shit. Pressed type shit. Yeah, W fucking Slasher in the chat real quick, boys. Let's just drop that shit in the chat, bro.
It's going to be party popper.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go crazy, bro. Oh my god. First streamers finger pop their own viewers on a yacht. What? Or some shit. I don't know. Finger pop? Yeah. Make the test. I'm making a test. Yo, by the way, guys, I'm making a test for you guys. Okay? Hold on. Fuck. It's on this side. Right here, man. Okay. Exit, and we're gonna make a new test. Okay, brain rot. We're gonna make brain rot, bro. If you guys like, let's see if it can even create brain rot. Share the screen. Let me show you guys what's going on right now. But if you guys are new watching, dude, don't forget to fucking drop a follow, boys. We're gonna get to going all the way to 200 followers. Like 5 questions. Let's do that. 10 questions. 10 brain rot questions. Now, answer time gotta be 20 seconds. 15 seconds. I'm about to create this shit. Let's see if we can even create it. Or will it crash the fucking brain rot? It's gonna crash the fucking computer just to create brain rot. Is this a real word? Well, let's see if it actually even works. Watch. The computer's gonna get brain rot from looking at this shit, bro. It's gonna be like brain, you know what I mean? Let's see. What? Shit, create questions. Oh, snap. Here's the link, boys. Join and put your brain rot shit in there, bro. Y'all gotta know your good brain rot.
By the way, anybody that pays for Amazon Prime, don't forget to give the O-Twins SS your free Prime sub every month.
Type shit, bro. Yo, word. Type shit, bro. You give me your free Prime sub, yo. this shit work. Make this shit work. W, yo. Help me. Help me. As you see my apartment is empty, I'm about to get a new apartment soon, guys. I need to add furniture. I don't have any furniture. I don't have anything. Right, okay. Does it make AI questions? I don't know. Alright, can some of y'all not be named player? There's 2 players in here. Wait, player J. Oh wait, player is just that's Trey. Oh, that's Gilbertson. Wait, hold on. What? How is that him? No, Trey. See, okay, yeah. Alright, that's Gilbertson. $3.5 per prime sub. Alright, bet we got a full game. Lock in on your most nonsense brain rot, right? Alright, we lock in. In 2024, what the fuck would you like of the year? Brain rot. It's gotta be. It's a word though. It's a word. That's a quick question. Brain rot is not a fucking word. It's a trick question. That's 2 words, bro. That's 2 words. That's cat. That's brain rot slang.
They're like, nah, you lying.
You mean what I got? Why you talking about me, the originator? What I got for real? The originator of race. What I got for real, bro? Come on now. Who got more, bro? Who got more than me, bro? Who got more than me, bro? The brain rot phrase, phantom tax, describes which common action in me. Phantom tax. If you guys don't know this, I'll fix your soul. You don't know the phantom tax, bro? Yo, chill. Don't give me the answer. I'm trying to win. What does the slang expression only in Ohio suggest? How do you call it? Math problem? A landmark. A historical landmark. It's a math problem. It's a math problem, right? Yo, everybody did this shit right. Yeah, W follow.
Oh my god, I forgot to have them set up the Twitch alerts. I completely forgot about that. Because they only have their kick alerts set up, so they're only seeing people following from fucking kick.
What's good, Wi-Fi? Are you new type shit? WC, nigga, you follow. A brand WC. Type shit. Where you from, type shit? Very much terminology. Sigma is better described as. Come on, where you watching from? Where you from? Oh, no, my hotspot. Okay, lock in. You go lose. First, the virus series CBD toilet. He just saying his from which household turn, bro. Yo, wait, did you really easy? It was media. If you get anything wrong on this, you're cooked. Cambodia. Wait, are you Cambodian? That's the first. Are you Cambodian? That's too easy. Which Burma term uses the concept
Damn, man.
of an attractive person's lower body? Yeah. Oh, I can't believe it. We're doing hard next round. Do we even have a next round? Burma is most strongly associated with generation online habits. Ah, shit. Baby boomers, right? Is it baby boomers, right? Who got this wrong? You slow. Give me that shit. Oh, you're from Cambodia. Oh, type shit, dude. Yo, right. What's the best city in Cambodia? Wait, Phuket is Thailand, right? I don't know anything about Cambodia. Inducing brain rot in. Bro. Yo, I heard that so fast. What's like the biggest city in Cambodia? I know almost nothing.
Alright, everybody. I'm going to restart the stream up. But, as always, if y'all enjoyed, slash that like and subscribe button in half and turn on notifications down below because why not? It's free. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next stream in a second. Slasher, out.
So say my name.